All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Latin American Heritage Month event. There will be speedruns all weekend long to celebrate with the Latin and Hispanic speedrunning community. I'm Rebecca R.E. I'm from Chile. I used to be a speedrunner of classic Resident Evil games, and now I'm working on Torment Souls 2 as QA tester. I'm very excited to take part in a speedrun event once again. We will now begin presenting the first run of the day. The first game will be Fire Emblem Three Houses by Greta Sibiksen. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. I am Greta Icefixen. My name is Greta. I am really happy to be here to celebrate Latin American Heritage Month with you all and to play some Fire Emblem for you all. So, this is a turn-based tactical RPG, and actually another game in the series is coming out next year, which we are very excited about over here. I have some of my best friends in the world joining me today. If you would like to say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Is that all you want to say?
No, I didn't know we were supposed to say more. My bad.
I can introduce myself. I'm Izzy. Greta is my friend. We like Fire Emblem Three Houses. May is also my friend, but May likes XCOM more. So
that's true. I'm Farmer May. I like XCOM more. This is a fact. But I did enjoy Fire Emblem Three Houses. I thought it was fun. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yay. I also think it's fun. So we're going to play it for you today. So this is going to be a New Game Plus run. So first we gotta make my file here. We'll set my difficulty, which I'll explain a little bit more later. And then time starts once I hit no here. So it is time for us to go. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go. Yay. All right. So the first thing I do is skip a cutscene. Thank you.
awesome.
Yeah, luckily we can skip cutscenes in this game. Otherwise, this run would be like 10 hours long or something.
It would just be a movie.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Game Freak.
Yes, we are also Pokemon speedrunners, if you did not know. It's nice to play a game where you can skip the cutscenes.
I agree.
Yes, we start off there picking out our avatar character. We pick the female form, Byleth. This is actually really important for the run because some of the classes in this game are gender locked. So I actually need to play female. There we go.
Stay focused.
This is what they call feminism.
And there I just turn off some different settings to make the game go faster. So like combat animations, assist animation. I turn up the battle speed, all of that sort of stuff.
Those three people that were there behind you, they seem like they're good friends. Are they gonna stay that way forever?
You'll just have to keep watching to find out.
Oh, okay.
We'll get the first second of every cutscene to find out.
Yay!
That's true. That was a good level up.
So you'll notice this is a grid-based tactics game, which is actually a reference to Final Fantasy Tactics, which the remake comes out soon.
That's also true.
If you like that game, you might also like Final Fantasy... Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Final Fantasy Three Houses.
Mm-hmm. I'd play that.
Yeah, so basically the way that this game works is each month we have like a mission that we take on, and we go into battle like that. And yeah, it's the grid-based battling. For the start of the run, I'm mainly going to be using Byleth, but then we'll kind of switch it up later on because we will gain different people who have their own different strengths and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, basically like what happened here is we are like a wandering mercenary, and we stumble upon these royals that are getting into a skirmish there with that guy that we just fought.
And now the Pope's here?
They're like, wow, you're like really awesome. You want to come be a teacher at the school? And we're like,
do you want to come meet the Pope?
Okay, you want to come meet the Pope?
I hope you've had a
And that's what happens. So
She's
now
from
we're here.
Chicago now, which is exciting.
What?
Why is this Chicago? Please explain.
That's where the Pope is from.
Oh, I forgot.
This is not Dimitri. This is Dimitri. Hello.
I hear you're investigating.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, so there's like there's the 3 houses. Whoa.
Whoa.
Name drop the
The
title card
titular
right
3
there.
houses.
That's so awesome.
So we have a quest to go and talk to each of the 3 house leaders, and then we pick our house that we're going to join as their teacher. And so this is a Blue Lions run, so I picked the Blue Lions house, and we're gonna teach some of them. Stay tuned to see what that means.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, get let out of school early. Isn't that exciting?
Summer vacation.
All right, so this is the New Game Plus giant menu.
Yeah, I can explain a little bit. I have notes on the most important parts of it. So whenever you do New Game Plus, you get a bunch of points from your previous files and to just re-unlock stuff you've already done. So we're getting maximum support with Lysithia, an important character from a different house that we just want to recruit because she's really strong and useful to us. We're giving Byleth like everything she needs for her really broken female-only class, as well as bow proficiency, because she's going to be mainly using the bow. Dimitri, we give him everything that he needs for his really broken class, and he's going to be mainly focusing on axes. And then we give Annette a bunch of her rallies, because she can just like press one button and give you a bunch of boosts. It's really useful, and we already get Annette just like for free for being in the Blue Lions. As well, I just want to highlight the 2 most important abilities. I'm blanking on the exact word for those right now. Death Blow and Alert Stance Plus. So Death Blow is super broken, so whenever you initiate a battle, you gain like Strength +6, which is a lot. It's super good. And then Alert Stance Plus gives you +30 avoid whenever you just do nothing but click wait. And it makes it like pretty consistent to just sit there and take no damage for an entire turn. If you're lucky.
All right, just unlocking a warp point for later. So yeah, there's like the monastery sections where you're supposed to go around and talk to people and explore and all of that. I just do what's required mostly. And yeah, so I bought all those skills, all those abilities, all those everything. And then we're heading into our first battle, which is like a practice mock battle with some of the other houses. And that's when I get to
battle?
Yes. That's when I get to equip everything now.
All right, yeah. I have notes on this menu as well, if you'd like to go over
Yes.
them. We empty everyone's inventories because we want all their stuff. Give me that. We equip Immortal Core on Byleth, which is a it's unique to the Golden Deer route, actually. So in order to do this run, you have to do an entire Blue Lions route and an entire Golden Deer route to make it possible.
Yeah, to make
but
the
it gives
New
you
Game Plus file.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of extra damage. It's really good. It's a really good battalion. We give the Blue Lion Dancers to Dimitri. It's like an AoE dance, and dance is like a shorthand word we say for refresher characters. And refresher is just someone who gives another character another move. So whatever your most broken character is, now they get to move twice. So it's great. We give Dimitri that ability. We give the Sarah's Holy Monks to Annette, and that's a stride.
As you can see.
Yeah,
zoom in.
stride gives you 5 extra movement, which is so much. These maps are like not that big usually, so you can pretty much get from one end to the other with the help of that. Byleth gets Curve Shot, which is a combat art. Yeah, combat art that lets you use your bow from a range of 3 instead of just 2, and a little bit more power as well.
That one tile makes a huge difference, much more than you might expect.
We Yeah, and one cool thing about the DLC too is the Chalice of Beginnings. It's an item that you get for starting this New Game Plus as well, I believe. And it lets you counterattack from any distance, no matter how far away the person is. So if someone attacks you, you're pretty much always counterattacking. You're gonna end up sweeping. You're gonna get so much experience from all of the fights you're doing. It's, yeah, really helpful.
All right, Lauren's finally died. Oh my gosh.
I like just like the sheer amount of tools you have in the New Game Plus run.
I love stage complete on Dimitri just standing there. Man standing emoji.
Yeah, he didn't do much this time. But yeah, so you'll see I am able in New Game Plus just to like soar across these maps. A lot of them are really big maps. But I have the stride to increase my movement. I have an ability equipped that increases my movement. I used an item that increases my movement. So we're gonna be going far here. And that combined with dance letting me go again is how I'm able to like one turn a lot of maps. Am I talking to Leonie? No. I need to talk to Geralt there. Sometimes you talk to Leonie on accident and then you're mad.
Do you have...
Why is it so hard to tell every time?
Just gotta pick up this thing off the ground and that's the quest complete. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
If you don't... I must...
Yeah, and this is like the teacher mechanic where everyone comes up and it's like, I have a question. I have a question that's not related to school at all, but I have a question.
You just become like their life coach.
Yeah.
You're all in one
really
teacher,
do.
life coach, babysitter.
Everyone knows that who's the best therapist, but your teacher.
I do know. Shout out to my English profs from high school. Hope they're all doing well.
And here, this is just a required practice battle I have to do. So we just bring in only Violet. It's a good opportunity to get some levels on her. And it'll be pretty easy, luckily.
Yeah, so normally if you're holding a bow, you can't counterattack someone who's directly in front of you unless it's a one-range bow or a bow that is able to do that. But Chalice of Beginnings make it so you just sweep all of these people no matter how close they are to you.
Yeah, and most of the time, the win condition for a battle isn't usually like defeating every enemy. It's usually like the main head boss. But sometimes, like that battle, it'll be to it's called routing the enemy and kill all of them. Hello, Lysithia.
Routing the enemy, isn't that what you do when you're trying to figure out how to get through the game the fastest? Am I right?
You're so right.
Thank you.
What's important about Lysithia?
First, what's also important is that I reclass into Pegasus Knight. Yippee! I have a magical pony.
Life is so good.
Yeah, so you'll see now I'm really gonna be able to fly across the map. It is really good. And
Yeah,
like
you
we
get
said,
even more movement now.
yeah.
Gosh.
And like we said, this is a female-only class. All right, so yeah, Lysithia joined. You saw that tiny little cutscene there. She is from the Golden Deer House, and we upped her support level to max, which is like our affinity for each other, I guess you could say, so that she asked to join the class. And I have to buy some things here. Buy some weapons. You know, Dimitri's not just gonna stand there anymore.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Aww.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks. Come on.
All right. Pretty good. Yeah, so we got Lysithea now. Lysithea,
We're not going to bring her here.
No, right now we have some other stuff we have to take care of.
Take care of.
I'll explain Lysithea in a second. This is an important thing that's
a
going to
good way of putting it.
Yeah, so in this map, you saw I brought along like my entire class, other than Lysithea and Annette. Dimitri's required to come along, and so is Byleth. Everyone else, unfortunately, in this run, we don't use them for anything. And so what we're gonna do is at the start of the run, the very start, I set the game mode to classic. And classic mode means that when one of your characters dies, they stay gone. Death is permanent. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit here until they all die.
It's like vacation days if they reset every year. You use them or you lose them.
And we just make Dimitri stand in a bush because it gives him a little bit more avoid and defense.
Meanwhile, like all of his friends are getting like mowed down, and he's just like, "Oh, berry, ooh."
He's foraging.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, what's happening over there? Don't worry about it, Dimitri. Okay,
Just
yay.
go back to your four-leaf clover. You'll find one. But yeah, so we get rid of everyone that we're not going to use because otherwise, like we saw all these birthdays that pop up on the calendar, the people asking us questions, all of that stuff. By not having our units anymore, they will eventually stop doing that. Right now they're in like this weird limbo where like they're alive but they're also not alive. But
yeah, they're still like mostly teenagers, so they're just like permanently injured. They're not like dead. We just like tore a couple ACLs, like twisted some ankles. They just got to be on crutches for a couple months, missing the big season, right? So
yeah, eventually they will be gone. But it's good for us now too, even though they still like ask stuff. Because I don't have to unequip them now every single battle when I'm not using them.
Yeah, it just saves so much time. And there's also a pretty big fight in a little while where everyone sort of shows up one by one, and we can just skip them showing up because they're not around.
Yeah.
They don't have any one-liners for us.
So yeah, for a while here, it'll just be Byleth, Dimitri, who are required to be here. Actually, most of the time, or like all of the time, I think, the one of the win conditions one of the lose conditions, sorry, for these maps is if one of the two of them dies, it's game over. So we got to keep them around. And then we have Annette and Lysithea for a while, and that's kind of our main squad for. We will gain some more party members, but not for a little bit yet.
Yeah, for now it's girls' night plus Dimitri.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so we got Lysithea. We talked about this and then got interrupted a few times.
Yeah.
Lysithea is really good. She is a magic user, and she has some spells that are very rare and only a couple characters in the game have. And the big one for her is Warp, which basically just lets you teleport someone. It's really good, and you'll see it in a little bit here. Oh, hello.
When we emphasize how important movement is in this game, you can already tell that Warp is going to be very crucial to our moveset.
All the walls they placed in their beautifully designed maps, and you're just going to ignore them like that?
Classic.
But yeah, no one on the Blue Lions gets Warp, I don't think. Is that right? I think that's right.
Yeah, no, I don't think Mercy does.
No,
and I can't imagine who else would. I don't think Annette does either.
No. It's Linhardt and Lysithea, and I feel like there's someone else, but I don't know if that's true.
It's because Lysithea is the best to ever do it.
That is true.
She is truly a fear the deer.
True.
She's so scary.
But yeah, we got lucky that she asked to join when she did, because a lot of the time, well, it's completely random when she'll ask to join, and we want her by that last chapter so that, since that's the last like mandatory exploration that I do, that is also when I set her skills for New Game Plus, and so I don't want to have to go back in again when I don't need to and do that. So sometimes she won't ask to join, and I have to go and talk to her myself and ask her to join, which is a good bit slower than her randomly asking.
Yeah, it requires a lot more walking around the monastery, which I suppose it is faster now on the Switch too, at least.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that, huh?
Yeah, when you were running around earlier, you were doing it still mostly looking down, which is old Switch tech for trying to make the game perform better while you're running. But the Switch 2 performs like pretty well, honestly, now. But
Leave it to me.
Yeah, so a lot of this game is loading screens. You might have noticed that already. And they were really slow on the original Switch, but on the Switch 2, technological marvel, you genuinely save like 10 to 15 minutes on this speedrun off of the loading, which is ridiculous. But yeah, you might have blinked and then that last map was done. The main strat that ends up happening for a lot of these is I stride to increase my movement. I move pretty far, and then I use my dancer, whoever has Dance Battalion, on Byleth, so that Byleth can then move again, and then go all the way to the end and take out the boss. So that's what happened there. But
Wait, so moving good is twice? Moving twice? I'm giving up. I'm bailing out. No. It wasn't meant to be. Okay. Moving good is twice.
Yeah.
Write that down.
writing.
Oh, man.
Oh boy, this map.
Yeah, so this map we get to see the debut of the warp spell that we were talking about. So normally this map is like, it's like a big spiral that you kind of go up to get to the boss at the center of the spiral. But like that kind of takes a while, and like I don't really want to do that. So like we're gonna do it a different way.
Here goes.
All right, first we stride. We're gonna use Dimitri's reposition combat art to move Byleth up over there.
I
And now we're gonna
Dimitri
warp.
just flip stack Byleth over his head.
Yes. Yeah, so now I'm here. So you see terrain that cannot be crossed. I just crossed it, and now we're all the way up here. And that it saves so much time. Lysithea is the greatest to ever do it.
So true.
Oh my.
And now, and now he turned into a monster. It happens.
How did everyone get here?
Oh, they just like get teleported up after the first fight.
Lysithea is just like warping them all during the cutscene,
Yeah.
and then herself.
Yeah, so the monsters have multiple health bars. I have the Brave Bow, which is particularly good against the monsters. It lets me hit them like a billion times and take out the health bar and take out the shield that they have up. And then now I have 2 people with dance, so I get to go like so many times and just take this guy out. And there it is. And now I get one of the few unskippable cutscenes in this game. I deliberately choose options on the dialogue, options that will not increase or decrease my support with that character. So sometimes you'll respond and they'll be like, I like that you said that. And sometimes they'll be like, I don't like that you said that. So I just want to skirt by. They don't need to have an opinion of me. Because it's a little pop-up that comes up and takes a second.
Yeah. Good to be nuanced.
I was like,
Here we go. Yeah, so now that I've done all the mandatory stuff, each month I just use the little skip feature to just skip all the way to the battle for that month. I get to do calendar menuing. Yeah.
Woo! Any fans of the passage of time in chat?
Found off a period of
Yeah.
time.
Alright, we get to do something fun. You see how the boss is up here? And you see how there's a wall? Do I got the thing for you?
Cannot be crossed. Oh boy.
leave it to me.
Wow, we're there!
Stay focused.
Yeah, so normally, like, you have to go through all these different rooms. It's like a labyrinth sort of thing. And you have to, like, get keys to unlock the doors and all this stuff. Well, I don't have time for that. I'm just gonna warp directly to the boss. Okay, thanks.
It was nice of them to put it right there.
Yeah. And then this is the last unskippable cutscene. What's happening here? So that scary guy on the horse, the Death Knight, he like kidnaps this girl Flane. Oops. And then we save her. And so that's what that conversation was. Being like, thanks for saving her. And then Flane is like, I should like join the professor's class so then I'm safe. And then
Does she not know what happened to everyone else in your class?
yeah.
Like, girl, pay attention.
That's so true, actually. But yeah, then we have that really funny dialogue option where we're trying not to increase our support. And so she's like, you know it would be the best if I joined the professor's class. And we respond, why would you do that?
Why would she? Honestly, a fair question. We're not good at this.
I just think it's so funny. But yeah, so Flane is part of our class now. Flane is going to become our main stride user. Because Annette has stride, but she also has those rallies that increase a bunch of our stats. And so now we can kind of like single in on Annette using rally and have Flame use stride instead. And then this battle coming up is a pretty big one, because there's like literally everyone is here. Everyone is here, but like actually, this is the mock battle where we're facing off against the other houses to practice and stuff.
Stay focused. Let us away.
It's a really big map, and there's a whole lot of people that we have to take out. I want to use the silver bow.
Hi, Bernie. I like her.
Me too. Yeah, so what we kind of end up doing for this map is like, there's so many people literally everywhere, we kind of lure them over to us instead of having to... We still do go around the map a lot, but we do a good bit of luring people over. And then I auto battle there to have my units that have not gone yet go, and I just have them charge forward, but since Byleth is here blocking the way forward, they just stop right here. And then I'm able to stride and rally and all of that. I'm sorry, Hilda.
Hi, Hilda. Bye, Hilda.
No.
My
She's
queen.
okay. It's all
Okay.
pretend.
Oh, whew. It was pretend earlier too, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, that level up was so bad. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Everyone's over here. I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, so this map can have a good bit of RNG because like there's so many characters doing so much stuff. I don't know where they're gonna go. I don't know what fights they're gonna win, and so it just works out however it does. My best bet here is to take out Petra first.
Stay focused.
What is Linhardt doing?
Just looking at the wall.
This work.
He's admiring the textures.
Another. I'm.
There we go.
Okay, Battle of the Eagle and the Lion. I feel like you're forgetting someone. Like, I'm a little messed up.
No one picks a fight with them because they're just like really chill and nice. So they're not part of the giant historical battle. Because they're just like hanging out. You know?
I do know what it's like to hang out. Just playing alone in class. Oh, Dimitri's here too. Dimitri's taking a test. Flame's over there.
You know, I will say the whole like calendar skipping a bunch of cutscenes, all of that is honestly pretty nice. I feel like for this run, because like there's a map and then there's like a built-in break where you're just like chilling, mashing the plus button, and you're not doing anything. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's like the unskippable cutscene of Three Houses, if you think about it. We just like, okay, my hands got a little bit of a break. This is nice.
Yeah. I get to not think for a second.
I love that.
Hello.
hello.
Hey.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
There we can see that really powerful battalion we heard earlier.
Away.
We're gonna put Lysithia in
What
the
I've
corner
learned-
so she doesn't die.
What I've learned about from zooming in this game is that in order to be a Fire Emblem Lord, you just have to be much larger than all the people around you, like physically.
Yeah, so here I have to like wait a turn, and then that guy, that like pleasant old man, turns into this like demonic, I don't even know, and then I win.
Oh.
Yay! Did you get that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like that, huh?
Down.
Yeah, so he like transforms unexpectedly. And that's why I had to put Lysithia in the corner, because I have to wait a turn, and if she wasn't in the corner, she might die because she's a little fragile. Because everyone's like level 3 or something right now, other than Violet.
What level is Violet right now?
I'm not quite sure. We'll find out shortly.
I really like the sprite on the calendar because like Violet looks so like taken aback every time there's an event. Just like, no.
It's like that comic where this guy's like, "Oh, I slept in. Oh wait, I've been graduated for years. Oh wait, I'm a teacher."
Yeah.
That's Violet every day.
Truly, this would be me if I was a teacher.
All right, we have something very important here.
Oh, I love this part.
Okay, that's all. I hope you enjoyed.
I did.
So,
I couldn't hear it, but I imagined it in my mind.
okay, good. I just think it's really funny. All those cutscenes that we skipped, they all play for like a half second, and they all start with the same music. So it's the same violin, like just over and over and over. And I just think it's really funny. So I hope you enjoy. All right, so this map, everything is a scary monster. But we have that brave bow, remember, to do like 4 times hit every time.
Yeah, monsters have like these big shields. You see those big yellow bricks on them? We have to break those before being able to actually deal damage to them. And usually that takes like, you know, you get your whole team, you gang up, and it's like a raid boss, I guess, but like smaller.
I'm like,
But
sorry.
make your Final Fantasy comment.
It was not a Final Fantasy comment. I was gonna say, I like don't understand why you use the brave bow specifically when, like, the attack makes sense, but isn't speed really good in Fire Emblem? You get to attack twice. Couldn't you have like the adamant bow?
Oh my god.
Thank you.
That's a joke for Pokemon fans.
It wasn't Final Fantasy at all.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, actually.
I could probably find one.
I said raid boss, and I was like, oh wait, that's such an opportunity for me to say something about
Wow, this is just like Final Fantasy 14. There you go. Are you happy now?
But yeah, the brave bow hits twice, so if you're fast, it hits 4 times instead, because it doubles.
Oh.
And that will break the shield and then deal damage.
Yeah, that was actually a really good fight. Hello. Whoa.
Yeah, was Gerald being useful?
He did, yeah. So Gerald joins us.
Rare.
Gerald is our dad, by the way. But that anyway.
Was our dad.
Yeah. Gerald was our dad.
Our alive dad.
And he joins that fight. And he's like an ally, so we can't he's an ally. We can't control him, but he will try to help. But a lot of the time, he is not very helpful at all, actually. But in that fight, he actually was helpful. So he broke the shield on that final monster, so I was able to take it out after. So that was really good. Because sometimes that fight can go not very good, just RNG, Gerald deciding to be useless, etc. But
Yeah.
that was good.
Very easy to die.
There's no. That's like the only instance of RNG in this game, right?
The only one.
The only one.
Yeah.
They did it like once, and they were like, "That seems fair. We'll moving on now."
Yeah, if you've never played a Fire Emblem game, literally every single one of your turns is probability. So
Here goes. Let us
Just like
alone.
real life.
yeah.
Stay focused. Leave it to me. Thank you.
Everyone's going to Dimitri Forest to look for clovers.
Yeah, Lycidia's gonna stay here and look for goodies. Maybe she'll find like a squirrel or something.
Another.
The concept of Lysithea blasting a squirrel out of a tree.
Just like phew.
All right, so right there, some cutscenes happen, and then we dye our hair green, and that's all that you need to know. But yeah, we
Just
do.
like the back of the professor's journal.
That's true.
True.
If you know,
That's
you
a
know.
reference.
Yeah. Yeah, we so we dye our hair green, and then we like unlock a class that it forces us into. So I'll have to change out of that class to get back on my Pegasus. So yeah.
Don't forget.
Yeah. It's very important. Yeah, that fight is pretty easy. Yeah, in this run, like there'll be a fight that's like pretty easy, self-explanatory, like normal, and then there'll be like a really complicated one. So it's nice. There's some variety at least.
Don't forget. Aha! I'm getting it. I think we should all at AGDQ just do the Byleth idol animation dance, like the Byleth sprite. You know what I'm talking about?
We can all stand in a
I
line.
do
and
know, yeah.
All
Yeah.
stand in the line.
I think that would be a great way to unwind after a long day.
Exactly. And then we could all do the taken aback.
Yeah.
You do the lawnmower into the taken aback. That's the Byleth dance.
Girls' night.
It's nice.
A new.
A new path to tread. Girl, you've been treading this path for like 40 minutes.
I'm saying.
That's true.
This is an old path.
Oh, hello.
Let us away. Much needed. Stay focused.
Yeah, so what I did there, I changed my class back, and then also before starting the battle, I moved Lysithia, her like starting point. I move her up closer so that I'm able to reach with the dance and then get Byleth all the way over here. And then there's a cutscene that we very unfortunately do not get to watch. If you know, you know.
Dimitri's very normal in it.
Yeah.
He's always being normal.
Yep.
Well, yeah, so far in the run, Dimitri's like stood there and like stood there. So he's pretty normal. For now. Yeah, so now at this point, the context of kind of what's happening is there was a traitor among us. Yeah,
Like Fire Emblem Shadows.
Whoa.
Wait, okay, it's actually crazy that this is the second time you do a run like right after a new Fire Emblem thing gets
That is
announced.
true.
In the past like month.
Wait, what?
So I did
They
this run
announced-
for Flame Fatales the other week, right after the announcement for the next Fire Emblem game in the Nintendo Direct, and then just a
Yeah.
couple days ago, another Fire Emblem game, a mobile game, was like shadow dropped.
Fire Emblem Shadow dropped?
Yes. And so I'm here again right after a Fire Emblem game.
Oh wait, it is Fire Emblem Among Us.
It like actually is, yeah. But yeah, so there's a traitor. The monastery that we work at here is under attack. We have to defend it. And that's what we're doing. That's what this fight is.
Let us
Gotcha has a good point. If you just do another run for a marathon every week, you'll have infinite Fire Emblem content forever.
Yay!
Can you do a run of XCOM so they make XCOM 3 for me? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to keep doing them until they remake Awakening. Thanks.
Reawakening. It's like right there.
Whoa.
Like, come on.
Gonna be so good. Do I deserve it? No. I
think you
You
want it.
deserve nice things.
I think for all of
Thank
your
you.
devotion to Crom over the years, you've earned it.
I just so many people are like, oh my god, Awakening, but I'm like, oh my god, Awakening, you know?
All right, so now that has happened, we go to sleep in the bottom of a canyon for 5 years.
That would be so
Trip
bad on
and
your
fell.
back.
You know when you get home and you trip and fall into a ravine, aka your bed, and
know
you
the start-
accidentally pass out until like
Yeah.
supper time.
You know the start of
happened.
Mass Effect 2? It's like that.
Yeah, so we fall asleep for a long time. 5 years go by. That is the famous time skip, and things are different now, as you'll see, or as you'll see with Dimitri here. He's a little edgy now.
He's normal.
He's been through some stuff. Yeah, so in the time skip, everyone actually will get leveled up to, I think, 20. Yeah, 20. So Dimitri went from like level 3 to level 20. He's like real now. I'm gonna actually be using him for this run. Do that.
This map is like so scary casually, by the way. It is so hard.
I will say, as somebody who played this game on normal difficulty, because I was like, hard seems hard. I don't know. Mistake. Do not play this game on normal difficulty. It wasn't that bad. In fact, it was quite easy because the whole game's really easy on that difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally like, it was like, if you haven't played much Fire Emblem, you should do this. So I'm like, okay, I'll believe you. And I was like, wait, but I played a bunch of other games like this.
I think that like hard is like normal casual
Yeah.
mode for like comparatively for most games. And then maddening is like actually actually maddening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I believed them. I like the moment I did it, I was like, oh, this was probably a mistake. And you can't raise the difficulty. You can only lower it, right?
I think so.
Very frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, so the
And
thing
Fire
that makes...
Emblem,
Go ahead.
the next one. Please don't do that. Telephone systems.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this now before I forget and kill my run. Yeah, so now that Dimitri is at level 20, he's able to unlock the Wyvern Rider class. So now he also has not a magical pony, but instead like a dragon.
Pony for him.
Yeah. So
Wyvern Rider is open to both genders, at least.
it is, yeah.
I like making Hilda a Wyvern Rider. She looks so cool.
She deserves it.
True.
Yeah, so he'll also be able to soar across the world. For this part of the run, it's kind of like Byleth Dimitri tag team. We kind of use both of them. And then later it'll end up being just Dimitri mainly that we use. What else was the thing I was going to say? Oh, about the last chapter that we did, the thing that makes it hard is like, so you come back after your 5-year slumber, you go back to the monastery, it's like in ruins. Dimitri's in there like being edgy, and no one else is there. So you go into the battle and it's just the two of you, and there's like a billion enemies. So that's the thing about it. But your other class does come back, as you can see. So they're here. Do not worry.
Report.
Oh, and something else that happened that I forgot to mention. Once the monastery was under attack, Sedith joins the party as well. And then here, after the time skip, Gilbert joins us as well.
Let's make this quick.
So we've got quite the squad going now.
Shout out to Gilbert.
With a
I want to thank the chatter that noticed that the PNG tuber got flipped. Thank you. I did that last night at 1 a.m. and then I did the other frame this morning at 10 a.m.
My hero. Yeah, so if you've been looking in the top left, I know my left and right up, and you're like, wow, that's like really cute. That's a cute PNG tuber. I like it. First of all, thank you. I also like it very much. Second of all, it was made by Izzy, and I love Izzy, and I love my PNG. Her name is Lola, and I love her.
And you should follow twitch.tv/GretaIceVixen to look at her more.
True.
Yeah, I use her for all my streams. This actually, I'll just stay like this. This should be fine. Yeah, something I did there, I dismounted Dimitri from his wyvern, and that makes it, wyverns or anything flying takes a bunch more damage from bow and arrow attacks. And so by just dismounting, I don't take that extra damage. It's actually really good. And that dismounting was introduced in this game. It's
Yeah,
pretty
dismounting's
neat.
awesome.
And then the other thing about that map is, so there's like, we have like a trap set up to set everything on fire. And that like green ally unit is the one who sets it off. So I used Lysithea to warp that ally closer to where he needs to go so that it takes less time for him to get there and activate that. And then the win condition by default is to rout the enemy, so kill everyone. But if I'm in like a certain range of the leader, then the objective actually changes to just be taking him out. So obviously that is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, route the enemy maps
Happy birthday,
are...
Lysithea.
Happy birthday, Lysithea. Yeah, some games are pretty heavily dependent on route the enemy maps. Awakening, my beloved, I'm sorry, but I wish you had more objectives.
I'm starting to persevere.
there is always
Well, when they do reawakening, they'll mix it up for you.
we have a chatter saying that dismounting existed in FE3, but they definitely took a long break from including dismounting. So it's a pretty big thing for them to bring back for this game.
Yeah. Plus, like, you can do it like whenever you want, which is really nice.
Fire Emblem Entertainment Expo.
My
True. I wish.
That'll be the FE community like marathon is FE3.
It's actually a really good name for it.
I know that one's free. Okay, you can have that one, Fire Emblem community. You're welcome.
guide me well.
If I wasn't, I said this during the FF run, which you should check out. It was really good. If I was in that much armor here, I would simply like become a baked potato.
Yeah.
I would be done. I'd be done. I'd be cooked, literally.
Yep.
This quick.
So
Little personal oven.
for this map, I reclassed Byleth off of her Pegasus so that she can use dance, and so I move everyone over, and then I dance with Lysithea, and that hits both Dimitri and Byleth, and then I move Dimitri a little bit more, and then dance again with Byleth, so that I'm able to kind of like string it together to move him across the entire map. And we're just like in like a volcanic region for some reason. I don't know.
Every Fire Emblem game needs one. We're just
Well, every game has to have like an ice level and a volcano level and a forest level. It's required by video game law.
of course. Yeah, so there's kind of a big menu coming up. I know that you need a certain, you have like a whole list of them. I won't name them all, but you need certain thresholds of strength and speed, like combinations of your strength and speed in order to take out Ladislava. How are you feeling about your strength and speed right now?
I think my speed is maybe a little low, but my strength is really good, so like it should be fine.
Awesome. And then you're gonna be like putting a bunch of stat boosters on Dimitri. I have a whole list of them. It's like you're giving him like 5 strength, 2 dexterity, 3 speed, 4 luck,
There is always
just like out of stuff you got from New Game Plus for free that you've been hoarding.
And some stuff
so-
I've gotten from winning battles too.
Oh, true, yeah. I have that. Like there was that giant shell that gives +2 defense, and then a +4 luck item as well again. But for anyone who knows Fire Emblem stats, that's a lot to give to someone because you usually get like 1 of those per level, but we're giving him 5 strength all at once. the big boost, a big meal for him.
Yeah. I need the Brave
That's
Lance
a bunch.
and the Shield.
Is that the one? Thanks.
Sorry, I missed an opportunity here. Shell, like the spell from Final Fantasy. There you go.
Is that the one? Come back.
Yeah, we're also giving Gilbert the Retribution Battalion, which allows you to counterattack from any distance. So it's kind of like giving everyone in his range a Chalice of Beginnings for 5 turns. It's pretty cool. Pretty funny.
Why? What makes the cup do this?
I don't
You like
know.
do people through narrow at you and like reflects up the cup like around the bowl of it, or do you drink from the cup and then like that gives you some sort of power?
I think in the animation, it just kind of looks like a lightning bolt. So I feel like you just like get attacked and then you raise the cup at them and it like shoots a lightning bolt at them. That's my theory.
Like cup, destroy them.
All right, I think
You like Great Gatsby gif at them.
yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, there's a lot to do there.
attack. My orders.
This fight has 4 different like enemy commanders that I have to take out, and they're all spread across the map. So I'm gonna send Byleth and Dimitri off to the left here, to take care of those. Do I kill this guy? Yes.
Not bad. Guide me well.
And then I dance them so that they can go off over there. And then I send Sedith over here because another commander is going to spawn, like, right there. And that's why I bought him the weapon that I did.
Let's make this
Not Lycidia.
Go on a beautiful horse adventure together.
Oh no, they got Chalice of Beginnings
Birdie.
that it in.
Alright, so that's one of them. Well, technically two, because Ferdinand died in a cutscene, or like while we were skipping.
Yeah. Lawrence! I actually like Lawrence. Kind of grows on you after a while.
Injuries mean nothing.
You're just like, oh, Lawrence. Like says something like misogynistic.
Okay.
I don't think we all agree here, and that's beautiful. That's part of life.
You know, I think it's kind of it's interesting how like it feels like every 2 seconds the game asks me to save. Normally I just don't save at all. But I'm not gonna not save in this.
Yeah, that's fair. I do like that you still have to go to school after a time skip.
It's like, I don't know, it's like extra studies, war study. I don't know. I don't know how to justify it.
All right, you did a good job at the battle, but did you do your homework?
Did you clean the rubble this week?
Yeah. Teacher, you forgot to collect our cleaning the rubble.
No, dang it. I didn't do it. Why didn't you do
Imagine
it?
being pre-time skip and being in cleaning the rubble class and being like, yeah, when are we going to use this in real life?
I think it's really funny that they changed like cutting the grass to cleaning rubble.
Yeah.
Time skip. We don't need to cut the grass anymore.
Yeah, because it's all been covered by rubble.
I also love that reminded me of a really funny conversation that Dimitri and Dedu have if you put them on cutting the grass together, where Dimitri like considers eating the grass and Dedu is like, please don't.
He says, please do not eat the
Please.
grass.
I'll comply.
So politely too.
Alright, so here if you saw before the battle started, I did a little shuffling around of my units. That is so that when I do this, so I move Byleth and Dimitri, and then I use Auto Battle Unite to put them all together. Since I moved them like prior to the battle, I know exactly where they're gonna end up, which is really nice because then I don't have to move them myself; they just get moved.
Yeah, it saves you like at least 10 seconds of just going back and forth.
Yeah. And then this fight, you might have noticed we're on the same battlefield that we were on a while ago, Chapter 7, the mock battle. We're here again, but this time it's not a joke. We're really fighting. But even though we kill Claude and Edelgard, they don't actually die here. So I guess we are kind of joking. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
He pulls the I need to live another day or whatever he says.
I can't die yet. Not here. And then you just walk away.
Yeah.
It's a foolproof strategy. Try it in real life, but don't get yourself in that situation.
Also, do not be alarmed by this.
Don't worry.
He's fine.
Everyone's fine.
Nothing even happened. I don't know what you're talking about. See what happened? She was gonna stab him, but then he was like, I can't die, not here. And then he
He
left.
walked away.
And,
Yeah.
and that's what happened. Yeah, I think that fight is really cool. It's really like, you know, normally this game is like 60 hours long or whatever, and you get to that point and you're like, oh man, it's very meaningful. But for us, we're like, I don't care. We're just gonna fly through. Okay, bye.
Happy birthday, Annette.
True.
Happy birthday, Annette.
There is always
Well, we're
some new.
Yeah, since a lot of these maps have like multiple enemy commanders that we have to take out, and they're like across the entire map from each other, that's why like this section is really the Dimitri Violet tag team to just be able to take them both out at the same time. Because they're both very strong. This fight, however, is really easy.
Yeah, this map is so long and difficult casually. If you're like going around trying to defeat all the big like automaton monsters and everything.
quick.
But the boss is just like right up there on above this wall that you can just fly up.
Yeah.
Not her best positioning.
No. A tactical flaw, I would say.
Yeah, that's why like the flying units are so good, because they can just like they can kind of go wherever, and so I'm able to do stuff like that. And yeah, when I'm not able to fly over everything, I just warp through it, and there you go.
Woo. Yeah, once you know the best classes for this game, it's kind of hard to be experimental in your casual playthroughs, because it's just so easy to stick a couple people on wyverns and just slap them in the face with your
They get a
axe.
cool dragon. Why would you not want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Like a
I love
Charizard.
Claude's unique one. I wish Hilda got a unique one. In like the old like GBA Fire Emblems, characters would get like recolored. So most characters with wyverns would get different colored wyverns, and I think that's really cute.
Like Rosado in Engage.
Yeah, Rosado's is unique too. I like
Could you imagine if they gave Hilda like a pink wyvern? She would love that.
Exactly.
That'd be so cool.
She needs a pink wyvern so bad. It's like it's a magical creature. We can make them any color we want.
Right, I want you here and you there. Yep.
I'm your girl.
Yeah, my unit's positioning here is important
My orders.
to be able to get them to reach where they need to go.
My strategy.
Do I? No, I'm good. First, I have to like clear out a path here because all these guys are blocking it.
Leave it to me.
Let's make this quick.
I do that, and then dance, and then move up a little bit more,
Guide me well.
and then dance again. Don't mind my dogs barking.
I
They
mean,
say hi. Perfect.
they're very excited that you just saved Deirdre.
I protected Hilda. That's why they're hype.
True. Me too. They're just like me for real.
Yeah, I will warn you all. Actually, I've been doing pretty good, I would say. And this route has 22 chapters. We're currently starting chapter 20, so it might be a little bit underestimate. We shall see what happens. We're going so fast. The time is flying. We're having so much fun. So yeah, just so you're aware.
Yeah, you're on a heater of a run.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. When I submitted this run and did this run for Flame Fatales this year, and when I had submitted it, the Switch 2 wasn't out yet. And so the Switch 2 comes out and I'm like, hey guys, I need to lower my estimate by like 15 minutes.
If you played this game on the Switch 1, you might remember the really long load times. As a lot of Switch 1's game have. And pretty much every game with horrible load times on Switch 1 is just like immediate on 2. This is actually pretty long for a Switch 2 load time.
My orders? I'm grateful.
I'm your girl. Let's make this quick.
Guide me well.
Onward. What's my strategy?
Right,
This is chapter 21.
It is 20.
20.
Yeah, here I set everyone up, and then Dance hits all 3 of them. I need to clear this little path out with Violet. And send Dimitri over. He can't reach all the way to the boss, so we dance again.
Oh, gross. You could just keep dancing. They shouldn't let
Never
you dance
stop
and
dancing.
answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting to effectively use a refresh character is like one of the most fun elements of every Fire Emblem game. I'm so glad they keep doing it. What if your best unit could move twice? And then you have to also be like pretty tactical about it because your dancers are always pretty frail. So unless you're one rounding every map like this,
Yeah.
you're usually going to end up leaving them in pretty vulnerable positions.
Yeah. All right, so now at this point, we are at the end here where we have these last 2 chapters. They kind of, like, one goes right into the other. We are invading the capital of the region that Edelgard is in control of. It's a whole thing. But, so this one we have we are like breaching in the castle, and then the next one is we're in the castle and we fight Edelgard. So it's really important on this map that Sedith actually survives. We're gonna end up leaving him, like, just like what Izzy was saying, we dance and he kind of gets left in a pretty vulnerable spot. It is very important that he survives because I need him for the final map after this.
Is that the one?
Is that the one?
Thanks a
bunch.
bunch.
Yeah, it tickles me every time I look at your notes where you have like every chapter is just like chapter 20, chapter 18, whatever. Chapter 21 is the only one with a subtitle in big bold letters, and it says Sedith must survive.
That it survive.
You cannot forget. If you
Yeah.
go on to the next chapter without him, you can't finish
She
the
has
game.
something to ask of you, and that is, please don't let me die.
What's my strategy?
So yeah, what I do there, you saw me use like a billion different like battalions and rallies and things on Sedith. That is all to like beef him up as much as possible so that he lives. I get him to, I think it's plus 10 defense. So hopefully he'll be okay. But if not, there's some other things I can do. And here, I unequip my weapon because as you can see, 15,000 things are targeting me. And remember, I'm gonna counterattack all of them because of the chalice that I have. So if I unequip my weapon, then we won't have to deal with all of that and sit through that.
Yeah.
And then here, really scary. It works out. Hubert there is standing on a tile that gives him, I think it's plus 10 or plus 20 avoid. I can't remember. But so it makes it so it's a lot harder to hit him. And so it's really a scary one. Because you can just not hit him over and over. And I am able to like reset the RNG and try again, but sometimes it just doesn't want to work out. But it was fine, luckily.
Yeah, have you even had to rewind yet in this run? Did I miss that?
No, I don't think so.
There was one time where I just like didn't do something that I need to do,
Oh yeah,
but
I do that all the time. If I'll like miss input and then just like waste a divine impulse, a divine pulse.
you wanna? I don't think we even said what that is. If you wanna explain it.
Yeah, so divine pulse is something they introduced in this game that lets you rewind as many turns as you want, honestly. So if you meet a lose condition, it'll immediately put you into divine pulse and let you like retry from whatever point you'd like. And it breaks it down into literally every action. So you can go back like to a specific action if you'd like, and then just do stuff differently, and it'll change the RNG.
It's very nice because it means you don't have to restart the game.
Yeah.
It makes playing this game so friendly for beginners, honestly. Like, a lot of people will say that Fire Emblem Three Houses isn't a good introduction to Fire Emblem games, but it was mine, and then I got into a bunch of different ones after that. So I think if you just approach every game like open-minded, this is a great one to start with.
I did not know you played this before Awakening.
Yeah, this was my first Fire Emblem.
That's unbelievable to me.
This is also my first one.
Well done.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, so this is the final fight.
Make this quick.
We are going to be using Dimitri for this. Let me make sure I don't mess this up. And it's actually it's very unfortunate. You know, we've done the entire game with this cast of characters. Unfortunately,
They're all gonna live.
yeah.
We're all gonna be okay.
Everything's fine. Yay!
What's my strategy?
Yeah, unfortunately, we are gonna leave them all really quite vulnerable here as we move Dimitri to the end of the map. So we bring them
I
all
thought
up here.
I thought Seth must survive.
For this exact moment is what he must survive for. Not after that.
Oh no!
And we get one last warp through the wall for the fans.
And like Cynthia's in such a good tactical position that I'm sure she'll be
Yeah.
okay.
She'll be fine. I want to use that.
Yeah, screw that one guy in particular.
Edelgard, as you can see, isn't looking so good. And she has a few health bars. So kind of my strat here is to like, she's like up on this like throne platform thing. Since I'm flying, there's like a moat around it, but I'm able to fly over the moat. And so what I do is like, I fly over to her, hit her, and then like fly back across the moat.
Oh my gosh, it is a moat. For some reason, I've never like, I've always just thought it was more floor.
I mean,
the
it's
floor is
blue, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing for me.
Yeah, so as you can see, everyone. I'm gonna put on my sword. Yeah, so the only requirement here, I have to defeat Edelgard. And I have to keep Dimitri and Byleth alive. If either of them die, we lose. But everyone else,
Don't be careless.
screw them, I guess. And here, this was a really clean fight. We took her out. And time ends on the fade to black right here. After it's stage complete, it'll fade to black into a cutscene. So
That was really
time.
clean.
Great run.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you. Yeah, that if you saw the other week when we were here doing this on Flame Fatales, my final fight did not go very well. So this was
one
my
was a little better.
redemption. And I think did Gilbert live? I think Gilbert might have survived.
It's funny. He's like my least favorite character. Come on.
Everyone dies except for Gilbert.
Happy for him.
That's so funny. Yeah, we were so good. Like, there wasn't even time for Gilbert to die, I guess. That does not normally happen. But yeah, so that was the Fire Emblem Three Houses Blue Lions New Game Plus run. It went really well. It was really fun. On my end, yeah, I have 112.05, which is not bad. That's like 2.5 minutes off of my PB. So we kind of gamed.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. You should definitely play this game if you haven't. It is a lot of fun. There's like, the world is your oyster in this game. You can play it like however you want to play it and do all these crazy strategies, whatever you want. It's super fun. And we didn't get to watch the cutscenes, and we're watching this one. Spoilers, I guess. But all the characters in this game are so good. I'm abnormal about Dimitri. So definitely play it if you're interested. The next Fire Emblem game, Fortune's Weave, is coming out next year. I'm so excited for. So yeah, this is a whole lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I will let you know I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/GretaIceFixin. I'm a Pokemon runner, and I also run this game. So like 50-50 shot, maybe a little less than 50-50, I don't know, that I'll be playing a Pokemon run or doing this or something else. I do perler bead art, if you heard of that. That's really fun. So it'd be fun if you want to come and hang out. And I'm really happy to have been here. The community leaders for like the Latin American group, they've been so nice to me. Everyone's been so nice to me and like really urged me to submit this run for this event and to do this. So I'm really thankful. Everyone is so welcoming and so nice. So I hope you enjoy the rest of the event this weekend. I'm really excited for it. There's a lot of games I've not heard of that I'm interested to see what they are. So that is it from me. I'm so glad I had my friends Izzy and May here. If you want to, say whatever you want to say.
Yay,
I was
thank you.
so transfixed by your Byleth collection that's being shown on the screen here. I see that was your Dimitri collection. Yeah, thanks for having us, Greta. This was fun.
Yay!
Yeah, stick around all weekend for really great runs by the Latin American community. I'm
Yes.
so excited for them.
Yay! Thank you so
Alright.
much.
GG's. Thanks for the
Thank
incredible
you.
run. And also, congrats to the commentators. That was really, really fun. We'll be back soon with the next game. Stay tuned. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Latin American Heritage Month event. There will be speedruns all weekend long to celebrate with the Latin and Hispanic speedrunning community. Don't forget to check the schedule to see what runs are coming up today. The next game of the event will be I Wanna Kill the Guy, but Let's Create. Hello, Let's Create. Bienvenido. Welcome.
Yeah, hello, Rebecca. Thank you for having me. Greetings here from Chile. As you can see, I'm going to be running the game I Wanna Kill the Guy. Some of you in the chat might be wondering, some of you may be aware of what I Wanna Be the Guy is, and a few others among those may be aware of the entire ecosystem of I Wanna Be the fan games that have spawned ever since the game's creation. This is one of them, and this is one of the older I Wanna Be the Guy games. And it's also technically not finished, but the last update of this released like 14 years ago. So this is de facto the final version of the game. There was a beta of 0.053 that only had the first stage. It's currently lost media, actually. So if someone has a copy of the 053 beta, hit me up in DMs. But yeah, this is I Wanna Kill the Guy. This one took storm, particularly in the Latin American community. Like at least back when I grew up, like a lot of YouTubers were playing it. I know Bardock was playing it, Juega Germán, Usami Jericho. Some of you probably don't even know who those are, and that's okay. I mean, Bardock está funado. but you know, I mean, still shoutouts to those people for pretty much inspiring me to start playing one of the guy fan games. Saying this is the first one I picked up. Is it after or before Camellia? It's actually Camellia with a K and an I, and this is like a couple years before that. But in fact, I think the Camellia games, the first two take a screen from Kill the Guy each. So that should give you an idea. So this is like old. And yeah, this one.
Start the count?
Sure. Quick. Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna start the count.
that's my mom in the back, in case you're wondering.
Okay. It's okay. I'm gonna start the count in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Alright, thank you, Rebecca. So this is chapter 1. The thing with this game is you will quickly notice this style set may look familiar to you, and it's going to be evident in like the fourth screen of this. But we are basically at the guy's fortress, except this is after we have defeated him. In fact, the next room, some of you may recognize the next room. This is the guy's castle with the broken window and everything. And oh, suddenly the floor has collapsed and we are underground. And this is basically chapter 1. We have to basically get back place and navigate our way through the deep undergrounds of the guy's castle. And the big thing with this stage is these spikes that you can actually use them as platforms, and that is actually the central gimmick of this stage, right? So, and also along the way we are going to be collecting coins and rupees. In fact, you may have noticed that we already collected one. Was on the way earlier, and this screen right here is one that gets a lot of new players, because if you drop down to the left, there's a troll face here, so I have to go down to the right. And other than that, there is for this first part of the stage, there is nothing to say. Here is a crazy screen coming up. We have to basically survive all these spikes. We get this coin here. We hit, and it's a little precise, but it's not too hard. And now we're going to be approaching the first boss of the game, which is none other than Pac-Man. And there is a quick kill here that I'm going to try to do. Awesome. That saves
Nice.
That saves 14 seconds, because if you don't kill him quickly there, he rises up to the top where, not to the top, but to the middle of the screen where you can't jump high enough to shoot him. And you have to wait like a little before he comes back there to where you can shoot him. But yeah, normally what will happen there is the ghosts will come out of the walls, and then a massive big dog will drop, Pac-Man will get big, and the ghost will get blue, like in the game. I'm struggling a little bit with this shortcut. Okay, got it. We get this coin here, and by doing that quick kill, with mashing quickly, we saved like 14 seconds. And I'm also going to be trying a small skip here, because normally you had to take the barrels there, but by snapping up to this spike, we can actually bypass those entirely. I am sorry we did a little, so please bear with me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I will say this is one of the easier iguanas out there. But it's definitely not easy. I mean, for me as a beginner, it was a challenge. And now we are here in the screens. We are basically, there's lava coming out of the sewers. So you can imagine that this is a very dangerous area to be in. And in fact, here it starts rising up faster. We're going to do a save reset to save a little time. And this is a very vertical screen right here. And we're gonna be skipping one of these blocks by just double jumping up here. Save a little bit of time. And then for the next part, we're gonna board this massive block to get us to the top. Oh no, the big block is broken. Now I had to ride up this slow little spike while the lava slowly catches up to us. We'll be able to do it. Obviously, the answer is yes. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be here with you guys. So yeah, and we're actually going to take this alternate path right over here to the right. Normally, you go straight to the top. But there's actually an alternate path here where you take this massively long save, spanning several rooms, where the narrator gets progressively more condescending to us. He's going like, hey, where are you going this way? There's nothing over here. Do you just speak English? In fact, I do. Would you rather me speak Spanish? And then here it looks like we came here for nothing, but there's actually big blocks over here. So we can just keep going. And the game is mad at us now. There's still nothing over here. Are you sure about that? So yeah, as you can imagine, dying here could lose like up to like a minute, I think. This is a very long save. Also, shoutouts to this game where the game cuts its ends short of saying a curse word. You can imagine what the curse word was if you want. And then finally the game leaves us alone and gives us the chest and the 3 rupees. So a little bit about how this category works while we're on the topic of the collectibles. This category contemplates, the full 4 chapters and the collectible items in them. There are a few other things you can get in this game that the category doesn't contemplate for various reasons. I don't know. I'm not a Liverpool mod, but here we are at Edser, and I'll explain a little more about the collectibles because later, because right now we're at the boss. Ooh, that was nice here. So Edser has 3 phases. In the first 2 phases, you can pick one of 3 different tags. In the final phase, it's just one of 2. So the 3 attacks you can pick are Lightning, Flame, and Gunk. And there's actually... And the attacks actually have slightly different lengths each. So previously we got Flame, which is like mid, the middle option. Here we get Gunk, which actually is the fastest option. So we could have one of the faster Edser fights here. The time variance between the fastest attack combinations and the slowest is 10 seconds, just off of that. And that's without even mentioning the bomb RNG. Because when Edser throws a bomb after we're done with a phase, he can throw it at a slow speed or a fast speed. We want the fast speed because that lets us grab the bomb closer to the barrel, which is where we have to shoot. So not shoot. Throw the bomb at Edser. And then we're gonna do a little cutscene skip. So normally you have to wait for Edser to start sucking you in, but by jumping into the lava, normally we would die, but because the cutscene already started, Edser just sucks us in right away. And we save a few seconds. And that's chapter 1, all collectibles. So we're on to chapter 2, and we're gonna get a few chests for the chapter as a reward. Yay! So there's a shop here. We are not gonna go into the shop because basically it's called 100%. However, it's technically not true 100%. There are a few reasons for this. Well, I don't know why the Spirit Monster decided that way, but the way I see it, getting all the collectibles in the shop requires a bunch of stuff that is only available after you beat the first 4 chapters, including the trials. Which basically, every time you beat a chapter, you unlock the respective set of trials for it. We're getting this going here in the meantime. And like the one thing is, they're only available after you beat each chapter, so it's technically post-game content at that point. And also, one of the trials is absurd. It's the chapter 3 Follow the Mouse trial, if you're wondering. Will we be dancing in this run? Yes, we will. In fact, we'll get there. We'll talk about that when I have the time. It's in chapter 3, so the chapter after this one. But before that, well, we beat this girl basically at the gate, and she gets startled, and you know, well, what is the first thing you would do? Like your reaction, the thing you would do if you like someone stalls at you in the street? Yeet them out into the sky, of course. And then because of that, we need to take we have to traverse through the forest here. I'm gonna try to do something here. Nice. Saves a couple seconds to snap up to that platform and get the jump. Some of these seems sus. There's a secret wall here, and I'm actually going to do a platform skip here. See if I get it. I didn't get it. Oh, this is not an easy skip. It's kind of precise, but I'd say it's 9 seconds over doing it normally. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to do it a normal way. Alright, we're just doing this the normal way now, I guess. I actually have not done this the vanilla way in a while. Uh-oh. So yeah, this is a bit of a problem. But somebody in the chat mentioned the art seemed a bit sus. Well, this game, you may have already noticed the massive copyright violation. I generally do not remember how to do this. I'm gonna have to do this skip way. Oh wait, no, I just remember. I just remembered actually I was supposed to pull one of these. Classic. So sorry about that. But yeah, this would be the we'll practice that. I know, right? Okay, so we are finally done with that coin. I promise you, it's not as hard as I made it seem. So now we're back onto the regular path. And now we are back on the ground. Except it's blue now. And you may have noticed that this is pretty much the main gimmick of the stage. Just riding the bullet bills. And yeah, this game commits a massive amount of questionable IP violations potentially. So please don't sue us, Nintendo. So yeah, from the bullet bills to Pac-Man to Edser, and there's more where that came from. I'm actually going to delay this save. There's a small time save we can get here. There we go. Because normally, to get that coin, you basically have to write these blocks twice. The thing is, and the second time you have to write a slower set of blocks, the two middle ones that went up slower. And so by delaying getting the save until we get the coin, we can basically avoid having to take the slower blocks. And now after this screen, coming up is the first bullet bill survival sequence of the game, the first of a handful. And this is the easiest one of the three, but you can still play as dirty here, so we will see how this one goes. Of course, the bullet bills are firing progressively faster. Okay, I got a little bit dicey towards the end, but we made it. And now we have to make it through this screen, which we basically have to be careful with when we jump, and because there's those 4 spikes at the bottom, and they're basically one-time use. So we basically have to jump over them the first time, get that circle-ish set of blocks activated, backtrack, right these platforms, and we made it. And now we are making it to the second mid-boss of the game. This may look familiar to you guys, this pipe. And the reason for that is that because we are fighting the piranha plant. Again, please don't sue us, Nintendo. So yeah, he can choose one of 3 attacks for the first phase. The one he chose is fire, which is great. And then he's going to surprise destroy our platform. And he can choose one of 2 attacks. I hope he chooses fire because it allows me to get over this eye much easier and just fire off a bunch of bullets. And there's the piranha plant. These are bullet bobbies. True. So now we are here in the red mist, staring at the moon. It's a bit of a moon. And now we're finally getting back to the point where we got to earlier, where the guild GD us out. And now we're here. And this is, I think, probably one of my favorite music themes used in this game. Yeah, like Geezer, the creator of this game, did a super good job picking the music for this. We're going to be picking up this torch for later. And the reason for that is going to become relevant next chapter. But basically, on the next chapter, there are parts where it gets dark, and we basically are going to need the torch to help us see. So we get the coin there. And now we are here at this part. And right now there is not a ton to say at this moment. This is dicey. Okay, we made it. So yeah, I should have introduced this like one screen ago, but basically this next part of the stage introduces the red bullet bills. Now the black bullet bills we've been able to bore from the top, all the ruby. The red ones are just instant death as soon as they touch you. This game predates Mario Maker, by the way. and the blue bullet bills is basically like a platform. You know, his name is Bill. He's our friend. Ooh, that got scary at the end. Yeah, and that bullet survival sequence. Yeah, I've lost big time to it before. So now we go up here. It's no time to think because this is a speed run. We're going to go up this hole in the ceiling to get this coin. And basically this part of the stage introduces these laser switches and just toying with lasers in general. So you gotta have to be a bit clever around this and know what you're doing. I build by Bill. True. And this save is kind of long. I mean, I can do it pretty consistently, but dying here would be a bit of a time loss. Also, you might have noticed this massive hole in the ceiling also there. That is going to become relevant very, very quickly because we are now at the end of the stage. And basically, the girl from earlier is going to. Well, first of all, she's sorry for just jeering us out into the sky like that. And second of all, she explains to us that there's this organization called the Council that is trying to overthrow our title of the guy. And there's this portal. We didn't go through the portal. Instead, we took this blue bullet bill because we're going to backtrack. And the reason we're going to backtrack is to go up here into the hole in the ceiling. Because, as luck would have it, there's 3 rupees here. Hola, todas están bien? Yep, we're doing good. Just done with chapter 2, in fact. And we are back into the underground sewers. Except there's not actually a boss here.
Next version.
That's next version, I swear. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that it was the final Kill the Guy version released. Who knows what the chapter 2 boss could be. But yeah, let's pretend we fought off against, like, I don't know, Sangif or something. Because we're now at the city. And this guy here tells us, hey, could you take care of these satellites of the buildings for me? So we're gonna have to run some errands this stage. So I'm actually leaving the blue one for last because of routing reasons. But the round blocks here, they basically switch stage each time you jump, whether it be in the air or on the ground. Here I saved myself a cycle here, and there's a coin down here, so we're gonna go collect it. Be very careful not to touch these red blue bills. Bye, Bill. And yeah, this section is pretty straightforward. We're doing some small shortcuts even there, but that was incredibly straightforward. Now we're going down to the next part. And this one has both the blue blocks and the brown blocks at once. Now the blue ones only change states when you jump off the ground. Their jumps will not change their state. I goofed it up. Oops. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know why they got lava in the buildings. Sounds like a... Oh, I did it again. Sounds like a very unsafe, set of conditions. Like, imagine working in this building. And suddenly everyone has to evacuate the building because the lava started rising up out of nowhere. And there's this coin here. This one is really tricky to collect, actually. But we did it no problem because we know what we're doing. Too bad Geyser exploded. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened, really. Although, to be fair, what we have here is still pretty fantastic. Like, there's a reason this game still holds up. We got to skip more than the black bill over there. The black bullet bill, I mean. And there is another coin, which over here. Here we have to be very clever with how we jump around so as to not get squeezed by the blue blocks. And we also want the coin over here. So, oh, whoops. Small detour we're gonna take for it. Oh. Yeah. As you can see, we have to be extremely careful. You jump a little too soon and you get squeezed. Just like that. But yeah, now we made it. Time Splitter. This is Time Splitter's music. Nice. Now, there's an interesting thing about these doors. You don't actually have to be underground to enter them, which is why I was able to enter that door even though the laser was still active. So now we have all the buildings dealt with, all the antennas, and he's gonna ask us to find each way. We have the option to do it or to not do it. This is 100%, so we are going to choose to do it. And this is probably the most famous part of the entire game, or infamous, depending on how to look at it. Because this is DJ Spray. Actually, the Grace from Keep Story, but nobody tell anybody at Nickel is that. And we're basically going to be facing against her in a battle of rhythm. Now I'm going to need to concentrate here. So I'm going to be quiet for the next few minutes. There we go. DJ's Ray,
Yes.
first try. It's actually really good we did the first try because a death in DJ's Ray, depending on how late you die into it, can lose up to 3 minutes. And yeah, that was Toho music, I forgot to mention. Yup, just 2010 stuff. So now that we defeated DJ's Ray, well, we got the prizes for it, and now we're in the sewers. Except now it looks more like actual sewers. And this is part of the reason why I took that voice from Uni Chapter 2. Because it is dark in here. Not impossible to see, but you know, always better to come with proper illumination. Died there, that it's actually kind of a precise jump. Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember how long it took me to get good at this fight, because it's been such a long time. But yeah, I was absolutely not destroying DJ's Ray like that when I started playing this game with that. It's an entirely different skill set, is the thing. Because you have to be good at rhythm, whereas the rest of the game, you have to be good at platforming, and you know, thinking on your feet a little. In fact, DJ's Ray used to be a required boss. But everybody was getting stuck on that boss because of what I say, completely different skill set. You can be good at platforming, but awful at rhythm. Which is why ultimately that mid-boss was made optional. Of course, it's 100%, so we don't care. And now we're here in this strange brick world. And this part of the stage introduces these gravity flippers, where they flip gravity and also the entire room, and also they change the color. And that's pretty much what we're going to be doing for the rest of the stage, as well as some more fun platforms, lasers, and here we need to keep up with this platform here. Oh, I died. Yeah. Actually, the original song is called Flowery Night. My timing is way off today. I don't know why. I do not know why, sorry.
It's okay.
And this is after I destroyed DJ's Rare. Absolute comedy. But yeah, you might have noticed this coin. Well, here's Bill again. And instead of progressing through to the next screen, we're going to be taking Bill with us on a world tour. And not just for this coin. We're going to be backtracking all the way back. Because there is something way back there. We're going to be backtracking all the way to this screen. You know, hit this laser. Get this bullet Bill right in this position. And get these 3 rupees. Because once again, hole in the ceiling. Which actually some of you may not even have noticed because of the row of gravity flippers. And then we just progress to the stage normally. That is the last time we see Blue Bill in the entire game, by the way. So, farewell to our good friend Bill.
Oh.
So we love you, Bill. Hope to see you again whenever the next version of this game releases. And now we are here. Also, the final bullet survival sequence of the game. This one, I think, lends itself the most to RNG shenanigans. So don't be surprised if I die here a couple times. I'll do my best. In fact, I had to use my double jump over there because it got super dicey over there. Basically, an entire wall of red bills. Ooh. We got a first try, and I'm gonna be doing a skip on the screen because normally you need to be hitting like all these bullets, sorry, not bullets, all these switches and barrels and gravity flippers. But there's actually a place I'm going to pick it all the way here, and they just skip like 80% of the same. And now we are only a screen away from the next boss in the game, and this one's also a classic in this game. And you might have recognized him from another game. It's Bashi. And indeed, it's Bashi time. And he's a council member, which means that he basically wants you dead. Or something. And overthrow your title. Ooh. And Bashi has like 4 phases here. And then after that, like 3 more. 3-4 more. You'll see what I mean when we get there. For now, we basically have to work our way. That got really dicey. Yeah, this is not an easy boss. Like I think when I first played this game, I was quite a little stuck on the 2. And we're going to be basically machine gun shooting at him, and his shield is now off. And now we have to get up here with the help of these spike platforms, which there's a little bit of damage involved in that, but we make it just fine. And he's dead. Nope, we actually make it to the next part of the boss, which is Dark Bashi. And the game even is kind enough to give us a checkpoint. Fun fact, this checkpoint used to not be present. The game really was expecting you to beat all of that and then all of Dark Bashi in one go. I mean, we can do it, of course, but obviously for a first-time player, you know, it's not easy. And now we are here in the dark again, and this is another reason why I carry the torch. Because it gets pitch black. And it's incredibly hard to tell where you're going. And yeah, basically, these blue shurikens you shoot, and the red ones you just come at you. And now, Bashi is just preparing a massive Kamehameha. So we need to manipulate him into shooting it all the way to the left. And now, this is technically the second to last part of the boss, but we can just mash here and like skip almost all of the last part. I didn't miss anything, right? Okay, yeah, 164. Yeah, because sometimes I forget to backtrack with the blue bill and that throws me off. Yeah, and once again, as a reward, we get a treasure chest. And in this first part of chapter 4, it's basically the same as in any percent. There are no coins or collectibles in this first part of the stage. So this is basically the same as any percent. We save a cycle here by precisely jumping up. And yeah, there's these blocks that basically switch between tangible to intangible periodically, and we're doing some skips like the one I just did. There's also one I'm gonna do right now. This one actually was discovered by Cosmoing, so shoutouts to him. And now we're going up and down. Just up and down, up and down. Shooting the switches. Hi, Boo. Yeah, he actually checks on the screen every couple cycles. So we need to be quiet when he checks in. You know, otherwise he notices you and he snaps you immediately. And yeah, and that's the forest. And now we are here at the mid boss of the stage already. And this is Big Boo. And we actually bring a breakable block, you know, just to get a hit in right away. Of course, this requires letting go of the torch, so we're gonna have to pick up one later. But for now, this is basically what you do. Oh yeah, I forgot to fire that one there. Oops. It's okay. That actually doesn't even lose time. So he fires, these bull lines at you. Blocks get fired. This is actually a really dicey situation right now. We made it. And now we are on to the second phase of Big Boo, where now is this. We just throw a bunch of this at him. He has a shield on the bottom, so he had to throw them from the side. Okay, please don't sue us, Nintendo, because we're here at the Ghost House now. How did the creator not get sued by Nintendo? I think it's simply because of the fact that this game doesn't try to pose itself as a Mario kind game. It just uses Mario assets. Here's a small skip over here, by the way, except like 5 seconds. And here's a big one coming up, and this is actually from the task. It can take a couple tries because it mainly depends on your B string, or vertical alignment, basically, when you go here. Took us a couple tries, but even getting in like the 3rd try or something still is a major time from doing the screen normally. Because normally you have to carry a block, which is slow as hell. And now we are here in the dark, and we picked up the torch over here, so we can actually see where we're going. And there's actually a coin that is incredibly easy to miss, actually, because again, you're in the dark. So we drop down here and we get this coin. And this is pretty much the main gimmick for this stage. These coin blocks, both blue and white, and these P switches that basically make turn the coins into blocks and the blocks into coins. The white coins kill you instantly, by the way. Yeah, this game is completely free of charge. Yours free. Okay, that was actually almost perfect puzzle RNG. There is a little bit of RNG with how long. Sometimes you can have to flip a square 2 times. I messed up there. And sometimes what you do have to flip it once. Sometimes it flips all the way to the other side, 270 degrees. But all things considered, that was like probably one of the better outcomes. So now because we solved that puzzle, we can now turn into a ghost, and I screwed that up. And basically it allows you to float for a short while, and it also gives you a double jump, when you transform out of that state. So it also kind of doubles as a triple jump in a sense, which helps up with this part. I'm gonna wait for the cycle here. Yeah, this coin is super monk-guys to get, but we did it. We are back in the dark. However, we can actually carry a torch because the action for transforming into a ghost is actually binded to the same key as carrying an item. So this one we kind of do have to do in the dark. But yeah, that was that. So we trigger this blue sage, and it looks like we've entered the Matrix. I wonder why. Well, because the chapter 4 boss is coming right up, and this is none other than Geezer himself. He's another council member. He has a long cutscene that the game actually allows us to skip. I missed the combo there. by pressing the S button, which I am very glad for. So this first phase is a Mario phase. Again, please don't sue us, Nintendo. We just stumbled the Goombas while avoiding the red bullet bills, the Spideys, and these homers over there as well. I died. I missed the Goomba. It's okay. I mean, not the worst place to die in this boss battle, things considered. Love Camilla to Geezer. Oh, yeah. I kinda didn't know what to do there because the Goombas were where I normally go to. Yeah, I promise you this first phase is not that difficult. Like it's the easiest phase of it's one of the easier parts of the boss. Also, yeah, banging music, my man. Okay. Okay, now we actually make it to the next phase, thank God. And he drops his mouse, like try to get us up to the ceiling. To the spark ceiling, but we just shoot him. And we are now on to the next phase, which is the Zelda phase. By the way, these rupees do not count as collectible rupees. They're just here for the boss. Can I get this rupee? And basically, you have to collect the rupees to progress to the next part of the phase. So we dealt with the spiders, or Tektites, as they're called in Zelda lore. And I forgot what the red guys were called, and now we're here with the bats, or keys, if you prefer. Again, please don't sue us, Nintendo. And now we're going to be moving on to the final part of the phase. This again, another Nintendo game. I swear this is not on purpose, Nintendo. Please don't sue us if you're watching. Oh yeah, this is the Metroid phase, and it's actually a survival sequence, which kind of fits concerning the whole, you know, escape thing when you defeat Battle Brain in that game. But yeah, we just deal with these enemies. And there's also rising lava every now and then. I do not remember the lava in Metroid looking like that. This looks more like Mario lava. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, but you have to stay on your toes. Because the placement of, you know, these dropping spikes and these green guys that I do not know the name of, they're RNG. The lava rises up at the fixed interval, however. Time is when I get the last hit and the music stops playing. And time. Here's a little swag. We gotta actually shave a few seconds off that cutscene by jumping up. But basically, Geezer feigns defeat. If he goes like, just give in. And he sucks us in. He tells us we should have given up. And that's it for 100%. We got all the collectibles. If I don't want to go back, just so we can be sure. So 2-3, 164, 253, and 163. So we got all the collectibles. And there's actually a 5th chapter. However, and there's actually 2 collectible coins in there. However, the run does not contemplate those because chapter 5 is not finished. There's no way to actually finish the chapter. You know, I'm gonna showcase it very briefly, just, you know, since we have time. What time did we finish at? I'm gonna have to check myself, I guess. Okay, 44:17, which is actually underestimated. Woo!
Woo!
So yeah, so now we are inside Geezer, or in Geezer's computer. They are running none other than Windows 7 because everybody knows that Windows 7 is the best OS. I will not have it any other way. And I don't know if we have time to showcase it, but I will showcase this disposer here down to the left because it's super cool. You know, it has like all of the bosses. There's Hatsune Miku over here. I always like doing this when I get here. Just put these bags here down at geezer size. And there's actually a coin here, so we wanted to collect it because we can. But yeah, this is basically post-run content at this point. And we can actually open this as folders. This one has nothing. And this is the gateway we drag the folders to use as platforms. And this one actually has content in it. Oh, I wonder what this is. Oh, 666. Oh, I wonder what this is. I hope we don't get banned. Oh, we got blocked. We got blocked. This image might bring flashbacks to you if you live in the US. But yeah, good old Sopa. And yeah, there's actually a few more cool pieces of content over here, so I'm just going to show you here. So there's this pic of Geezer, drawn by Stinky Cheese 1890, who now goes by just Stunk, by the way. So Stunk drew this. Very cool drawing. This one requires fan game experience to understand all the references. I can explain it though. This is Krakow from I Wanna Be the Bashi. This is Geezer, obviously. Mis-Edventures from Bashi. I actually don't know which one this Mario Kiri guy is. Sorghum from Bashi. Bashi from Bashi. This Nico Nico Terebi-chan is her name, I believe. From Meteor Stream. Hatsune Miku. Blinky. Etzer. Pac-Man. So yeah, now you know. And then there's Meteor Stream, as explained earlier. Oh, look at this cute cat. I am actually surrounded by cats right now. They're in my bed right now. On my bed, I mean. And of course, Bashi time. And I'm just going to progress through this real quick, just to show off like all the images. This is 3D. Right? So real. And then we arrive here, and basically this is the heart of the stage. We jump here, we go to the B6 stage. But that is not what I want to showcase right now. What I actually want to showcase is this. So this folder has a coin, right? You click on it, you spawn a coin. Oh, you found a secret. And if you collect it, the coin stops spawning. But if you spawn the coin without collecting it, well, guess what happens if I click again? We get another coin. The game doesn't check that the coin has already spawned before deciding where to spawn it or not. It only checks whether the coin has been collected. So we can just do this. Slight volume warning, by the way, because when you collect this many coins at once, it gets real loud for a moment. Yeah, so there's one, there's another. And there's the several coins we spawned, and it massively inflates our coin count, which I think is a hilarious phenomenon. So if we actually go back to the map screen, save and go back to the map screen, it's only going to show up as 2 coins collected. Because yeah, it's only one unique coin, which is ultimately what the chapter coin contemplates. And this is the basics part. I don't know if we have time to showcase it. So yeah.
Let me check.
So unless we're like unless we're like still waiting for the next person to finish cinema or something, we should probably be good to go. A couple final things I want to mention. There is an unused area that you cannot access in the big chase area that you can only access via hacking. And there is also an unfinished boss fight, right past this corridor that you also cannot access through normal means because you will never be able to unlock this red gate, unless you safe hack to save area. And by unfinished boss fight, it barely got started. There's a blinking Meridian and he doesn't move. So that's going to be it for us. And thank you for having me. It has been a massive honor to run here. Thank you all to GDQ staff. I also want to give massive shoutouts to a few people before we go. Massive shoutouts to Dragonfire, my best friend, Caro, my sweetheart. If you're watching this, know that I love you. Okay, and please continue being yourself. And also shoutouts to Rebecca for being with me today. This is actually not the first time we see each other because I ran this game too at CCM 6, I believe. It was 80%, but it was a fun experience, and this has also been incredibly fun. So thank you for having me, and take it away. Peace out.
GG's, and thanks to you for the incredible run. We'll be back soon with the next game. Stay tuned. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Latin American Heritage Month event. There will be speedruns all weekend long to celebrate with the Latin and Hispanic speedrunning community. We've seen some very, very interesting runs today, but don't worry, it's not over yet because the next game will be Desvelado by Salva, and this time we will spin it in Spanish. Hola Salva, ¿cómo estamos, Joaco? Bienvenidos.
Hola,
chicos.
¿qué tal?
Buenas.
Bueno, este es un juego que justamente aquí está Joaco, que es el que diseñó los niveles. Bueno, el que diseñó, más dicho. Entonces aquí me va a estar acompañando. De seguro a contar algo del juego, probablemente. No sé si quieres.
Veremos.
Pero bueno, este es un juego de plataformas en el cual pues ya vemos la mansión, que es el lugar principal. Y entonces tenemos lo que es nuestro personaje principal, que es Bumpy. Y necesita apagar todas las velas porque pues hay unos fantasmas que no le dejan dormir. Así que ya debería comenzar. Yo comienzo cuando le doy aquí así. Así que 3, 2, 1.
Buena suerte, Salva.
Gracias. Bueno, eso es el tutorial bastante básico, solo es de saltar. También, pues, si hago algo mal, puedo reiniciar en este caso, con el control que es con Y. Y ese es el gameplay, que hay que estar apagando las velas. Bueno, ya vamos a ir a esta parte en la que nos enseñan que tenemos un dash. Es una parte muy divertida. Bien me acuerdo cuando le dije que bueno, esa parte conocemos lo que es a Bonnie. Bueno, no lo conocemos porque no lo saltamos. Entonces se supone que aquí debería decirnos, bueno, un acompañante de la aventura. Entonces recuerdo haberle dicho a Joaco que te podía saltar a Bonnie. Ni enterado estaba, seguro.
No, la verdad es que no, pero por suerte no rompe el juego, así que siempre que no lo rompa. Pero bueno, esos son bonus, así que no hace falta tampoco agarrarlos.
Sí, es algo secundario igualmente. Igual hay una categoría de esto, pero solo hay un runner. Y me sorprende que haya uno que sea, porque pues son cosas extra, entonces no creía que nadie podía estar ahí, pero hay un runner ahí. Aquí ya los cuartos se complican un poco más. Que bueno, hay algunos cuartos que sí tengo que como que enojarme con Joaco, porque hay algunos que sí son. Yo lo siento bien troll, no sé de él.
Y puede ser.
Ya le voy a decir cuál.
Bueno, acá aparecen los fantasmas, que es la razón por la que están todas las velas prendidas, digamos. Que básicamente le hicieron una troleada, vamos a decir, no sé cómo, una macana, y les prendió todas las luces tras volver de fiesta. Así que él está intentando apagar todas.
¿Cómo a qué hora transcurre el juego? A ver si recurriste a esa parte del lore. Bueno, yo creía que muy noche, pero no sé. Entonces, bueno, voy a estar reiniciando algunos niveles. Hay algunas strats en las cuales, pues, si es necesario reiniciar apenas iniciar la pantalla, porque es un poquito más rápido. Bueno, aquí me equivoqué en general. Y como pueden ver, hay algunos pues, cuartos en la que la pantalla va a estar bastante fantasma moviéndose y va a estar troleando mientras que tratamos de apagar las velas. Este juego tiene 11 niveles, para el que lo quiera saber. Igualmente lo vamos a ver todo porque es obligatorio, ya que necesitamos todas las partes del mapa para poder avanzar. Eso es, bueno, ya empezamos con este cuarto que no me gusta mucho por cómo se mueven los fantasmas.
Sí, no es de los favoritos.
Después hay otros que son más rápidos.
Sí, en la medida de lo posible traté de hacer que cada nivel sea speedruneable, pero bueno, no siempre funcionaba.
Ya estamos por el final de este nivel.
Este nivel está bueno.
Sí, muy interesante. Y también interesante porque pues, hay varios runners que lo hacen de diferente manera. Y es curioso porque, bueno, todos los runners hacen los niveles en orden. Y realmente no hay una regla para hacerlo en orden, sino que todos los hacen porque sí. Eso es algo curioso. No es necesario hacer estos primeros 3 niveles en este orden, pero me imagino que por moverte en el mapa, sí, por moverte en el mapa, pues es un poco más rápido ir en orden. Estamos con estas pantallas que son autoscroller, es decir, que la pantalla va moviéndose sola y nosotros tenemos que huir. Que no sé por qué Vampi tiene como estos pinchos en su mansión.
Te olvidé desactivarlos, eso pasa.
Es un sistema de defensa, ok.
Y es lo más parecido a un boss en el juego, más o menos.
Tengo una pregunta para Joaco. ¿Cuánto tiempo les tomó desarrollar este juego?
Y aproximadamente unos 10 meses, más o menos. Yo entré a los 2 meses de desarrollo y nada, la idea era que cada uno hiciera niveles, pero bueno, al final nos terminamos dividiendo en 3 y yo fui los que hizo todos los niveles y ellos los revisaban. Teníamos, bueno, sería yo que soy el diseñador de niveles, el artista, el programador y los 2 músicos. Que si lo quieren seguir, busquen Soul Project, que son bueno, una bonita banda y son todas estas canciones de tango muy bonitas, la verdad.
Sí, la música es muy argentina, vamos a decirlo así. Como que la escucha y sí, se nota de dónde es el juego.
Sí, que el tango es precioso.
Bueno, pasábamos, unas 2 habitaciones anteriores, era un cuarto que no me gusta, es muy preciso. Pero aquí creo que era el siguiente parte, que hay otro nivel que no me otra habitación que no me gusta.
Esta, ¿no? Se me ha complicado.
No, esa no. Bueno, esos son saltos. Como te deja caer no es tan difícil. Entonces.
Bueno, siempre pensamos en hacer un juego pequeñito, por eso tardamos tan poco. Queríamos agregar lo más mínimo, pero tampoco que sea tan corto porque si no nos lo devolvían el juego apenas terminaban. Que al menos dure 2 horas, era la idea.
Sí, yo me tardé como unas 4. Uy, me equivoqué, perdón. Yo me tardé como unas 4 más que nada por los huesos de Bonnie. Me tardé con algunos. Porque sí, las partes de bonus y me costó porque pues no soy muy bueno con puzzles o cosas así.
Sí, traté de mantener una cantidad de niveles que sea mitad puzzle, mitad plataformero, para no abrumar a ninguna de las dos partes. Entonces hay un poco de puzzle, un poco de plataforma, un poco de todo.
Esa es la única parte que no
este
hay
nivel
mucho
yo
que hacer.
también no.
Hay que esperar.
No, este me parece que es el peor. Es muy...
Bueno, mejor
lento.
para mí, yo puedo descansar un poco.
Sí.
Mientras no haya niveles de agua.
No,
eso no.
Falta. No, pero en ese nivel perdés 30 segundos, un montón.
Sí, pierdo mucho. Hay algunos que me ven sin activar la llave, pues es más rápido porque el dash rompe un poco la mecánica.
No, igual teníamos pensado que hubiera niveles que un poco se rompieran, no es algo... Es bastante intencional. Algunos niveles, no en todos.
Ahora esta habitación que sí es un poco precisa. Bueno, eso es lo que yo hago, es hacerlo en diagonal, como que lo más eficiente para mí. Oye, aquí me equivoqué. La cosa es hacer... es que tengo que agarrar esa vela porque llego muy justo, porque si no los fantasmas reinician la vela. O sea, muy fácil. Uy, justo lo dije. Bueno.
Ups.
Nunca me ha pasado antes.
Ha sido bendecido por la maldición de Games Done Quick. Esto never happened before.
Otro pedazo del mapa. Aquí nos habla Bonnie, pero realmente no conseguimos a Bonnie.
No, deberíamos haberlo desactivado si no lo agarrabas, pero no lo tuvimos en cuenta. Bueno, en esta segunda zona que sería el alcantarillado, agregamos estas palancas, los ojos, bueno, y los fantasmas pinchudos, que era un poco gracioso porque antes eran de color negro, pero luego nos lo pensamos y dijimos, ¿por qué el blanco no te hace nada y el negro sí va a quedar muy mal? Entonces tenemos que cambiar de color.
No, yo creo que también por el color de esta zona tampoco iba a ayudar mucho.
No, es verdad.
Hay que decir que los fantasmas no tienen como una hitbox tan grande. Por ejemplo, puedo hacer esto. Hoy no. Aquí podemos romper un poco ese nivel. Ahí está, apago esa vela sin necesidad de activar la llave.
No, en parte la idea era esa, que no sea tan... que sea bastante permisivo la hitbox.
Uy, no, aquí calculé un poco mal.
Eso pasa ahora con los fantasmas
no
grandotes también. Van a usar mucho eso.
Sí. Odio esa habitación, es muy precisa. Sobre todo este salto. Ahí está. Lo bueno que me salió la primera. Ya. Como por ejemplo, este cuarto, mejor reiniciarlo e irme por acá arriba. Este cuarto es curioso. Nunca supe qué hace aquí la candela de arriba. No sé cómo llegar a eso.
No, era para que si lo tocaba lo tenías que reiniciar. Porque ya habían perdido. Okay. Era un poco eso. Okay. La idea es como de encerrar el fantasma. Esa sería la mecánica de estos dos niveles.
Okay.
Pero bueno, sí, como había pocas mecánicas, tuve que, digamos, estirar lo máximo posible de cada idea. Entonces salían cosas medio raras. Niveles medio extraños, pero bueno. Todo sea por agregar más niveles.
Ya estamos cerca del final de esta parte. Aquí ocupamos la llave pues para abrir más velas, bueno, más candelas. Odio esta parte. Desde ya lo digo. ese sí pienso que lo hiciste muy cruel a propósito.
Sí, porque era el último nivel de esta zona.
Bueno. Voy a reiniciar. Ese también es muy preciso. Por eso. También porque a veces me desespero mucho. Que no quiere salir a nivel. Ahí está.
Muy bien.
Y ahora vamos por el segundo autoscroller. Vamos a ocupar este dash para ir arriba. Ahora, eso pasa a veces. No sé por qué pasa.
Debe ser que te moriste 2 veces a la vez. Entonces el juego como que no detecta dónde llevarte. Queríamos haberlo arreglado, pero bueno, no pasó.
Que seguro que como no tenían un tester como ya... no, mentira.
No, algunos. Teníamos algunos amigos. Pero no muchos. No muchos más testers.
Pero qué mejor tester que un speedrunner.
Sí, es verdad. Descubrimos un montón de errores con los speedrunners.
Sí, recuerdo que ella le estaba ayudando bastante. Sobre todo que ese juego tiene logros. Cuando sacaron los logros, había uno en el que tenías que pasarte el juego sin morir. Entonces, lo que pasaba es que en estos niveles de autoscroller, si te morías, sobre todo con el ácido, no te contaba la muerte.
Entonces, ahí no hubiera dicho nada si ayudaba a la gente. Sí. Este nivel estaba antes dado vuelta, pero quedaba medio raro. Entonces lo tuvimos que poner de izquierda a derecha. Pero bueno, creo que quedó bonito.
Sí. Y ahora vamos con el calabozo, supongo que tiene, o solo el lava por diversión.
Y qué castillo que no se aprecia y no tiene lava, ¿no?
Correcto.
Bueno, lo bueno es que está en esta plataforma que se regenera. Entonces, pues, no perdí tanto tiempo. Esa es la mecánica de esta parte. A ver. En esta parte en la que me deja caer. Uy, aquí ya me equivoqué. Bueno, la verdad que aquí no hay mucho que comentar. Es plataforma simple. Esta habitación sí es muy específica. Ok. Ya que trato de hacerlo en un solo ciclo y ya está. Porque si no, ese fantasma va a estar dando vuelta y va a estar reiniciando todas las velas. Y eso es un problema.
Como en un loop.
Sí.
Luego están estos candelabros, que al menos así los llamamos mientras hacíamos el juego, que solo se pueden romper si le haces un daño, básicamente.
Lo que me gusta de este juego es que puede verse simple, pero es muy adictivo. No solamente de ver, sino de jugar.
Sí, era la idea.
No me salió. Bueno.
Quise intentar que vean un easter egg.
Sí. Si no, tendría que reiniciar todo el nivel, pero ya ni modo. Y ya estamos en la última de las últimas partes. A excepción de la primera parte, que solo tiene 3, de ahí los demás, tanto la parte de lava como la parte de ácido, tienen 4, incluyendo el autoscroller.
Acá aparece una mecánica que no le voy a mentir, medio que me la robé de Celeste, pero bueno.
Con razón decía que se parecía. Ya.
No, porque iba a dar mucho juego a una mecánica similar, entonces dije, bueno, agreguémosla. Va a dar muchos niveles frescos.
Pues bueno, ese como... No es que no esté dando como distancia o dash, sino que... Uy, bueno, eso es lo que pasa si lo doy hacia arriba. Ok. Pues bueno, es como un tipo de gelatina, o no sé, o algo cósmico. Perdón, hay que... Bueno, no le he dicho, pero mi control tiene rift, entonces por eso pasa estas cosas. Entonces me he tenido que aguantar la mayoría de cosas de este juego con rift. Aquí hay que tener cuidado porque si lo hago muy rápido, pues el fantasma desaparecerá. Aquí hay que tener cuidado de no caerme a la lava o que no me dé el fantasma también. Voy a esperar a que baje. Esta parte hay que hacerla muy rápido. Esta parte también puede ser un poco precisa, sobre todo esta parte.
Estoy obsesionada con la música de este juego, me encanta.
La que le pega muy bien al juego.
Sí.
Esta es mi habitación favorita, creo. No me acuerdo otra. No recuerdo. Uy.
Claro, te puedes quedar ahí en medio. ¿Ok? Wow. Esto también pasa. Si como haces arriba abajo bien rápido, como que te sales.
Sí, tiene unas físicas medio raras esto así de gelatina. Pero bueno, no soy el programador. No sabría decirte por qué.
Bueno, perdón, yo pensaba que sí eras el programador, pero bueno. Esta parte... Hay que no irme hacia arriba porque ya no hay más velas ahí. Y ya estamos casi acabando el juego. La verdad que como había dicho, es un juego corto.
Sí, de hecho hay un logro que es pasárselo en 30 minutos. Teníamos la idea de que se lo pasaran rápido también.
Es una parte favorita, ya que tenés que entrar al nivel bonus. Es la única vez que tenemos que entrar al nivel bonus, ya que pues más que nada nos ayuda con el ciclo.
Sí, eso es verdad que no lo teníamos pensado en el momento, o eso recuerdo, pero quedó perfecto, la verdad.
Sí.
Es full estrategia.
Te ayuda al ciclo. Aquí voy a hacer lo mismo que hizo en un nivel de la alcantarilla, tratar de agarrar este dash. Esta parte también la odio. Muy...
No sé por qué nadie usa las palancas que están en el medio.
Un poco, por lo menos, yo no he encontrado la forma de ocupar bien las palancas. Oh, bueno, inicios. Mala mía. Esta parte... sí, pues lo vi del World Record. Que el World Record son 16 minutos para que vean lo rápido que es acabar este juego. Y me espero este fantasma. Y me espero al fantasma de pinchos. A ver si a ver. No. Lo que tengo que hacer es agarrar esta vela para tener el dash y ahí saltármelo.
Y si justo aprieta el dash y ahí toca otra vela, le da el dash directamente. Pero bueno, es medio complicado.
Sí, complicado. Aparte,
Este nivel
pues,
lo
puede
odian
ser
bastante.
confusa. Sí. No sé cómo le hace el World Record, la verdad que lo hace en un solo ciclo. O sea, sin necesidad de hacer el puente. Uy.
Bueno, pero bien rápido.
Sí. Bueno, yo recuerdo que me tardé como unos 10 minutos, creo, la primera vez que jugué esa parte.
Y bueno, pero tiene lógica haciendo el último nivel. Por lo menos que se tarde
Sí.
mucho ahí.
Bueno, sí, la última parte del último nivel, ya que ya es el último autoscroller.
La emoción ver esta parte, a ver a un speedrunner en esta parte porque se siente bien adrenalínico.
Como en la última parte de Super Metroid, donde uno estaba desesperado saliendo.
Es verdad.
Ahí me adelanté, ahí fue mi culpa.
Ahí al final hasta los fantasmas te ayudan incluso. Como diciendo, bueno, ya.
Dejémoslo
prende las
descansar,
velas para-
pobrecito.
sí.
Y bueno, todavía no.
Vamos. Ah, bueno, espera. Sí.
El juego, bueno, es tiempo cuando suba las escaleras. Y tiempo, ahí está.
Time.
Sí, time. Yay,
Bravo.
y ahora sí puede descansar.
Al fin va a dormir.
Ahora sí,
Había
ya
otro-
apagó todo.
Había otro final que si tardaba mucho ya estaba el sol saliendo y decía, no, ya se hizo de día otra vez. Pero bueno, lo terminamos descartando.
Hubiera sido interesante. Bueno, aquí pueden ver pues los tres principales, que es aquí Pablo, Joaco y Valentín. Que no-
Bueno,
no sé
también los músicos.
Sí, también los músicos, sí. También traducciones tiene, eso sí no lo he dicho.
Sí. Sí, sí,
Tiene
alguna.
tanto portugués, francés y alemán.
Y tratamos de conseguir los más básicos, más comunes, ¿no?
Sí, o sea, de por sí el juego no tiene tanto texto, así que...
No. Era tan
bueno.
poco texto que, bueno, no nos cobraron ni nada. Nos hicieron un favor.
Pero bueno, eso ha sido Desvelado. Bueno, quería decir que cómo encontré este juego. Este juego lo encontré en la Latinoamérica Game Showcase. Aquí apareció este juego. Entonces me llamó la atención. Entonces, de ahí pues ya me hice speedrunner. Así que siempre vean eso directo para ver qué juego les interesa más.
Y la verdad que siempre tratamos de hacer lo mío para speedrunners, así que me alegra que haya funcionado.
Sí.
Ahora vamos a ver si vas al otro, al Go Blimey Go, que va a ser el siguiente que estamos haciendo. A ver quién lo speedrunea.
Bueno, yo creo que va a ser el primero.
Bueno, ahí te espero entonces.
Pero bueno, eso ya ha sido todo por Desvelado. Así que espero que les haya gustado el juego. Y que vean la conferencia de juegos latinoamericanos. Ayuda mucho para encontrar bastantes juegos. Y eso.
Confirmo, sí.
Muchas felicidades por la run. Estuvo muy, muy divertido. Se disfrutó todo lo que era la música, game design, el arte, todo. Estuvo muy, muy divertido. Salva, ¿puedes mencionar tus redes para que la gente pueda encontrarte? Y también, Joaco, ¿puedes mencionar en qué plataformas está este juego para que la gente pueda apoyar tu proyecto?
Okay.
Bueno, yo solo como tal estar activo en X. Igual como Salva 64 bits.
Bueno, a mí me pueden encontrar como Joaco y Co en prácticamente todos los lugares, Twitter, Instagram. Y pueden encontrar Desvelado de momento en PC y en Switch. Vamos a estar viendo si se puede lanzar en Xbox también. Bueno, veremos si en Play 4 y 5.
Así que,
Perfecto.
bueno,
Muchas gracias nuevamente por la maravillosa participación. All right, we'll be back soon with the next game. Stay tuned. And again, thank you so much. Muchas gracias, chicos, por esta maravillosa run.
adiós.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome again to the Latin American Heritage Month event. There will be speedruns all weekend long to celebrate with the Latin and Hispanic speedrunning community. Don't forget to check the schedule to see what runs are coming up today. The next game of the event will be Super Puyo Puyo Su Remix by Cosmic. Welcome, Cosmic. Bienvenido.
Gracias, hello. A ver, que estamos en vivo ya. We're all good? Okay. This is Super Puyo Puyo Su Remix. And yes, we're ready to start. We'll be playing through rally mode. A ver, que tenía mi sombrero, pero solo quería mostrar. We'll be playing through rally mode. And rally mode is going to be an interesting mode where we have to go through 33 levels straight. And the drop speed increases with every single level that we go through. So, yeah. If we're ready, 3, 2, 1, start time.
Good luck.
Thank you. So I might switch between Spanish and English here. These. You say the sombrero is ridiculous. Pero, entendiendo que vivo en Ecuador y el sol que está aquí, está muy útil tener un sombrero así. Demasiado.
¿Cuántos grados hacen a esta hora?
De hecho, donde yo vivo no hace tantos grados. Pero vivo a una muy alta, bueno, una altitud demasiado alta, que el pueblo donde vivo está más que 3,000 metros encima del mar. Entonces está muy fuerte sol todo el tiempo, pero a la vez casi siempre está frío. La altura nomás. Right. Yeah, so let's see. With Puyo Puyo, the idea we really have is just trying to beat all the levels as quickly as possible. I'm not making the largest combos that you could make in this game. I'm just trying to make combos that will be fast, that are good enough to defeat the computer. And give myself some options as well. So, for example, here, this isn't exactly a very large combo, but hopefully it's enough to just kind of throw the computer off balance. And we should win. Hopefully. Yeah, we win. Ahí ya mis ganado. Esos gatitos. And I've been playing Puyo Puyo games for probably, well, let's see, I'm trying to think how many years it would be. I'm going around, I would say probably close to 20 years. And speedrunning Puyo Puyo games for at least 10. My favorite game series. And I really enjoy rally mode because with how long of a run it is, the fact that we have to get through 33 levels, it's more of an endurance test than anything. And the computer's always on the hardest difficulty in this mode. So the main plan, you could say, would be getting getting at least 4 chains, sometimes just 3 chains. The best thing you can get if it's easy to set up. Sí, la pez tenía patas. The best thing you could get if it allows you to is getting a 5 chain. A 5 chain usually gets the computer down pretty quickly. One thing about rally mode in particular in this game that you have to be very careful about is that how much garbage you drop versus how much garbage the computer drops. The game actually in this mode is in favor of the computer. So you could do a combo and the computer could do the same combo and the computer will get more garbage than you will. Just to make it a little bit more unfair than it needs to be. But this one is getting a little weird at the moment. Well, that works. I didn't even need to do anything there. Skeleton just decided, pues es por huesos, no tiene cerebro, no sabía qué estaba haciendo. Thankfully, at least the tomato sheep here, sometimes tomato sheep likes to give you real problems. Sometimes the tomato sheep is pretty easy to get through. So hopefully, tomato sheep will be kind to us today. Yeah, tomato sheep was kind. 22 seconds. Vamos bien. One interesting thing about this mode is that since the drop speed increases with every level that we go through, and the fact that there's 33 levels, it starts glitching out by the end of the run. Because whenever you hold down, there's a dedicated speed that the Puyos should drop at. And that will be an interesting thing to dig myself out of. If I can. I think I can. Oh yeah, I should be able to. What ends up happening is that the game's normal drop speed ends up becoming faster than the speed that you hold down. So if you want to slow the game down by the end levels, you actually have to hold down. Holding down slows things down. So it can get a little rough. Yeah, I can't. I'm not getting past that. We'll take the loss there. You know, this is a 40-minute run. But having a loss only at stage 7, that's not what I want. I want to get at least a little farther than that. Okay, come on. Like, if you could give me... Well, I'll just do this combo here. So that he can't hopefully get anything. And do another little combo here to just try to get him into a situation where he will... The game really just wants him to continue playing. There we go, finally. Yeah, stage 7. Stage 7 decided to be our first annoyed stage today. Yeah, this Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine is a recreation of basically a resprite drawn of Puyo Puyo 1, which used characters from an RPG series, actually, in the Japanese release, Puyo Puyo Su Remix, the second game, has slightly different physics, and it has much more difficult levels than the first Puyo Puyo game. So, I generally prefer playing Puyo Puyo Su over Puyo Puyo, the first Puyo Puyo game. We'll do that to just get him off of our back for a second. Nice. Okay. I don't need to get rid of those yellows yet. I really don't want to get rid of those yellows, actually. Because that would have ruined that combo I had already. But I was able to get this set up. So stage 9. Stage 9 is still pretty slow. By stage 18 is whenever the drop speed starts getting really fast. But for the moment, this is still very slow compared to what later levels can be. Eso estuvo bien. No necesitaba nada más que eso. The 4-chain with a double in it. Nice, okay. Stage 10 down in 31 seconds. My personal goal is to always be like 1 minute per level, basically. But this being Puyo Puyo, you can never stay 100% sure what's going to happen. I'm going to clean that out. Ah, yeah. Estamos bien.
Ooh, good combo.
And we'll have a double here. That should block the computer from being able to continue playing. There we go. Very nice. 40 seconds. El gigante pie está completamente ya fuera. A ver, mi esposa estaba preguntando, ¿quién está completamente fuera? Pues un gigante pie. Un pie gigante. Es un personaje que es completamente pie. Parece como un duende con un solo pie. Tiene cabeza de duende y un pie enorme. Nada más. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I would have loved to have had a little bit more. Yeah, 62 seconds. It's working. We're on to stage 13. Y ahora tenemos un pez con un maletín. Antes vimos un pez con pies, ahora un pez con maletín. Yeah. So before we had a fish with with feet. Now we get fish that has a suitcase. Okay. Like puzzle game speedruns, I love doing speedruns of puzzle games as well because it's not something you can ever plan for. It's not like something like, okay, I could practice this one trick over and over. I just need to know how to play the game very well. And just having to build that sort of confidence in yourself is something that I've always enjoyed in speedrunning. It's a little different experience than other types of speedruns. I do a lot of other types of speedruns of other types of games, but that's one of the reasons I always come back to Puyo Puyo to runs of it. It's just every single run is going to be different. You never know. You never know how it's going to go until you start. That does make marathon runs scary though, because you never know what will happen. But you just hope for the best. Okay. Computer's actually doing the best to continue on. But, yeah, we would have won anyway. 45 seconds. Stage 14. Going good. Now, this is personally my favorite character. Mi personaje favorito. Owlbear. ¿Es un búho? ¿Es un oso? ¿Quién sabe? ¿Por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Nice. Yeah, and sadly, Owlbear is already gone. Bye, Owlbear. Ciao.
Adiós. Un buoso. Buoso.
Buos. Estamos yendo bien aquí. All right. Yeah, you know, the characters in this game are pretty cute. It's very much in the style of 1994 when this game was released. They have updated the character sprites over the years of basically all the characters in Puyo Puyo to look a little bit more modern, but I do enjoy the interpretation here. Uy, muy buena pregunta ahí en chat. No, la verdad es no sé cuándo.
Es una pregunta muy interesante.
Sí. Durante el verano podría ser, no sé. Okay. Let's see, fortunately, this point of the run is the easiest computer, kind of out of nowhere, because the difficulty of the computers isn't set linear in a linear fashion. Sometimes some computers are easier than others, and this is just the easiest computer out of all of them. Stage 18 out of 33. So you get a nice little breather. Se puede descansar un ratito. Okay. Interesting. So I was born in the US and grew up in the US. Pat's asking. I am part Hispanic though, and part average American, I guess you could say. Part white. But one side of my family is Sanchez, and I now live in Ecuador, and I've lived in Ecuador for the past 9 years. So for me now, Ecuador is much more what I call home than the US. As my wife calls me, she calls me un gringo perdido.
That's a beautiful story, to be honest.
Yeah.
9 years, it's a lot of time.
Yeah, but I love it here. Let's see. That actually, okay, getting that combo right there, I wanted to build something up larger, but I had to send something out to counter what the computer was sending right at that moment. So the fact that I was able to send something, at least, was good. Okay, it's interesting. Yeah? Okay. Oh no, that's not too bad. We're still kicking. We're not in any real danger yet. Okay, now we might be in danger.
I believe in you. You can do it. Oh.
Stage 21. Second death. You know, it's a marathon.
Yeah, it's okay.
I have one credit cleared this game before without any deaths, but that is very hard to do. Takes a lot of attempts. Okay. I'm going to keep that. Okay. Okay. You see that's rude of the CPU, but the CPU is just doing its best to survive as well.
Jeez, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, 45 seconds against the mermaid in her very small bathtub. No, I agree. The warmth of Latin America, it's so different. It is. Once you've grown accustomed to it, you can never leave. Well, I guess you can technically leave, but it's very hard to. No. Nice! 36 seconds. Yeah. We're moving right along.
That was clean.
All right, that works.
That was clean.
Nice. I don't know why I did that. Okay, that works. 19 seconds. Perfect. Ugh. Now we're getting to the really quick drop speeds. So it's just going to get harder and harder, kind of exponentially, every level as we go along. So. Yeah. That green is perfect. Yeah, we win. Yeah, and we're not even to the very fast. Like by stage 30, it's usually like 1 or 2 frames until the pieces get to the bottom.
Oh.
So it's fast now, but it will only get faster. And I made some misdrops in this level, so we'll see if I'll be able to even recover. Ooh, I was not able to get over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got a way to recover here, thankfully. Yes! Woo! That was a nice recovery. That was very nice. Okay. Don't you dare. He dared. Okay, and okay. Nice. 29 seconds. We're flying through. Now on to stage 27. This is Shizo. He's become quite a popular character in Puyo Puyo. Like an important character, like later Puyo games story-wise, but in this game, to me, honestly, he just kind of looks like the Timu version of Marth from Fire Emblem in this original design. I'm probably going to get some angry Puyo fans for saying that, but look, it's here he pops up. It's Timu Marth. It's Timu Marth. That's what he looks like. Timu Marth. Goodbye, Timu Marth. His newer designs look much better. Not near as generic. Okay. Okay, we've had just another speed increase here. There we go. Great value, Roy. It's okay. Nice. 41 seconds. I think his name is Demon Bird. I can't remember. But now the Minotaur. Oh no, this is not what I want to see. A perfect clear to start a round is terrible. Because it basically just wastes time.
Whoa.
So at the best of circumstances, it wastes time. In the worst of circumstances, it ruins the level immediately. Because whatever move you do next will like triple the amount of garbage that's thrown whenever you get past that screen. So if we get a perfect clear to start, then if you don't get your combo quick enough off second combo, then you just lose. So yeah, Minotaur, he took a little bit longer because we could have set anything up thanks to the perfect clear at the start. But yeah, the final 4 levels, this is where it gets really the most difficult. Okay. I really want more red. Perfect. Yeah, now actually all I need is a green, and we should... That's not going to be a problem for me. Actually, that's perfect. Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah. And remember, this is still not the fastest levels. At this point in the game, holding down actually slows the drop speed. And we still have 3 more levels to go where the speed increases a whole lot more. That works. Okay, I really need... Don't you dare drop anything on me. All right, yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, this will work. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win. See, we're cleaning stuff. Okay. Nice. Yeah. We got a combo off, and Lulu is basically right at the top of the screen. We got another combo. Come on, Lulu. I just need you to work with me. Don't work against me. Just let me win, Let me win once, like, as a treat, Okay. Come on. This is getting a little tense.
It's tense. It's getting very, very tense.
Oh, that was a miss. That was a miss drop. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well.
Oh.
Yeah. Well. So what? Three losses. Oh well. Come on, Rulu. We're running this back now. Okay. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Oh, no. You did not. You little stinker, Rulu.
Ooh.
But you know what? We're still fine. Because I can still get that there. Although I was now missing a red. So now... Okay, that actually is nice. Okay, this is really nice. No, that's no longer nice. Rulu!
Oh no.
Nice, okay. Combo's at the top of the screen. Okay. Nice!
Whoa! The comeback!
So now Fido 2 levels. And if the drop speed wasn't difficult enough before, now we got this drop speed. Nice, okay. Nice, okay. That down. Nice, okay. All right. And we win. Stage 32. This is supposedly Satan, by the way. This is the Japanese version of Satan. In American games, they just called him the Dark Lord. The Japanese games, they put his name as Satan. Just thinking that, oh, that's like generic bad guy name. Okay, little double there. Computer can have a little double, like a snack. Okay, come on. Like, if I just get another blue... Oh, we win! Time!
Awesome!
There we go. Yeah, so that's Puyo Puyo Su Remix. All 33 levels. Drop speed increasing every single time. 3 losses? Could have been worse. So yeah, now I'm curious what my final time was. Also, I have no idea what this says in Japanese. But yeah, the playing record here. It tells you the time you spent on each individual level. So, like, if you get a run without any continues, then you can do a specific second count, like just second count how much time it was. Oh, 33:22. Nice. That's really nice. I'm happy about that, especially for a marathon. You get to see all the names of all the characters we need. Including my favorite owlbear, the Buoso.
Buoso.
Oh, and since we have time, I feel like I'll explain this in English and Spanish just in case. Want to know what the story of this game is? So, apparently, the character we play as, Arl, stole Satan's supposed little pet, and he got really angry about it. So, to try to steal back his pet, which is the little orange guy bouncing around in the middle of the screen, he set up a giant battle tower saying, if you don't defeat me, I'll take my pet back. So, yeah, a ver, el punto de ese juego es que supuestamente hemos robado la mascota de el inicuo Satán.
Oh.
Y él está, a ver, que yo quiero tener mi mascota de nuevo, que es esa cosita naranja que estaba en medio de la pantalla.
Uh-huh.
Ahí que justo apareció esa cosita naranja. Si puedes ganar contra todos, puedes seguir con mi mascota. Y bueno, hemos ganado todo, entonces ya, chao. Es nuestra mascota para siempre.
Muy linda mascota.
Ajá.
All right. Thanks for the incredible run, Cosmic. You can also mention your social media so people can find you.
So I don't really have any social media. I just have my Twitch channel, which is the same, Cosmic the Dolphin. But I don't have Blue Sky or Twitter or any of that. Just Cosmic the Dolphin on Twitch. And YouTube.
Perfect. And again, thank you so much for the run. It was very, very fun to watch.
Thank you for having me.
Yay! And we'll be back soon with the next game. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Latin American event. There will be speedruns all weekend long to celebrate with the Latin and Hispanic speedrunning community. We will now begin presenting the next game, and the next game will be Peglin by Bystander's team. Hello.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. My name is Bystander Tim, and this is Peglin. If you have never seen, heard, or played this game before, this is a pachinko roguelike deck builder, similar to games like Slay the Spire. But it's got a whole lot more orbs and a whole lot of more orb puns as well. So we are going to be doing the any percent category. We're going to be playing as the Peglin themselves, and we're going to be playing with our Crucible. This is just to get us the best options available for the most consistent clears. With that, I am ready to start. So time is going to go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so every run of Peglin starts with a choice between 3 relics here. First thing we're going to grab is the enhanced gunpowder right here. That's going to give us the ability to destroy pegs whenever we blow up a bomb. And this is your basic idea of what Peglin looks like here. You're going to be throwing orbs. Each orb has specific values for hitting normal pegs or crit pegs as well. And the goal is to just defeat all the enemies as they run in here. The couple things to note on the board, there are certain pegs that count as crits. That's going to increase your damage from the gray number right here to the exclamation point number. And there are also going to be some bombs on the board. Those are going to deal a fixed amount of damage to every enemy on the board here. Right now, based on the relic we just started with, it's going to be best if we try and get as much AoE in as possible. So that's really going to be our main goal for the run, and Ice Circle is a great way to start off talking about that AoE because it does give us the ability to pierce every enemy in front of us when it's fully upgraded as well. And also the other thing about speedrunning Peglin is that we are going to be going for as many events as possible. We're going to be looking for a couple things. Obviously, we want as many relics, these things on the right here, in order to power up our build. We also want to thin out our deck as much as possible. That way we have the opportunity to draw our most powerful orbs more consistently. And we're cruising along here pretty quickly as well. So there are a good line of events here. We don't really need anything here, so we're just going to kind of skip that. One thing about Peglin is that for the people who have played it, they are more than familiar with how unkind the traversal can be, having to shoot pegs off into the corner as well. The other thing to note is that we are playing on 3x game speed. This is going to give us just the fastest response time as well, because unfortunately, while this game is great, the recommended speed sometimes can be a little bit slow watching all the pegs bounce around. And that is a lot of the initial explanation that I have to get through as well. If you've played games like Slay the Spire, the other thing to note is that we are going down a map here using the standard things like events, shops, and whatnot, but we are trying to make our way to the boss as quickly as possible as soon as I hit this bomb down here as well. All right, we are also going to pick up a Go for the Ice Circle as well. That's going to do very similar things to that Ice Circle we picked up, but it will apply some statuses, things like Blind. Blind just gives enemies a percentage chance to miss, which, while it's not necessarily going to do a whole lot if we are killing enemies as quickly as possible, there are some opportunities with bosses to stack Blind and give us a little bit of survivability as well. And just looking at the map here, there is a somewhat quick path here. We are going to be running into an elite near the bottom, but there is there's some pretty good opportunities here. Unfortunately, I do want to see more question marks. I might actually go this way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hug the right here. Let's make sure this Ice Circle is upgraded as well. I'm actually gonna go ahead and hug the right here. There are 3 events right here. Events have a percentage chance of spawning as an enemy fight. We have been getting somewhat unlucky when it comes to our initial pulls here. Special button's always really great. Just throws 1 more crit on the board as well. Neither of those are really good. Unfortunately, we're not really working with any slime. We can duplicate our Ice Circle here. So as I mentioned before, we are trying to fill up our deck and curate our deck as much as possible and as quickly as possible. This is a pretty good example of what an elite looks like here. So this is why AoE is good here. We're going to take care of all those enemies right up front, and this gives us the opportunity to put some distance between the actual boss itself as well. So now, as soon as we kill this slime right here, we have some pretty good time, unless I miss like that. We have a pretty decent amount of time here to just stack up as much damage as possible while the boss has to come closer to us. All right, so we are going to go ahead and kill this boss right here. And Stacked Orbicus is probably going to be our best mention there. That's going to give the status Exploitable. What Exploitable does is it just gives a percentage increase in terms of the damage that enemies will take from crits. Since we are going rather crit heavy due to the Ice Circles that we're using as well, this is going to pay off dividends on the bosses as well. And as you notice, even with enemies that we're spawning in as well, they are going to get that exploitable debuff as well. The unfortunate thing about flying enemies is that since they are positioned up there, they are going to kind of, like, the best word would be eat their target as well, just because instead of shooting up or shooting and piercing through enemies behind, they are going to be hit up as well. We have our first boss here. This is Beshi as well. I don't remember the rest of their name, but the main mechanic, as you're going to see here on the board, is that they're going to be setting up these traps here. What these are going to do is that if any of our orbs go ahead and hit the trap, they are going to stop. They are going to stop calculating damage, and they're also going to stop moving as well. The unfortunate thing about that is that if they do stop, we just immediately have to throw the orb out, and we can't get any more damage. However, if we do hit any stuck orbs out of the way as well, they are going to count for current throw. And that's the first boss as well. I'm going to go ahead and take the Wand of Ultimate Greed here. This is going to add a whole lot more money on the board, but it is also going to give us the it is also going to make everything cost twice as much. So it is one of those risk-reward scenarios here. Given that we haven't been really finding what we're looking for, we're not exactly hurting for gold. I'm going to go ahead and go this way. That way, that's going to give me the opportunity to go ahead and go to the shop and at least thin out our deck. We're not really actually... So to give you an idea of what we're actually looking for is that now that we do have some AoE, the next thing we are looking for is we're looking for some multi-ball opportunities. We're also looking for some specific relics, things like the gambling chip. What the gambling chip is going to do is that they're going to section off a bunch of these different little segments right here in true pachinko fashion. It's going to turn it more into an actual jackpot than anything. However, if you get the opportunity to duplicate and use any multi-balls, and for example, there's going to be a ×2 section. If multiple balls end up in the ×2 section, they're going to stack exponentially. And that's going to give us the biggest opportunity in order to scale up some damage and really take out enemies as quickly as possible. We didn't really see what we wanted to see there, but we did pick up some good stuff here. Do I want to go that way? I do not. So that event just moves you to the other side here. Duplicate a random orb. We got another ice circle. We're probably good on adding things to our deck right here, but you'll never say no to more AoE. We're going to go ahead and go left here. This is just going to give us more opportunities to grab some stuff. I could have grabbed the extra relic there, but I didn't take that opportunity to. So now we're pretty darn close to where we need to be as well. We just need to make sure that we take care of the elites as quickly as possible as well. Luckily, we are scaling pretty decently in terms of our actual crit items. And then that exploitable is also paying off right there. We got through that guy relatively quickly as well. We are going to go ahead and grab the Clear the Way. What that is going to do is that is going to add the Transparency debuff as well. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to remove one of those ice circles. We don't super need another one. Anyways, this is the Pigment of Imagination. So the gimmick behind this boss fight is that you see these paintings right here. They were going to slowly add on to these paintings, and as these paintings slowly come to life as well, they are going to start making it difficult in order to... They're going to start making it more difficult to slowly hit pegs on the board. Now, the difficult thing about this fight is that if we don't have any natural scaling, we're probably going to start to slow down here. If we don't make it out of this fight, we do have enough time to give it another go if things go our way, but we're just going to hope for the best. All right, so we're working for our crit right there. I'm actually... one thing I've noticed is that there are no bombs, which are really unfortunate. Yep, I can already see where this is going. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm just going to go ahead and reset, and we are going to speed on through. So obviously, you just saw a lot. You just saw a pretty good idea of pretty far into the run. Unfortunately, we couldn't really continue that one, but yeah. So Rebecca, everything's going to be on the test. But do you have any questions about anything while I'm going back through it?
I would like to know about the story of the game.
That's a great question. Based on my experience just talking with the devs right now, is that there is less of a story, more of a theme. They have slowly built out a lot more of kind of the lore of the game as well. There's an entire like built-in in-game bestiary. But there's not really a ton of lore as well. We are speeding through everything, but we're not getting as many resources before. So we'll see how this goes. I am going to go ahead and probably pivot to try and grab as many relics here. And I'm more than likely going to take this elite fight. That way I can just get the opportunity to get some money as well. There are a couple relics that if we do find them, they are going to be pretty nice to pick up as well. Yeah, I am actually going to go ahead and take this elite. I wanted to go right. So we are looking kind of for basic scaling here. And so right now we are going to be fighting the mole. The mole isn't as bad of a check as Leary, the boss we fought in the first run. However, depending on the way things go and we don't get the kind of scaling we need, there could be some difficulties as well. Luckily, we do have at least a little bit of extra crit as well from not only upgrading the complex claw, but finishing this fight. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and click that as well. Whoops. All right, so we're just going to keep on fighting. We're going to keep on looking for the shop relics and hopefully some better orbs as well. Some of the things we are going to be looking for is one of the most notorious orbs in the game is the Matryoshka. That is like a Matryoshka doll. It's going to split up whenever it makes contact into many, many smaller orbs, and no matter what, if you have even a little bit of scaling, it's always going to be really, really good as well. The collateral damage is probably one of the best things we could see right now in terms of just general high risk, high reward. So what this is going to do is that on a like set scale, it's going to convert any peg on the board into a rigged bomb. They glow red. But what rigged bombs do is that they actually deal 60 damage each. So they are really, really good for AoE as well. They're also actually great single target orbs as well, because for every rigged bomb on the board, they are going to be that orb is now going to be dealing fully upgraded. It's going to be dealing 90 extra damage. So if we can play our cards right and not necessarily hit every bomb on the board as well, we have a ton of damage here. The trade-off, unfortunately, though, is that these rigged bombs do self-damage. So if you are not managing it, it is going to be real easy for you to blow up and hurt yourself. Molten Mantle is also great. We are really, really good in terms of backup here. So what the Molten Mantle does is that, as you can start to see, whenever I'm hitting money on the board, right here, whenever I'm hitting money on the board, the targeted enemy you're going to see is going to start to take some just like passive damage overall. This is because of the Molten Mantle. In exchange for not being able to earn money anymore, which we kind of have everything we need and we have a little bit of extra spend. Okay, I need to focus up. Okay, we're good. Okay, so in exchange for in exchange for not being able to earn money anymore, for every three relics, or for every 3 money pieces we hit on the board, they're going to take a fixed amount of damage. It's going to, your current shot's total damage as well. So that is one reason why it's really good for us to be working on scaling our damage as well, just because we can start to really rack up some damage without even having to like deal with the enemy on the board in order to really deal with that. Unfortunately, the collect horrible damage does have a little bit of an issue, mainly that the total damage isn't calculated while the orb is in flight, but we do have the opportunity to get some extra orbs as well. And as long as we stay alive and just keep everything kosher, we can hang on for dear life and hopefully make it out. This is another great opportunity to potentially pick up the gambling chip as well. We can empty our deck with this encounter here. This angry rock is just going to look at us and ask for some money. Well, he's either going to pick a fight or he wants 2 pebbles, and we are more than happy to give up some pebbles as well. I might have wanted that hood. We will see if that comes back to bite us in a moment. The main thing we are looking for right now, which we will more than potentially find as soon as we get our next boss relic as well, is just simply some healing. We need a little bit of passive healing since we're no longer collecting money as well, and we are slowly going to get some collateral damage, as the orb implies, from having to use these red bombs. I am going to spend a little bit more to heal. Unfortunately, the game wants me to go to the left. Luckily, we could just simply get back on track there. So, looking at our build currently right now, like, again, as I mentioned, I'm gonna repeat pretty consistently, is that we just need healing. We need healing as much as possible. Even though we no longer earn any money, we still do get a full heal, and like, again, very similar to games like Slay the Spire as well, once we clear the boss. I didn't actually go ahead and look at the boss. Popping Corn is great. We heal 1 for every 15 pegs we hit. We're gonna duplicate a random orb. Unfortunately, we're gonna get an extra pebble, but we have solved our kind of solved our passive healing problem as well. It would be great if we got a multi-ball now to just kind of farm the Popping Corn. We do get an Orbalist there. Okay, Demon Wall. So luckily with Demon Wall, this is a race against time encounter. This is also actually a very good showcase about the power of the Molten Mantle here. So as you can see, there's this big scary demon wall right here. And what he's going to go ahead and do is that he is going to slowly start coming near us. He's not going to do any damage while he's making his way towards us. However, if he does get to us, he will instantly kill us, no questions asked. So luckily, there is the opportunity to kind of scale and hit as many things on the board here. That way we can really start kind of fishing for damage as well. Unfortunately, the Molten Mantle hasn't really been going our way. I'm trying my best to hit this refresh right here. All right, now the real goal is to not blow myself up. Okay. Be very careful. All right. We are good. Cool. So as I mentioned, we got an instant heal here. We got a full, I'm not taking this. Consuming Chalice is actually great here. So, This is going to give us +5 in exchange for getting rid of 1 refresh as well. But as we mentioned with the multi-mantle, this is a great opportunity to just start scaling up some damage. I could have taken the constricting chains there, but there's the very real fear that I'm going to blow myself up. The constricting chains do give us that multi-ball that I was talking about as well, but it also very easily can just go the wrong direction, since in exchange for that... Okay, now I'm going to risk that. I did just pick up a summoning circle. What this is going to do is that this is going to spawn, or this is going to throw out a copy of the orb in front of us. So as well, when we just threw out that summoning circle, it did give us the Swolt orb, which is that +1 orb there as well. Nice. So here's that gambling chip I was talking about. So as I mentioned before, essentially now the name of the game is that we are looking for just like a multi-ball something that scales, but this can very easily, like true gambling would, can make or break a run. But right now we are kind of hanging on by a thread here. I will remove an orb. I'm going to remove that pebble. So we have our deck about as fixed as it's going to be. I'm going to take that apple just off the fact of I would like the healing. This is a tough choice. I think I'm actually going to duplicate the collectorable damage. Okay, we are getting everything we need as well. The summoning circle is great. I will take the relic for this. The summoning circle is great that it's upgraded, mainly because when it's upgraded, instead of that multi-ball I've been talking about as well, whenever you upgrade the summoning circle, it is going to upgrade, or it's going to shoot out more copies of the next orb as well. So that's going to give us some opportunity to scale. All right, we're locked in, I guess. I just had the ability to fully upgrade that. Okay, so this relic right here, we are either... Okay, cool. So, I wanted to explain what was going on there. The best way I could describe it is that there is that lamppost enemy, and then there are a ton of invisible enemies there. Okay, so this is the Super Sapper. The Super Sapper's main gimmick is that, in true Minesweeper fashion, he hides a bunch of mines on the board here. This is actually where that gambling tip is going to pay off, because multi-mantle just killed, and time.
GG's.
Yeah, so down to the wire due to that reset, but luckily that's why you give the marathon estimate, because most runs of Peglin tend to run about that amount of time. But it's been such a pleasure to be here. I really appreciate everything that the LATAM speedrunning community does for elevating and uplifting these voices. I am a Florida native. I have born and lived here my entire life, but both my late mom as well as my current stepmom and my parents have all had some connection or lifetime spent in countries like Panama or Colombia as well. So while I have that disconnect personally as well, I always appreciate the work that people do to elevate the culture, elevate the community, and every single one of you has the ability to really come into your own in the community just like this as well. I've been Bystander Tim. I stream over on Twitch sometimes at bystandertim_. I also make short form content on platforms like TikTok and YouTube. You can find me just as Bystander Tim, like that. But yeah, keep watching, keep supporting the event. It's a great community and a great cause overall. And I really appreciate being invited on. It's always a pleasure to perform. And that's it from me. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Tim, for the awesome run. It was very, very fun to watch it. And we'll be back soon with the next game. See you later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our Hispanic Heritage celebration here on GDQ, presented by LHS. I'm Blackheart Wings, and I'm going to be your host for the remainder of the event tonight. It's so wonderful to be here, and I'm so happy to have you all here. If you have missed any of the previous runs, worry not. You can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events like this one, and other older GDQ marathons over on our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. I do want to let you all know of one more little thing before we go into our next run, and that is Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to January 10th. If you would like to help out by volunteering for the event, submit your application by October 5th. If you would like to attend, registration is also open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You can upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st. Visit gdq.gg for more info. And with that, I am very, very excited to introduce our next run. It is going to be Sparkster, normal difficulty by Vey Victus. Vey, take it away.
Oh, hello guys. Welcome to this Sparkster run. I hope this will be a fine run. For those who don't know, Sparkster is a game from the Rocket Knight Adventure series, coming from SNES, and I really like this game. It's very fast-paced, but yeah, the game has some quirks on, especially on Orange's side. I'll be playing on normal difficulty, which allows me to have almost all the stages in the game. I'll talk about the stage later. For now, we are about to begin. The timer starts when I hit the start button here, so we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, the beginning, I just using rolls and the signature move of rocket posting. Roll is a mechanic that it comes on this game and only has on this game for whatever reason. When you trigger, you pass the R and triggers, you just roll that does damage, and also allows us to chain with the rocket boosting, so we stay in movement constantly. Here I'll be charging for the cutscene. The cutscene is faster if you charge up. One thing about rolling is you only do 6 until you take damage. If you take damage, this count resets. Oh, I need to break this wall so I can grab some fruits and recover HP. On normal difficult, there is a full apple, but on hard mode, this is already a half apple. So the difficult here, I'll continue on. I'll just open my HP is fine for the boss fight. Oh, okay, 3 HP is fine. So the first boss, that is the golden Scavator. We just stay here. After 3 hits, he'll begin to shoot lasers, so I need to dodge it. Oh, that not hit. Okay. Okay, from now on, stage 2 doesn't exist on easy. On easy difficult, we have only 5 stages. On normal, we have 8, and hard and super hard, we had the full 9 stages of the game. Okay, stage 2 is the steel framework. I really like this stage. Okay, this gap is very difficult to pass by. Okay, I'm missing. I need to be careful because of those green platforms. They stop you from rocket boosting. Also, this stage introduce you some let's say stage trap that kills you. That those rolling here, if you catch up in the middle, you just instantly die. So you have death traps. Okay, my HP is not fine. Okay, I just hope for the boss to be good for me.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, I just need to wait a little, and then the boss spawns. And I just need to hit with sword slashes until he dies. Okay, the boss is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Very good boss fight.
Very good. GG.
When we do this fight, he takes a lot of debris that are on the ground, and some of them are weapons. Some of them are ranged, and some of them are melee weapons. If you get melee weapons, it's normally fine. And I got some melee weapons, so that was totally free boss. Okay, now for stage 3. Stage 3 is a big auto-scroller. It's the first of the kind. This and stage 7 are the biggest auto-scrollers. For the first minute of the stage, I'll do nothing and just let the game play, because if you kill those enemies here, the others spawn. So you just need to do nothing for a minute. You take 2 to 3 damage, and it's fine. And most of the time. Also, first, I need to shout out the a runner that is coming up, KJJ. He was the predecessor of the project we took for learning this game. That was Speed Raid. And on Speed Raid, we raid a small leaderboard on speedrun.com with some games, and this was on one of those games. And after we take a month to learn the game, do a run, and in the end, normally, if you have enough people, we do a little tournament. And this game was a blast, and I really like it. Okay, now just go right here. You can go down also. There's a fork road, but we just prefer to go right, because first, it's faster. Also, it's safer. We do this mini boss fight. This guy here comes back later. And in this way, we have some few healings. So I'm staying here in the middle where is the moon, so I can grab these healings. And from now on, I'll be going down by rocket boosting faster and go right, left and right immediately to not get damaged by those spike balls. I'll just wait a little. Being full HP here would be nice, but I took a damage. I just hope to not take it after. Here we need to kill those enemies here. 10 of them, and then the boss fight will come up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now the boss fight will come. Okay, that one. Now the boss fight will come up. The boss fight is simple and it is in it. We need to kill 5 parts. So he'll begin to move. Okay, good. Now for this part, I'll just hit with a rocket boost, 2, and then roll to him. And that's it. This is the only boss fight we can kill with 0 HP. Because of the Roadrunner here, he can shoot even with die. This is the only boss fight we can kill and avoid the life bonuses. Now, stage 4. We are inside of a ship. Come on, man. Yeah, we'll do a diagonal. Oh my god, I should not miss this one. Here we need to time up the rolls, because if you roll earlier, those laser things will not take damage, so you need to be careful. Oh, I need to be careful with this next section. Those things can stop me from rocket boosting, so those parts are annoying, but it's manageable. I'll get this HP for free. And here we have another part that we can that is a death trap. The water here is entering the ship, and we need to escape faster for not be let's say oh, I got staggered. Oh, I got damaged by those ships. We need to go left for the boss fight. Okay, this turret is the first part of the boss fight. We just need to roll on them. 4 rolls, and then this will be a robot fight. And remember our friend that on stage 3 we defeat as a middle boss? There we go. That is him again.
Oh, he's back. Hello.
Okay, excellent fight.
And goodbye. Excellent job.
Okay, yeah. From here on out is where the game show its claws. And also, yeah, the next stage is doesn't exist on easy, only from normal forward. Okay, you can go fast by avoiding those enemies. That was very nice from movement.
Very clean. Excellent.
Yeah, on here we just need to turn twice for the mini boss to begin. This can be a little labyrinthic, but we know the answers, so... And this middle boss is not that bad, unless on the second phase, because on the second phase he blocks your rocket boosting. So it's very difficult to hit him with the rocket boosting. Okay, we have a skip here. I need to 1, 2, 3 and do this. If I do this rocket boost between the pyramid here, we avoid to have to destroy 2 sides of those pyramids to release that. So it's a very nice skip. Saves like 5 seconds. Okay, nice. If you get tagged by those spikes, you die. So yeah. And now this boss fight. This boss fight doesn't take damage from anything else than rocket boosting. So yeah, we just hope for him to not spray fire and also not miss the rocket boost on him. Okay, for now it's fine. Also, he's going underground waste this time, so yeah. Okay, at least that was a good boss fight. Also, if you hit the body, he can separate itself, and you don't want 2 of them in the stage. Okay, stage 6. Getting lives here is very good because if I die for the next boss fights, that will be punishing, especially if I game over for them.
Is this level music themed? I saw the piano and now you're on drums?
Yeah, this stage is music themed. It's very nice. And also very can be very bad for some things. Like this section here, it lags a lot. Because the enemies pop out of those trumpets.
Mm-hmm.
And this plate pot is a nightmare if you don't get the right movement. You just get back, because if you enter the wrong trumpet, you just get back. Okay, that was a fine part. There is another fork road. I just took this one because it's faster. But of course, if I miss the movement, I just cause a lot of lag. Also, you can be catch up by those bubbles. So yeah. Okay, now I just need to pray for this boss fight.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Now it's time for a fight of rival Axel that took the princess, and it's big orangey fight. I just need to stay in the corner and doing some attacks and pray for him not kill me. That was a very nice fight.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell chat. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, this stage is what I most dread for.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because of the stage itself, but the boss fight. This stage is quite simple. You just stay in the left corner and you pass the stage with no damage at all. I just need to retreat a little, like 2 times in a part. This is a pretty easy stage to navigate, but again, it's an auto-scroller, so I just need to stay here for quite a while. Oh, the pacing for now is good, but yeah, I still can be screwed by the last 2 boss fights, so I need to be careful. Like I said, at this stage, we have this. We launch on this space, and we don't need to do nothing here. We can kill some of those turrets. I can do a little attack here just to kill some turrets, because some turrets can lag the game. Yeah, we do lag reduction because, yes. And staying on this corner, none of the projectiles go straight up to you. So the only means we fall back here is because of the spawning enemies. Because those spawning enemies can hit you, and I need full HP for the boss fight. That's why. As you can see here, the game really likes a lot of those animations.
Yeah, the more that there's on the screen, it looks like it just has a little bit of trouble. It does its best.
Yeah, that is the enemy I said that I need to fall back for.
Mm-hmm.
I killed him, but I took a damage. And this is the middle boss fight. The middle boss fight, we try to hit him with sword beans, and after that, I'll throw some apples. I need to take them, especially be full HP, and come back for the corner. So I killed some turrets, because if I don't kill turrets here, the game will lag a lot. If I die to the boss fight, I'll come back right here. Yeah, there we go. This is the last part, and then we begin the boss fight. We can hit those propellers here, but it does nothing. So hit them, destroying them or not, it's your call. And then I need to stay here because, yeah, for now Axel will pop up of this and we'll begin the boss fight. Yeah, there we go. This is the boss fight I dread the most in this game.
Good luck, good luck.
It's a mandatory fight on the series. We do a mecha fight between a boxing fight between us. The strategy here is hitting with 1-2 punches and try to not have this attack. This attack is the worst attack he can do. Is the Aura attack. The Aura attack, he just does a lot of damage to us. Okay, he staying in the corner is nice, especially if allow me to kill a hand. I just poke him and he killed the hand. And there we go. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
GG.
Okay, we are going for the last stage. It's not over yet.
Just one more stage left.
Yeah, here we just need to move as the game allows you to do it, because if you get squished here, you just die. Also, try to not get hit by the tail fire from the missiles here. I didn't kill this enemy. I'll get another cycle, I think. Nope, I'm fine. Okay, I'll get this life here. Here we have another mini boss. We need to reset here the rocket boosting, because if you don't reset the rocket boosting here by rolling, you just stay in the stunned state. Here I'll take a life here. There's another one backup right here. I need to be full life for the mini boss because I'll be doing a lot of damage boosting. Oh no. Okay, good. I'll be full life. Here, I'll begin here. And hit the crystals with rocket boosting. And rolling back and forth so I can hit those crystals. No, I'm bad. Yeah, the problem with this is if you miss the rhythm, you just die. So I'm getting these crystals for extra life up. Also, if you get grabbed by those lightnings, you just stop in the way the rocket boosting. So we begin from here just to set up the positioning. Oh no. Oh, I just killed a crystal. As you can see here, the lag here is incredible, and that's why my input is got eaten, especially when because of this I'm dying to the crystals. My roll inputs are being eaten by the lag. So yeah, that's why I need to be careful with the mini boss. This is the last mini boss, and then from there I'll have a little stretch of the game for the last boss fight. careful to those. Oh no. Okay, I killed it.
GG. Very nice.
Okay, for now, I have a healing here. And those are the last healing I get in the game. So I need to be careful. Especially with this section here with the laser. Okay, now we are approaching the final boss of this category. If I'll be on hard mode, that will not be the end, but yeah, for normal, this is the last stage. Okay, we are approaching for the final boss. Time will be up when I do the last hit. Also, he's also an RNG fast, so I need to be careful. Okay. I just want him to stay like this. The leg lightning wall, and he got the attacks I don't want to. Okay, time is coming up. When he begins to explode this time.
GG. Absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness. You're so great at this game. You make it look so easy.
Well, that was a very nice run. Normally, like I said, those last 4 bosses, if they don't behave, you just send back by a stretch of time. And for this final boss, there's an animation on hard mode. If you kill this boss fight, this is not over. We'll hit the button that was in the... he nearly hit the button here on normal. On hard mode, he'll hit the button and send the missile through the planet. And the missile will be my last stage for hard mode. But yeah, on normal, it ends here. So yeah, guys, GG's. Thank you for having me. And now I'll do a little talk in Portuguese, if you're allowed so.
Absolutely, go for it.
Yeah. E aí, galera, muito obrigado pelo GG, muito obrigado pela galera aí brasileira que apareceu aqui pro evento. Eu espero que vocês tenham gostado e espero também que vocês continuem assistindo. Vai ter mais runs, pessoal, vai ter runs também nos nossos companheiros brasileiros. E valeuzão, pessoal. Okay, guys, so yeah, that's it for me. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to do the run of the game on this event for us, for Latin America, and was nice to do this run. Again, it was an honor, and GG's. Thank you guys for watching this, and see you all soon.
Oh, before
Bye,
you
guys.
go, where can the people find you? Do you stream on Twitch?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm normally streaming on Twitch here, twitch.com/VerVictusBR. And yeah, that's it, guys. Also, I need to call out because very soon on October 15, we'll have our event, our presential event, Brazilians Against Time. I'll be there running Demon's Crest and Sky Blazer on October 16. So yeah, and also some runners here also will be running. Also, I need to shout out for the Speedium baby. Let's go. So yeah, guys, it's time for me to go. So see you guys and get a good event. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vey. That was absolutely amazing. Everybody, thank you all so much for supporting us here. As a friendly reminder, if you are curious as to what is coming up next on Hotfix, you can check out the weekly schedule, this week's schedule, and explore our full season lineup here at gdq.gg/hotfix. And if you would like to see the schedule for all of the upcoming runs that are coming up later tonight as well as tomorrow, you can type !LATAM in chat, and you can have the full schedule. So we are going to take a small break. Set up for the next run. Remember to stretch, hydrate, take care of yourselves, and I will see you soon. Welcome back, and if you are just joining us, welcome! You're watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration live right here on GDQ. We are here all weekend with showcases and speedruns featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners, presented by Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning. Type LHS in chat to join our community, or !LATAM or LATAM for the full game schedule. Coming up next, I'm very excited. We have Ad here to run Donkey Kong 64 any %. Ad, take it away. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Ad129, and yes, this is Donkey Kong 64. We'll get into this run when we get into the run because there's a lot that goes into this specific category. But yeah, I guess without further ado, we can begin in 3, 2, 1, and go. Awesome. So there's a lot that goes on in any %. It's a 50-minute category. The main objective is to basically get to the final boss, which is King K. Rool, as fast as possible. And so there are many requirements to get to that point, but the main requirement is to collect 2 specific keys, which are the main things that open levels, to unlock that final boss. And so that's going to be kind of our main objective with a lot of like side objectives. So first thing we're doing here is just doing the normal, we're learning how to play the game type of stuff. Just our general training. This is pretty much where we unlock our first couple of moves, especially with DK or Donkey Kong. So the first one we're going into here is swimming. Swimming is very important in this game because there's a lot of water. And so this mini game basically teaches you how to get to that. So here we just swim underwater and just collect this coin. Just like that.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, easy peasy. This next one that we're going to be doing is personally my favorite. It's the orange minigame. Basically, what this one is about is there are 5 oranges. We have to collect the oranges, and then with those 5 oranges, we have to throw them at either the tree, which is what we're going to be doing, or just anywhere to just explode them. So just like that. Perfect. And so then this final one, and I say final because we're actually going to be skipping one of them, is the barrel minigame. This is the final important minigame that we have to complete because this one is actually how we defeat most of the bosses in this game, because there are these like TNT barrels that we throw at them. You'll see it when we get into the first boss in like 5 minutes or so. But yeah, that's the training. The other one that we're basically skipping is the vine minigame. Basically, that one is just, oh, here's how you climb vines. We're skipping that one because it's like, we don't need to do that. Here we're doing our first glitch. This is the first of many. This one is easy to do, but it's not easy to explain. Basically, imagine just a wall, north-facing wall being like 0 degrees. If you zoom in, it will basically put your camera like over 360 degrees, which just makes the game freak out, and it will just not consider any collision. And so you can just go into any wall. It's really complicated, but it's very easy to do. That's all I'll say. And then here's another one. This one's called Swim Through Shores. This one's just mashing B. Normally we don't get in here early because we would have to get Tiny Kong, which is a Kong we get into the second level, and then unlock one of our moves to get in here. But with a good out of bounds, we're able to just get in here. The reason why we go in here is to get the camera move, because there's a trick we do later on with Chunky Kong, which allows us to not soft lock ourselves in certain sections. I'll get into that when we get to that point, but for now, I'll just remember that we'll need the camera for later. But yeah, now we're going to be going into our first official level. Normally, if you know how the progression of Donkey Kong 64 is, we would normally go into Jungle Japes, which is the first level, but you might be realizing that I am not at all going in that direction. Also, that's a moon kick. Yeah, we're just flying. I'll get into that because we do more here. We're actually going to be going into the 5th level, which is Fungi Forest. This game is very known for sequence breaking, so this is what we're mainly doing. So we're doing a lot of moon kicks, which is I believe it's one of the most popular glitches in this game. or like at least most well known. Basically, if you cancel an aerial attack while with a ground attack, it'll like kind of just let you fly. That's like the basic understanding of it, and so that we kind of use that to our advantage to just get to the top of DK Isle here, and this is where Fungi Forest is. So yeah, now we're into right here, and so normally there's also another part that blocks it, which is this guy, Bee Locker. We normally need 50 golden bananas here, but since that hitbox for that level entrance is like non-existent, we can just do hitbox extension to just get into the level. And so now we're inside of Fungi early, very early. So yeah. So we only have one thing to do here. Basically what we're going to be doing here is just getting the 5th key, because that opens up the level that is the most important level in this category, which is Creepy Castle. So we'll get into that much later, but for now we're going to be going into this good area called Trough and Scuff. This is where all the bosses are, basically like where they all are. And so normally you would have to collect 300 or whatever amount of colored bananas that are scattered throughout the levels. But again, it's DK64. We can clip through any wall basically. And so we're just able to get into the boss just like that. That is a lot of explanation of just sequence breaking. Another funny thing is you see we're Chunky here. We haven't unlocked Chunky yet. Normally, if you try to enter this boss with any Kong but the intended Kong, so here, Chunky Kong, it would close the door on you. But if you entered with the incorrect Kong out of bounds, it'll play the correct cutscene, but then you'll be the actual Kong that you entered as. And so we're still DK here, which is really funny. And then here we have Dogadon. We can just do a really quick, fun quick kill here, just like that. He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so no one in the community really understands why that is the case. Our understanding so far is this boss is also reused in Angry Aztec, which is the 2nd level. So this boss gets reused. And so if you do the same trick that I did there, but in Angry Aztec, it'll do the same quick kill, except it will give you the 5th key instead of the 2nd key. And so instead of like going all the way up here in certain categories, you can all you need to do is just go into Angry Aztec and just get the 5th key from there. It's very weird. And so there are like hundreds of routes for like every category, because there's just so many possibilities with this game. So yeah, and that gets into the conversation of why am I running any percent 3 Kong? What is 3 Kong? So 3 Kong is basically the category I chose to run because it's currently the fastest one that I know how to run. There are multiple variants. There's 1 Kong, which is your only DK. There's 2 Kong where you unlock 1 Kong, 3 Kong where you save 2 of them, and then vice versa until you get to 5 Kongs, which is all of the Kongs. So in this category, the route I'm doing is we're getting into Creepy Castle to unlock 2 Kongs, Tiny Kong to get to the 8th key, and Chunky Kong to just get us out of areas that we would normally be soft locked in. So thankfully, this category is kind of more of an intermediate route, but the 1 Kong is very much you have to dedicate like hundreds of hours on like a couple of tricks because they're just that difficult. But yeah, there's our 5th key, by the way. But I've not mentioned, this is K Lumsy, by the way. This is who opens all of our levels up. K Rool basically like imprisoned him because I actually don't know much of the lore, but basically if we save K Lumsy with all the keys, he will just run wild and just story-wise, a little bit of a spoiler warning, but in one of my favorite cutscenes in this game that we unfortunately don't watch, what happens is K Rool is fleeing from the Kongs because he has like an airship, but since we freed K Lumsy at that point, K Lumsy will chase the airship and knock K Rool's ship to like near DK Isles, and that's how we get into the final boss. So really, like, if you haven't seen that cutscene, you should look it up because it's a really funny cutscene. But yeah, awesome. Now we're in Creepy Castle. At least until we get into the next Traffenskopf, there isn't much to really talk about. So if you have anything to say for like a minute, now's a great time.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Friendly reminder to everybody who is watching that it is currently September, and that means that discounts of up to 25% or more on 1, 3, and 6 month subscriptions during September. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying all of the things that Hotfix has to offer, consider taking advantage of this discount and subscribing for extra emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. We all appreciate your support.
Awesome. So yeah, now we're going into where this game just completely breaks open. So we're entering this boss now. This is King Cutout. Basically, we'll see the lore here with this cutscene, but basically it's just a massive cutout of King K. Rool, and we just have to destroy it. But the like quirk about this boss is that we actually cycle through all of the Kongs in this fight, because theoretically this is the second to last level of the game. You should have all the Kongs by this point. So why not use that? Why not just have all the Kongs to our advantage here? And so the main gimmick is there are 4 cannons, one that you have to shoot at where he's at. The other 3 will just cycle through a different Kong if you miss. And so if we cycle through the Kongs that we need, so here we're going to be getting Chunky Kong. As we leave this area, just in a quick second, right here, what will actually happen is we'll actually keep the Kong that we have. And so here, if we enter the tag barrel, we have officially saved Chunky. And so,
easy peasy.
Just like that. So I reset the console because this is actually the setup for the a very important glitch coming up. And so I need to pull up a timer real quick because this trick is very much time heavy. And so what I'll need to be doing here is this trick is called Intro Story Glitch, or ISG for short. Basically, what this allows us to do is we're going to be basically watching a cutscene and overlapping it to go into the main file. And so here I'm going to need a little bit of focus just so I can get it. I'm going to make sure my timer works. Perfect. All right, looks like I got first try. The way you know you got it is there's no audio. So now we're not going to have music for like a bit, but that's completely fine. You can still hear DK's grunts for a bit. So now we're currently under the intro story glitch cutscene. And so this will allow us to go into a state where we are able to, whatever we do in the file, we're able to maintain that like data. And so what we're going to be doing for now, for the first 3 minutes of this glitch, which is kind of the most volatile part of this glitch, is we have to get to the Traffenskopf very quickly. And so here we have to get into Creepy Castle in under 55 seconds, which we did. And then now we have to get into the Traffenskopf area in at around 1:26, because the way the intro story cutscene works is there are multiple cutscenes that are like behind it, and so there are different timestamps that we have to be aware of. So the first one's 55 seconds, the next one is 1:26, and so we're using these like these level entries or just to like overlap them. And so here, like, we purposely wait here until 1:26. So right there, we enter, and then we're gonna get this really weird cutscene that we normally never see. And so yet now from here, normally the way like when you enter a boss that you like quote unquote lost, it won't play the cutscene again. Oop, I gotta re-enter. Actually, this might be bad. I might not have enough time. Oop, that's not good. This is kind of the bad part of it about this section of the run is you have to be very quick, and so I probably don't have enough time, but we'll have to see. There are backups that we could do for this, but it's going to be a little bit weird. Okay, so here we have this cutscene playing. And then now we're going to be saving Tiny Kong, which is our third Kong that we'll have for the category. So yeah, not much to really go over. If this does end up not working, we just have to reset the console, and just like that, it loaded us into the cutscene. So I already explained the first 3 minutes, so we have 3 minutes of anything that needs to be announced. So yeah, well, I get back to the point that I was just at.
Yeah, no problem. So if you are just joining us here today, hello, welcome. You are watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration here on GDQ. We will be here all weekend with showcases and speedruns featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners. And we are presented by Latines and Hispanics in Speedrunning, or LHS for short. Type in ! LHS in chat to join our community, or ! Latam, that's LATAM, for the full schedule for the goings on this weekend. We are here to uplift other members of the Latin and Hispanic community, and in the topic of uplifting, friendly reminder that Black in the Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and to celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. To learn more or apply to get involved, go to gdq.gg/BAF and follow Black in a Flash on Blue Sky for the latest updates. They do have an upcoming event, speeding through the holidays, and submissions are open right now and close on October 10th. And that event will be held from December 27th and 28th. So, if you're enjoying this, you like uplifting other speedrunners of color and other marginalized folks in speedrunning, Black in a Flash is the place for you.
Awesome. Yeah. You see, this middle section of the category is so volatile. It's kind of not fun sometimes, but thankfully, with this glitch, especially with like the early part, once you're like 3 minutes into the intro story is around like 4.5 minutes. Thankfully, once you're like past the like 2.5 minute mark, it's safe. But the first 2 minutes and 30 of it is just like, you have to be very fast. And sometimes they're like that entrance you saw there, that is just the game deciding just not to want to work. And so sometimes we just have to deal with it. It's unfortunate, but that's just how DK64 speedrunning is sometimes. It decides not to work. When I run, my main category for Donkey Kong 64 is 101%, which is the 100% category. There are like over 100 glitches we have to learn in that category. So like in every single time I run the category, there's always like 5 glitches that just go wrong for like a bit, and so it's like, why are you deciding to be like this? But it's okay. There we go.
Yeah, let's go. You got it. You got it right. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know anything about DK64, so I'm just here for a good time.
That's so fair. Yeah. There's so many awesome categories. We have a dedicated leaderboard that's like not on speedrun.com. That's like anything that's not the main categories or category extensions. We call it the memer boards, and it's just full of the most like random categories you can think of, like collect 40 coins as fast as you can, or like collect this specific golden banana. There's a lot of categories that are like that, and it's really fun to run this game sometimes. There's also a lot of other versions. Like you can run bingo. That's one of my favorites to run. That's like outside of the traditional speedruns. And then also another one that I'm trying to get into is the randomizer, DK64randomizer.com, by the way. So there's so many ways you can run DK64, and it's so awesome. So yeah. Yeah, so to go more into intro story glitch, this glitch was like discovered around like 2010 or so, but really had no real use until like 2014. The reason is we really didn't start investigating how the glitch truly worked until then. And then when we realized, oh wait, this actually is a very useful thing to like have in our like speedrun catalog, that's when like all the research on it began. And so that's also when we started discovering many awesome things to do with it. Another useful thing that intro story glitch allows us to do is a glitch called funky moves something. I forget the exact name, but basically we only collect like the guns, and that's like very useful for like very specific categories. But yeah. So yeah, now we are out of this section, and now we are going into the second half of intro story glitch, which is unlocking every single move in the game. This is the fun part of the run.
Oh, just every move, no big deal. Just all of them.
So here, this cutscene needs to be canceled out at 3 minutes and 25 seconds. I just hold A, and then it just cancels it out. So, you know, yeah. So this is kind of the menuing part of the run. Basically, we're now going to be entering a different file that's not on the main 3 that you see on the main menu, like a secret 4 file, I guess you can say. But the way that file works is you have to inspect one of your already existing files to basically kind of transfer all that data. And so technically the run that we're doing right now is on file 1, and so I inspected file 1 to transfer anything that we do here, so that we're able to transfer everything we do here, because the main thing for the final boss is you need to have a lot of moves to beat the boss. And so here we collect oranges, which also unlocks every single gun. Here we're going to be watching the factory boss, which is one of the bosses we'll be fighting next, just to skip that cutscene. And then we're also entering Jetpack, because this just unlocks us some extra things. And then here's kind of the second worst part, I guess you would say. It's waiting around, because now we can't enter the actual file because none of that data will transfer over. We're actually waiting for the cutscene to load us into the actual cutscene. Oh, first try. Nice.
Easy.
So now we're in that secret 4 file. And so now, if you remember how much health I had 1 melon. But when I leave this area, you might notice something else. And then that will be the indication that I got the intro story transfer. All right, so after this, and then I leave DK's house here. Actually, we're gonna see it right there. Yeah, 3 melons. Perfect. So yep, now we have basically every single item or every single move in the game. And so this is gonna help us just do a lot of things very easily. And so now that we have Tiny Kong and Chunky Kong, we're gonna switch to Tiny Kong, because now we're gonna be entering the final level of the game to collect the 8th key. The reason why we don't collect any other key, but only the 8th key and then eventually the 3rd key, which is the 3rd level, is the programmers of the game, WarioWare, they had a key for every like level that opens something up. So like the first key will open up the 2nd level, the 2nd key will open up the 3rd and 4th level, etc., etc. But when it came to opening Fungi Forest, you need the 4th key only to unlock it. But it didn't give a true purpose to the 3rd key. And so for now, like, it had no purpose. By the way, that's an easy out of bounds. And also we're about to do another one here. Kind of just doing a backflip here, just like that.
Oh, just straight through the wall. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Just DK64. You need 100 golden bananas, by the way, to enter this level. And we have 0, which you might realize if you know math, that's like kind of a big difference. I don't know. I low-key failed math my freshman year, but that's not the point. But yeah. But yeah, anyways. And so when it came to developing what the 8th key does, the 8th key should theoretically be you have every single key and so this will free Kalumzi, and so that eighth key will open the final boss. But then Rare thought that third key has no other purpose. We'll have the third key as the backup key. If you have the eighth key and the third key, you have every other key theoretically. But they didn't realize how broken their game was, and so that's all we need to do here is just collect those 2 keys. Here we're doing a glitch. It's another variant of the moon kick, which we had earlier. It's called switch kick. This is my least favorite trick in the run because it's very inconsistent. Like that took like 6 tries, and that's like that's the easy part of it. Sometimes it like in runs I've had like 20 attempts. It's not that consistent for some reason. But yeah, and this is kind of the hard part of this section. We have to kind of get enough height so that we're able to get to the next area, but if we do clip and bounds at any point that is not the area we're going to, we do kind of soft lock the game. And that's kind of bad because we're currently in that 4th menu, but it doesn't save because again, it doesn't truly exist. And also we cannot pause the game, and so we can't leave this level. And so it's a very dangerous part, but we did get past the kind of the scariest part of it. And so I'm just using that room right there as like my visual guide on where to go. And then once something loads in, that is my cue, just like that. Boom. All right. Ooh, where is DK going? There we go. Okay. Awesome. So that's the scariest part over. Everything from here is just easy sailing. So now we're going to be collecting the 8th key, and so this is when our good friend Chunky comes in handy. Everyone say hi to Chunky.
Hi,
He's my
Chunky.
favorite Kong. And so basically by this point of the game, there are a lot of doors that you need to like open to like enter the 8th key. So that first door we're going to be skipping here requires you to get 4 battle crowns, which again, we don't need to do that. And so we're just going to clip out of bounds. And then there's one more door blocking us that's in the main room here that requires the Nintendo coin, which you need to beat the original Donkey Kong arcade game to get. And then also the RareWare coin, which requires you to beat the jetpack minigame. Both not fun minigames, but we don't need to do that. And so that's the 8th key right there. But we can't technically leave, and so we're going to be doing another trick here called fall through vertical walls, just like that, for first try.
Who needs collision?
Yeah. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a trick called voiding out, which is just basically, it's like a death plane, but it doesn't truly kill you. And so we use that, and then we just leave that area, and just like that, we just finish Hideout Helm. So now we're going to be entering Frantic Factory, which is the 3rd level. And where's Frantic Factory? Right here. This door does not exist, by the way. Just watch that.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So now this is Frantic Factory. What we're going to be doing here is a lot of out of bounds movement. Because this whole level is like a massive maze, except when you're out of bounds, the maze is like non-existent, if that makes sense. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to activate Warp 1 here because it's just a quicker way to get to the beginning of the level from where we're going, since we can't leave the level with the pause menu. And we're going to do one more trick, one more fall through vertical walls here. This is the hardest one for some reason. I don't know why. It's always the one that gives me the most trouble. There we go. And then now we just got to maneuver ourselves out of bounds. And I usually just use a couple of my visual cues like that. And then now we're falling. We're going to be sliding. And then just like that, we're going to clip in bounds. And now we're into this second half of the area. This is actually where we save Chunky. If you save Chunky in the normal way. But again, Chunky is already saved. So now we're going to be entering my least favorite boss. The reason I say that is in standard Nintendo games, which we might know, is there are normally in like 3 phases. Here we have a boss that's in 5 phases, and it's all mostly RNG.
Oh, Godspeed, gamer. You've got this.
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see how Mad Jack is kind of working. Basically, we just have to get as far away as possible from him so he can go as fast as he can. And then once he stops, we have to hit the corresponding switch he is on, and so that will activate this laser, and that is our first phase done. And so from here, what we have to do is just keep repeating the same things we're doing here, except at least with the first 3 parts of the phase, he's going to just keep going faster, but no real variation. Okay, that's like interesting luck. This is like not bad or good. It's just interesting.
We'll take it.
We'll take it, yes. But it's like, whoa, this is not what I normally see. So yeah. While
You're
we're
just
doing
making things interesting for the speedrun. Just for the
True.
showcase.
Yeah. So we're currently doing Mad Jack with Tiny Kong, which is the intended Kong. Something we normally don't see when fighting bosses in this game. We just do them with the wrong Kongs. But here we do it as Tiny just because we have the ponytail twirl. It makes our lives so much easier. But when you, in the other category, which is any %1 Kong, which you only have DK, you would have to fight this boss as DK, which sounds bad, but it's like kind of similar to how we're kind of fighting Mad Jack right now, except we just have like less of you fall more basically. And so it's an interesting way to fight, and I like doing it sometimes. Ooh, Mad Jack almost got me there. So we're on to the 4th phase, and instead of Mad Jack going in squares here, Mad Jack is actually going to be going in trying to follow us. And so there we have to kind of strategically move so we can get those fast motions from Mad Jack. And then here, instead of doing that fireball attack that he did when he stopped, he actually now has that laser attack, and it is directed towards us. And so that one is actually less scary than the fireball. The fireball, especially when you're close to Mad Jack, will just straight up hit you. And so the laser one is like less dangerous, in my opinion. But yeah, now we're on to the final phase. Mad Jack is invisible, but we can still see where Mad Jack is. Not much of a threat. I believe that's on white, yeah. There it is. I was like, where is the switch? There it is, okay.
And he's got lasers now?
Yeah. Not that dangerous, though. So yeah, that's Mad Jack. That was actually one of my best Mad Jacks somehow, especially with the interesting RNG. But yeah, that's the end of the boss, and that's our final key that we need. And we're pretty much going to the final boss now. This is all the like collectibles we need for the run. So now that we are here, what we're going to be doing is just turning all those keys that we collected to K-Lumsy. So not much to really explain. So any final announcements?
Well, just to greet our raiders. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. You're watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration here on GDQ. We are working on showcasing speedruns and showcases featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners. So if you like what you're seeing, stick around. We have a whole schedule for the rest of the day. If you type !LATAM, LATAM in chat, you have access to the rest of the schedule. We have a fantastic lineup for you both for the rest of today and tomorrow as well. Thank you all so much for raiding in.
Awesome. Yeah. So that's our 8th key. And then no cutscenes play for these, by the way. And so there's our 3rd key. And K-Lumsy's going to do a big goodbye because we're not going to be seeing K-Lumsy until the credit sequence. So everyone say bye to K-Lumsy.
Bye, K-Lumsy.
All right. So now we're going to be entering the final boss. Oop, I need 3. I'm so any % all keys pilled where I would just enter warp 2 there. We actually have warp 3 activated, not warp 2. But yep, here's the final boss. If you thought this game was silly, the final boss is just a boxing match.
Oh. Nothing could have prepared me for the end of that sentence.
Yeah. So on the red side of, or one corner, it's the DK crew, and then the other is K. Rool, just there falling.
He certainly knows how to make an entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, the poor microphone.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything to anybody.
So yeah. And then here we have the booth. This is my favorite parts of this fight, is just looking at the shenanigans that these 2 Kremlings do. You'll see what I'm talking about at the end of each phase. But yeah, so the way this fight works is we're going to be cycling through all the Kongs individually. And so it's going to be going into the different quirks that each Kong can do. And so the first phase, it's going to be very much not that different to what DK does already. They're just going to be cannons, and we're just going to be shooting at K. Rool. Again, I thought I would never say that phrase, but you know, it's DK64.
Never a dull moment in DK64.
Yeah. So yeah, just like that. He has a specific number of punches he does, and so the way this fight works is it's all predetermined. So I just count the number of punches he does. So here would be 5. And I shoot, and then for this third one, there's actually 2 that you can do. There's the fast one, which is 3. Ooh, enter the cannon, DK. Which is 3, just like that. Or there's 7 in case you miss the 3-punch one. And then this final one is the longest with 7. 6, 7, shoot just like that. And that's the end of the phase. And then this is what I'm talking about in terms of what the Kremlings are doing. They're just in the booth, just looking. And then when it's always at 8, just hits the bell. Well, you'll see what they do later, because they really do not want K. Rool to lose this fight.
I am so excited to see.
All right, so now we're in the Diddy phase. So again, theoretically, with like the game developers think you should have every single Kong by this point, and so you are able to just play as Diddy Kong here. Oh, okay, hit me. Thank you. I've never seen that before, but okay. That's like a semi-soft lock, but it thankfully gets you out of it. Because basically, I think how that works, at least with like my understanding in the past like 2 seconds, is I got hit as I entered the barrel, and the game doesn't know how to handle that, and so it just freezes you until you get hit again. So that was a funny thing that just happened. But yes, like I was saying before I got rudely interrupted by K. Rool, is this phase we are in a jetpack and we're shooting down spotlights on top of K. Rool.
No big deal. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I bet it does. There we go. So yeah, that's the end of the Diddy phase. I guess 4 was enough to just knock him out for a bit. And also with the commotion, they didn't hear any of that, and so they woke up.
They were asleep?
Yeah.
While spotlights are falling from the sky? I have so many questions.
Yep. All right, so now we're on to the Lanky phase. This is the 5th Kong that is in the game that we haven't seen yet. The gimmick in this one is Lanky, as in the name of Lanky Kong, has really long arms. And so there are switches all the way out in this part of the ring, and we just have to hit the switches with Lanky Kong. Come on, there we go. And then barrels will spawn, and they have a banana that we have to just usually throw in the middle, or at least in the direction where K. Rool's going. And then what we do from here is we're going to be using our instrument so that we can lead K-roll to that peel, and then he slips because he can't see us, and so using our trombone will be his like only guide of, oh, Langy Kong should, or whoever I'm fighting is here. And so that's how this fight mainly works.
I love the additional detail that since you've knocked out all of the lights, the entire arena is dark now.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, this phase is sort of long, and so a lot of it is just waiting around here. So we'll see in the next one, at least with what we do. We have 2 more phases left. We have Tiny Kong and then we have Chunky Kong. The Tiny Kong phase is the longest, with it being around 4 to 5 minutes long. And so basically what we do in that phase is we're going to be going inside of K. Rool's shoe. Yes, you heard that right. We'll get into that.
More questions for later, I see.
Yeah. More questions for later. But yeah. And so here we have the final switch. Also, something you may have noticed is this is another side effect of the intro story glitch is we actually cannot take any damage, technically. So we have 3 melons, but also we just can't die. The only way we can really die is by anything that auto kills us. So like lava, acid, stuff like that. But any damage, we just can't die from that type of regular damage. So that's why I'm not really stressing about the final boss, because it's like, oh, I can't theoretically die. The worst thing that can happen is that, I lose the time, the 3 minutes of the match just run out, but that shouldn't theoretically happen.
So if it's from an early story glitch, would you call that plot armor?
I guess, yeah, that is plot armor.
They're all having a time, huh? They were distraught earlier. They're trying to get the spotlight off his head.
Yep. The fun fact about at least DK64 speedrunning, and I see Xenernicus, who's a top runner of the game, who runs 101%, is in 101%, you actually would have 2 melons at the end of the run. And at that point, you're like 5-6 hours into that run. You're like, you just want this to be over, but you have like 2 melons, and so you have to really focus so you don't actually die. And especially in phases like Diddy Kong or this phase, Tiny Kong, you can die somewhat easily if you're not focusing. And so this fight in categories where you don't have intro sword glitch can be scary sometimes. So here we're going into Tiny Barrel. This is the first time we're using it, by the way, so we get a, hey, this is how you use this.
He really is so small.
Yeah.
She's so tiny.
Now we're going into the hero shoe to basically shoot his toes. Again, statements that I have never said before.
That's a brand new sentence that has never been said before.
Yeah. And we just have to do that, and it just startles him, and so that's how we basically get him to slip and all. So yeah. You also may be noticing in these in between parts, I'm looking away. That the audience you see there actually generates so much lag on the N64 version that we just have to zoom in. So a lot of the kind of skills you have to learn when running the DK64 is at least on N64, is learn how to manage your lag, because the lag loses so much time. So especially in the shoe, you see me zooming in there too. That's just also in part, I just shoot oranges instead of using my gun, just because oranges are just, I like using oranges because they make the funny explosion sound. But yeah.
Really good sound effect.
Yeah. There are a lot of good sound effects in this game. And I mean, to be fair, it is a game from 1999, and so all the funny sound effects did come from that era.
That's true. That is peak sound effect era.
Yeah. So yeah, this phase is decently boring, at least when we get into the shoe, because it's all these, like, I don't know what you would call it. Where the toes are moving, I guess, they're all predetermined. And so I just stand in specific spots. Yeah.
I still have so many questions that I'm afraid to ask, but while we are here, do you mind if I read out a few things? All right, for sure. Well, hello everybody. If you are enjoying what you are seeing and you would like to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use exclamation point Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more info. And if you missed any of the runs from earlier today, we did have an entire half day of runs thus far, and we have more runs coming up. You can catch up on past hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on YouTube. So you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube! Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
Awesome. Yeah, this is the final hit right here. Oh, too early. There we go. And so that's the end of the tiny phase. We have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the run because we are on the final phase. Just watch what the Kremlings do here, by the way. This is really funny.
Oh, they've broken the bell.
Yep. So that's not good. Yep. So now we're on to the final phase. This phase is very much a complicated phase. Not that complicated, honestly. There are 3 components that go into it. So K. Rool goes invisible here, but he still has a hitbox, so we have to be very wary of him. We have to hit the switch right here. That activates these pads, which allow us to go into invisible chunky. And we're going to be entering that hunky chunky barrel right here, which hunky chunky will be big chunky right there. And then we have to do a slam at K. Rool right here, just like that. And we just got to do that for the next couple phases. And this phase utilizes every single move that Chunky has, at least in terms of the cranky stuff. And so this is one of the reasons we also kind of get intro story glitch is some of these items. So like the rocket barrel from Diddy phase, the tiny barrel, and then the instruments from Lanky and all them. Oop, there we go. You have to unlock those or you would not be able to use them technically. And so that's the main reason we use intro story glitch, is because it just gives us all the moves without needing to like purchase them, worry about coins, all of the sort. So yeah. This is the end of the run. We have 2 more hits left. Here's the second to last one. Oh, I got hit. That's a great time to show that that's what happens when you are a little too late.
I do really appreciate how we went from being extremely tiny to extremely large. I guess K. Rool decided to pick on someone his own size for once.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That one usually does not give me trouble, so I'm kind of surprised that happened. I wasn't looking at my visual cue, which makes sense. So yeah, we're on the final phase. I guess as we're getting into it, there's a community meme here. I'm not gonna do it since I already got hit. Time is coming up very soon, where in like 2016 and time. Yeah, sorry. That's the end of the run.
Congratulations, GG!
Connor75 or Connor, he was on a world record pace on 101%, and he was on that final hit on world record pace, did a backflip by accident, because again, N64 controller, the A and B are right there. You need ZB. He pressed ZA by accident, which made him backflip and lost world record because of that, and so it became a community meme.
Oh no.
Yeah, I already got hit, so I was like, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, that was DK64. Thank you so much for letting me showcase it. this is a very fun game to speedrun. I mentioned it earlier in the run, but there are so many different ways to run DK64. You have the standard speedruns like this one, 101%, no levels early, which is a very fun, easy category to get into. And then all the other like category extensions, memer boards, you can really get into the like normal speedrunning very easily. We also have bingo, which is really fun to do. And then also the randomizer, again, DK64randomizer.com. So yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/ad129sr. I am trying to stream when I can. I'm currently in college right now, and so I am prioritizing college, but I will be streaming at some point, like within the month. And yeah, I have a Blue Sky, ad129.bluesky.social. I post a lot of my music stuff because I just like yapping about music. But yeah, that is it from me. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the event.
Ad, thank you so much. You were absolutely marvelous. And everybody, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. If you are curious as to what's coming up on Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix. If you would like to look at the schedule for the current event that is going on, that is our Latin American Heritage Month celebration. You can type in !LATAM or LATAM for the full schedule this weekend. We are going to take a quick break, but remember to stretch, hydrate, take care of yourselves, do what you need to do. We will catch you shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You're watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration right here on GDQ and presented by Latinx and Hispanics in speedrunning. Just a friendly reminder that Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to the 10th. If you would like to help out by volunteering for the event, submit your application by October 5th. If you would like to attend, registration is also open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You can upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st, and if you visit gdq.gg, you can find more information for that as well. I am extremely excited for the next run. Renzi is a fantastic runner, and WarioWare is honestly one of the classics. And so, without further ado, I will not delay this any further. I'm going to hand you all over to Renzi, who's going to be running any percent for WarioWare Inc. Renzi, what's up?
The sky, I think.
I sure hope so.
Hello, hi everybody. Hi, how's it going? I'm Renzi. I am currently going to be doing the WarioWare Inc. Mega Microgames. What a fantastic game. I love this game. It's so I'm playing the Switch Game Boy Advance emulator version, but it's still the same thing, right? Wah! Yeah, you got to do your trusty Wario, the little laugh. But yeah, sure. So let me not delay this any longer. We're going to trust Wario in naming our character. It doesn't really matter what you name the character. No, I will trust Wario.
We got to trust Wario. It's the rules. Yeah. Them's the rules.
It's the rules. We got to trust Wario. So the time starts when I pick the gender, which is only male and female on this game. Let's see. All right, let's halt it now.
What? Sure.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, we're going with anything. So the timer starts once I select in 3, 2, 1. All right. So immediately I'm going to reset the game because there's some unskippable cutscenes, and that's what we need to do just to keep going. I've been having a blast with this mini game specifically right here with the poll because I keep missing it every single time. So if you're not familiar with WarioWare, it's just an assortment of random mini games, and you just keep going faster and faster as you keep progressing. They're more chaotic as they keep going. And yeah, so it has like a ton of other characters that you will never see in a Mario game ever again. Only in WarioWare. But WarioWare has like I'm not even sure how many games it has now, but it has currently 2 on the Switch, and they're pretty fun.
Honestly, I love a good minigame compilation. They're always so much fun.
Oh, definitely. It like, even if you challenge yourself and just keep trying them over and over again, it just keeps going and going, and it's just faster. So it's like really fun. It's really challenging. I own this on my 3DS, the virtual consoles. I'll be playing it on there too. Whenever I'm bored, I just pop it in. All right, so every character has like their own little mini game boss. So right here, this is Wario's. As soon as we're done with this one, oh wow, I missed that one. So as soon as we're done with this one, we progress to the next character, which is Jimmy, who looks a little bit like Waluigi, but with an afro.
Oh, interesting.
There we go.
There you go. It really came out swinging.
You can be seeing yeah, you can see a lot of resets. So we're gonna every time we hear that laugh at the end, we can reset, so we can skip that and the loading thing as well. Because we'll be sitting there for a cool little minute, and then here we go, another reset. So we don't get to see their backstory every time we go into a new character. We have like a little mini backstory of like their intro, basically.
All this to say, if you would like to find out more about all of these characters, you should play the game yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the little phone emojis. It really takes me back to when I was a teenager texting on my Motorola Razr.
Yeah, you can still do them right now too. little emocons. You got the W phone.
So true.
When are they gonna bring that out? Yeah, so a lot of the minigames are definitely randomized. They're, every time you boot up the game, it's always going to be different. But the end boss is always the same. So some characters have about 10 minigames, some have 15. I think the most is 20. 20 minigames. So they just keep progressing.
I thought that was
that one's a little bit more on the harder side.
I thought that was a golf ball for a moment, and I was very confused.
It's a giant snowball.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I also thought the same thing too.
Because all of the other minigames were sports themed.
Yeah, it definitely has like their own little different thing. So for Jimmy, it's just an assortment of random, usually, oh wow, that one caught me off guard. So it always has like a random, so for example, like right here with Wario, sometimes it'll have the same ones from the last assortment of mini games, and then the next one we have 3 different characters, and then after that it's gonna be Jimmy again, and then Jimmy remixes those mini games from those 3 characters also.
So it's always keeping you
guessing. It just makes it much harder. Yeah, but as long as like you see these mini games once, you should be okay. Yeah, and then some of the timing is a little bit iffy. So if you see me missing a lot, that's probably why.
We'll just call it a speedrun strat. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it's just faster to miss.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, you actually, if you can get through the entire thing, like even without missing, it's still cool. But some of these, it's like, I don't want to deal with these mini games. There's a couple of them. I'm just like, you know what? I'll just miss. Because either way, like I still have like 3 more or so. So it should be okay. Yeah, and that one's like a little bit too close. And it's just meant for the Game Boy Advance. It's just weird on this controller.
Oh yeah, I'll bet. The Game Boy Advance was a very different system.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I like the bounce it takes. The bounce is like super silly. There we go.
Boss time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for Jimmy's bosses, they all revolve around boxing.
I do love that this is very clearly a tribute to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Exactly. There we go. See what? First try?
Easy peasy. No sweat. There was never any doubt.
Exactly, no doubt. There we go. So we got our three next characters. The order, I don't think it really matters because they all have their same amount of mini games themselves. But I always start with dribble because dribbles are really fun. And then 9-Volt has Nintendo themed mini games.
Oh, that's fun.
Like the old classics. Superman.
It's almost like Superman 64. Almost.
You know, I've never played Superman 64, but I've heard it's pretty terrible.
I've also never played it, but it's like very famous for being hard and difficult and bad.
Maybe one day I'll try it just to see what it's all about.
Oh, that was clean.
Oh, almost. There we go. You know, I never thought that it was actually Wario from the sky, like him on a motorcycle. I thought it was something else.
What did you think it was?
And then I realized, oh wait, I thought it was like a, I don't know, like like not Wario himself, but just something else, like a bread or something. My name.
Okay, that's us.
It's us, chat. Oh my god. Very cool. This one is tricky.
That one seems a little tricky.
Yeah, it's like you have to have it in a specific little area just to get it. If you get like the shoulder, like for the top part, you can still make it, but it's very sneaky. The little UFO with a happy face.
He's so happy to be here.
Yeah, and I am too.
I think we're all very happy to be here. For anybody who's just joining us, hi. This is the Latin American Heritage Month celebration live on GDQ. We're going to be here for the rest of the day today, as well as tomorrow, featuring Latin and Hispanic speedrunners. And this is all presented by Latines and Hispanics in speedrunning, also known as LHS. If you want more information about LHS, you can type in LHS in chat, exclamation point LHS to join our community, or exclamation point LATAM for the full schedule of our ongoing events this weekend.
See. All right, so we got our boss time. This one is I actually like this one. It's not too bad. Kind of reminds me of like the older games. There's a Galaga, I think.
Galaga and like Space Invaders and point and shoot.
Yes, exactly. Right here, our main goal is to get that ball in there.
In the black hole?
Yeah, in the hole. and now we're gone. Let's get out of here.
We gotta go.
Place is gonna blow.
I love a game with a countdown at the end. It's very Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Very escape sequence, very Metroid.
Right here, this is our main actual objective, is to fight this ball. So it has different colors that you can get. The pink one does this moveset. The yellow one is the best one because it only moves from side to side. And then there's another one too after that you kind of don't want to get. So yellow is usually what you want to go for because it just goes from side to side instead of going all around like that. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Goodbye.
Good night, sweet prince.
And then the load. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many resets, so little time.
We simply cannot watch all of these cutscenes. We don't have time. We're speedrunners.
Yeah, exactly. You see, we can't even get breakfast.
But
we can brush our teeth for sure.
You should eat your breakfast, by the way. If it is morning for you, please eat your breakfast. It's important.
and picking your nose
well.
Woo, you see? And then you'll see fireworks once you're done.
Hooray.
Let's go. Look at that. Breakfast. Delicious.
This is just a morning routine. That's the theme here.
Exactly.
Play a couple games, fry an egg, blow your nose, I guess.
Got the sniffles. Got the sniffles. And then just casually save people. Mm-hmm. You love this game? I love this game too.
You know, I've never played a WarioWare game before, ever.
Really?
Yeah. It's just never been on my radar. I should. This looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, you should try it. Or else.
Well, that, no. Oh, no.
Or else that will happen to you.
Oh, goodness. Should I check out my window now? Are they coming for me? Oh, geez.
Yes. So this boss is a little tricky. Because you don't want to hit the hand. And there we go.
Very good.
That's how tricky it is.
Nice.
With one banana bunch to spare. Mm-hmm.
Make it look easy. Easy peasy.
Oh, no. No, don't say that.
Uh-oh. Commentator's curse? Knock on wood? There we go.
I hope not. There we go. So we got the classic 9-volt games. Look at this. Bye-bye. Yeah. If only we can do the laugh like the duck, the dog. Oh, Mario!
Mario, no!
And then at the last second, we blow up too. Well, at least we got Dr. Mario.
So true.
I've never played Twisted.
I don't think I have either. There's simply too many video games, I think.
I wish I had a lot of time to play these. Defeated by the walled Mario. Just flip the M to a W and it might just be Wario.
Oh no!
They're definitely catching me by surprise today.
Gotta keep you on your toes, Renzi.
Damn. And it's Rob from the hit series Super Smash Brothers.
I thought that was the task bot.
No. Rob.
I do love that all of these games are very Mario themed and very Nintendo themed.
Yeah, 9-volt is the one that has all of them, basically.
Oh, it's
Everything else is
Metroid!
just random assortments.
Any Samus fans in chat?
Hello.
Ooh, play ball!
I'm not gonna lie, this one tricks me a lot because I'm so used to getting the ball to go fast than slow.
You're getting it though. Dang.
Yeah, so we have 2 more tries basically. 1 more try basically, and it's over.
No!
Yeah. So basically the thing with that one is, it's keep your eye on the ball, which is what I try my best to do. But sometimes whenever things go a little too fast, my eyes just, they don't keep up with it anymore.
Sometimes it's hard.
Yeah. But you know what's not hard? Laughing with the dog.
So true.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not a baseball player. That's what it is. We're video gamer.
We're gamers in chat.
I blame this one.
That one was pretty rough. So true. As we all know, geeks can't play sports.
Me. Me, nice. But we can swap flies, so, you know, there's that.
It's the hand-eye coordination that comes from playing video games.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
There we go.
Well, while we go through all of these again, I'm going to remind chat that it is September, and that means that discounts of 20%, 25%, even better, or more on 1, 3, and 6 month subscriptions are available during September. So if you're enjoying the stream, consider taking advantage of this discount and subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. We all always appreciate your support. We're back at baseball.
Starting off slow, huh? You know, we might be here all day.
Oh no.
I'll tell you, we might be here all day. 9-volt, please. So, you know, I've never really had this issue with this one before, but look at that. We got 2 more tries, basically.
I believe in you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not doing this on purpose, I swear.
Renzi, I need you to lock in.
I'm trying. What? How did that not count?
That was good.
That was not
Dang.
good. Sorry, now I gotta redo them all over again. Oh no. The game is graciously giving me 1 more. I actually wasn't keeping track of how many extra lives I had on this one. So I can't remember exactly if the order is the same every single time. Oh crap.
These change-ups.
Yeah, they definitely keep me a bit thrown off because there's a point where like it's like a line bar where it won't let you see it, so you can't see how close it is to you. Yeah, so 1 more try.
That felt so unfair.
This is it. No, no, this one wasn't that very unfair. No, not this one. You know which one is unfair? We'll come to it soon. I hope.
Hopefully. I mean, we've got time. We've got time.
Yes.
Well,
yes,
while you make your way through, I do want to talk about Black in a Flash. Black in a Flash is another community here on GDQ. They are focused on uplifting and connecting Black speedrunners of all levels. They host special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and to celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow Black in a Flash on Blue Sky for the latest updates. One of which is that they have an upcoming event. They have opened up Speeding Through the Holidays. Submissions are currently open and they close on October 10th. And the event itself will be running from December 27th and 28th. You can go to gdq.gg/submit if you are interested in submitting any of your runs to that event. So, just so you know, we do more than just Latin American Heritage Month. We also do Asian American and Pacific Islander Month and Black in the Flash as well. And there's also GD Queer also coming up. !GD Queer in chat for more information about that as well. We have a good time here on GDQ. we're back. I believe in you, Renzi.
I was trying to lock
Renzi. Renzi, you're killing me.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Do you have like a
Somebody
save state
help.
or something? Is that a thing that you can do?
Honestly, no.
Dang.
We do not have a save state now. So the thing about this game is that it doesn't use extra save files, unfortunately. It's all in one cartridge, which is kind of stinky because I know like I've had a couple of them that had like some really good RNG to them, but it's just been so long since I've tried to play the game again. Yeah, we're striking out. It's the World Series, but there's no home runs.
Goodness.
There's nothing going on. Yes. Okay.
It's the slow ones. Those are... There you go.
Yeah, it's because I'm telling you, like I'm used to them just going fast as possible, and then it just tricks me with that. And if I don't swing, I still get the strikeout anyways. Well, let's see if this is the good one.
We persist.
We persist, unfortunately.
Chat, I'm gonna need you to send all of your energy to Renzi. This time, surely we will be able to get it done.
Yeah, I've memorized the mini games already.
It's gonna be fast. We got this. While the speed up goes, if you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop with upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. If you type in !Discord in Twitch chat, you can get an invite and much more info. I know if you're hanging out here, you missed out some of the runs from earlier on in the day. You can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on our YouTube channel. If you go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, that's where you can catch all of our VODs. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube, we're doing our best. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. Chat has sent you their energy, I believe.
Thank you. How did that one not get hit?
That one was so rude.
Yeah. I don't know.
You 3 earlier, right? Is there any chance you can go to a different character?
No.
Okay.
No, so it's locked behind our friend here.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So it has to be the 3, and then it goes to Jimmy, then another 3, then Jimmy, then the final one.
I see.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to be an expert in these levels by the time we're done.
I sure hope so. Oh. Wow.
Kat, if you've played a WarioWare game before, let us know what your favorite minigame is. I've never played one, so I wouldn't know, but I would love some recommendations.
I sure hope it's not the baseball. Oh, wow. Oh, now you want to give me them fast already in the beginning, huh?
Oh, this run, it's like it knows. It knows.
It knows. It's Mario. He's mocking me. You see that smug look on his face when he appears? He's like,
maybe this Mario is the real evil Mario.
Yeah, it's a Marino. Wow. The Dr. Mario microgame? That one is cool.
We do love Dr. Mario. If Cassasaur is still in chat, Cassasaur runs Dr. Mario, and they're amazing at it.
Yeah.
You can give me actual game recommendations. You can give me WarioWare recommendations. Again, I've never played a WarioWare game before. Tell me what your favorites are. Give me your recommendations. I am all for it.
You got it. Work it.
Definitely didn't want to go into that door.
Link was just having a time.
Mario, can you be nice to me?
Mario, please. Maybe the real evil Mario was the baseball minigame we found along the way.
That's what it is, yeah. Mario said, you know what, how about we stay here the entire time and we don't go anywhere else?
All right, let's see. The first one is pretty by the numbers and pretty short, so if you want to try a new WarioWare game, that is the recommendation. We have a paper plane descending in the tower as a favorite microgame. I know how to say words.
Yeah.
Do you want to give it one more go?
No.
You know what? Understandable.
You know what? The baseball minigame defeated me today, but you know what? I'll get my revenge.
It'll happen. You'll get your run back.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Renzi, thank you so much for hanging out with us today, giving it your best shot. We love and appreciate you.
They were watching me play baseball. You know what? That's me at the batting cages.
All right, we are calling time on that. Renzi, what do you usually play? Where can the good people find you?
You can find me on my channel, Renzi. So I played a lot of like retro games besides just this one. There's other speedruns that I do that are not hard. They're easy peasy. And yeah, you can find me there. You can also find me on Blue Sky at Renzi, or if you still use Twitter, you can find me at Renzi_. I like that pun. Yes, I gave it my best shot.
Exactly. 10 out of 10. It's perfect. Well,
but thank you for having me.
Oh, we're so happy to have you. Thank you so much for coming on by. And everybody, thank you all so much for lending us your energy. Listen, WarioWare, giveth and it taketh away. But
you'll pay for your crimes.
Truly. Alrighty, so we are gonna set up for our next run. Everybody remember to take a stretch break. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Get to some snacks if you need to. We will be back shortly with our next upcoming run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You are watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration live here on GDQ. We're here all weekend with showcases and speedruns featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners, presented by Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning. Type LHS in chat to join our community, or LATAM, LATAM, for the full game schedule for this weekend. Now, previously we had WarioWare Mis-Edventures, but now we have Ed, and Eddy, the Mis-Edventures. I am so excited to introduce to you Sindark Fates, who is running Ed, and Eddy, the Mis-Edventures, all scams. So, Sindark, are you ready?
I sure am. Howdy, y'all. Sindark Fates here, and I'm very excited to be back in LATAM and showcase another licensed game again. I do have someone joining me on commentary, so I'll let him introduce himself.
Hey, everybody. I'm Jaxler. I don't run this game, but I played the crap out of this game when I was like 7. So very happy to be here. This game's really fun to watch.
Yep, this game is going to be awesome. All right, there's not much preamble I want to go throughout. So once I start a new save, the run shall begin, which shall start in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right. So Ed and Eddy, the Mis-Edventures is a 3D action platformer. And I'll be nice this time. It's just Sonic Heroes. So, I won't say it's better or anything. It's just Sonic Heroes, but with the Eds. Right now you're seeing the main mechanic of this game is that each of the Eds have their own Ed formations. Ed has Batter Ed, which is going to be used to just hit enemies and it gives you a speed boost. The cat was very unlucky, so I'm not going to be able to do the cutscene skip here, so we're going to have to watch this while not being able to get the piece. Because in all scams, we need to collect 6 costume pieces, which will be found in these 6 sandboxes. Here's our first one.
Yeah, this one's pretty. This one's pretty easy, but in some of the later sections, they're really out of the way. So these are some. We'll just say some really cool stuff. But
yep. Now we just got to bully Jimmy. We're gonna be doing this a lot throughout the run. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And you may be
Jimmy's
wondering
gonna
why
have like the worst day ever.
He is really gonna have the worst day. You may be wondering why are we collecting ice cubes? Well, pretty much as the category name implies, we're gonna be doing all the scams, and we want to make a snow cone. So we're gonna use Rolf's meatball machine to make that. We just need to collect one more, which is gonna be inside this fridge, inside this house, which we have to throw 3 squirrels into. The squirrel RNG was pretty good, actually. It was pretty good squirrel RNG.
One thing you'll notice with this game pretty quickly is that the enemies are ruthless and disrespectful. And so because of that, especially sometimes with this first game, it can be pretty tough to get runs going. Yeah, like for example right there, that squirrel just decided to pretend like they were the main character for a moment. And especially with these pigs coming up here too.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be good little piggies or bad piggies. So far that second one. This one on to the left I'm worried about. So far he's doing the correct movements. I'm going to trust him.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but the pigs will always get put into default spots, but they can kind of wander around with their AI, and that's what kind of leads to the rings. Oh, he just walked himself into the door.
That's why I was saying.
That's awesome.
Okay, I messed up this throw, but we need to throw this last pig. I missed my throw. There we go. Now we can access Rolf's meatball machine, which obviously doesn't pan out well. It's a meatball machine, and the snow cones are laced with, like, the remains of, like, the meat. We're heading on to Scam 2. Which
meat-laced snow cones is a crazy turn of phrase, but I digress.
We're in sewers because we got kicked out, or we were pretty much banned from Jimmy's birthday party, so we're gonna do a quick out of bounds. Okay, let me do the battery. And it's gonna be the first of many Trample Ed clips. Oh no. There we go. Now we got Eddy out of bounds. And we pretty much did that by doing the Ed or Trample Ed and getting hit by something, since that'll cancel the animation. So it'll just get out of bounds and skip a whole combat encounter.
Yeah, so generally whenever you do the formations and cancel out of one of them early, or do specific other interactions, it will always kind of put the individual Eds at a specific location. You can manipulate that on purpose, especially with the Trample Ed, to get one of the Eds out of bounds. And then if you follow that up either with a checkpoint, Death Abuse like we did, or by regrouping to another formation, you can get the rest of the Eds out of bounds or past wherever you need to go. So we're going to be seeing that a lot coming up. There's going to be one coming up in a second in the next big room.
Yeah, right now you're seeing what Double D will mainly do throughout this run. We're mainly going to be using Trample Ed for its intended use here, which is to reach this valve. So we can access a door. And that's pretty much all Ed's going to do, as being the brains of the group, is just hack any like keypads or do any valves. Here comes
if you haven't seen this game before, each of the different Eds has like a different like set like of individual abilities as well. So like Eddy can throw stink bombs and has some other interactions he can do. Ed can pick up stuff and throw it.
I'll say Double D has the slingshot, which will be used. Oh, did the rat stop following me? I'm bringing a rat so I can do a Trample Ed clip. Get hit once intentionally, turn left, Trample Ed. Eddy will get clipped out. Now we do Tower of Eddy. So we're clipped on the other side. That skips a whole like valve puzzle that we have to do. And now we're pretty much in the final part of Scam 2. We'll see if my movement's good here for the Batter Ed.
Yeah, so the Batter Ed formation is also our primary form of movement. And as you just saw right there, it can be really punishing in some of those tighter spaces, because it's pretty difficult to control, like in terms of turning. And if you bonk into anything, you see that super long animation, and it's just the most brutal punishment of all time. It's just the worst. But that also just makes it kind of like one of those skill expression things. So we're gonna dig a hole, dig a hole,
dig a hole.
So
right, can you auto do?
In the
No,
wait. I thought you got the dupe there, and I was like, oh wait, that's just the jawbreaker.
You saw the jawbreaker.
I was like, holy moly.
Yes. Also, PSA: be careful about beehives. Some of them are normal beehives. Some have fridges. Oh, I accidentally shut that one too early. So for this part, we just have to hit Marie 2 times, and we get to move on. That's pretty much the only canker sister we're worried about. And on this upcoming screen, hopefully, if I do this right, I missed. Yeah, all right. This one I can't tank, so I'm gonna have to just shoot them. I'm gonna have to actually play the game.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I might die here. Yeah. Maybe I can hit it again. Bang! All right, wait, I didn't get it because she moved faster.
There is something cathartic about.
But yeah, if I hit that first fridge, she would just stand still in that spot, which makes it a little bit faster. But that's scam 2.
Yep.
And we got one more scam before we head into our first bonus scam.
There's 6 main scams that you would play over the course of what would be an any % run. But there are, like we mentioned earlier, costume pieces in each level. So the costume pieces that you get from the first 3 scams unlock the Edzilla scam, which
Come on, you knuckleheads!
I won't spoil too much of. But then there's another one that will unlock after we do the other 3 and do what would normally be an any %. All right, so this bit right here, scam 3 is where stuff starts to get really tricky. So we're doing the Tower of Ed formation to go over some thin rails. We'll be doing that a lot as intended. And then after we get this costume piece to unlock the bonus scam, we're going to be making use of this scroll to do another trample egg clip. And we're going to try to do this one with Ed so that we can immediately form everyone into the batter Ed. This lets us just get moving a lot faster and take care of the enemies as well. And then we're just bringing Eddy with us. I think there's also a clip you can go for to skip this next segment, but last time we did this, Sundark didn't go for it because it's what's called a first-person clip. And there's a couple mandatory ones that we'll do later. But all you need to know is it's just like we're zooming in a lot, and that was a really weird.
Yeah, I got scared for a moment. Yeah, just for a better viewing experience, I will salvage y'all from this first-person clip and this scam.
Come on!
Oh, by the way, we're heading to the candy store for free Jawbreaker Day. That's what we're doing in this
exactly.
Scam.
Yeah, so there's kind of 2 portions to the scam. We're in the first half right now. We're going to do a really funny skip where normally if you position an Ed on top of the other, you can't jump. But that ledge is just the right height where if you get Eddy on top of Double D right there, you can just have Eddy walk over the ledge and then bring the rest of them up with the Tower of Ed.
I'm going to be showing off this cutscene just for the culture.
Yeah, very, very important lore dump.
Well, if it isn't dork, and dorky. Oh, great! Ladies and gentlemen, Shovel Chin.
There you go.
Dang, we went from geeks to dorks. We've got a whole thematic underpinning going on here. I'm so sorry. Hi.
You're good.
I'm also here.
So we're going for something here called a batter egg clip. That should work perfect. Where we bonk into the wall on purpose to clip Double D through the wall and then use the trample Ed to get us through. Right now we're in a challenge where we're supposed to knock down a bunch of trash cans to let Kevin get out of our way. But by doing 2 of these trample egg clips and then activating this cutscene, this allows us to advance to the next section without having to do that at all. And even though we don't have the rest of the Eds with us right now, all we need to do to trigger the end of this first section is just to open this door with Double D and walk into the cutscene trigger. And then this will kind of trigger the back half of the 3rd scam. All right, so we're gonna jump into the cardboard box and back out. This is gonna get this dog to start moving, which will allow us to take a damage boost off of it. And then Johnny right here, so this is kind of like a stealth mission in the second half where Eddy has gotten the disease, for lack of a better term. I don't know what to call it other than that. But it's an instant game over if one of the other neighborhood kids sees you because you would die from cringe. And so because of that, a lot of like the cones of vision for a lot of the fellow cul-de-sacites are really small, so we can just kind of manipulate where we stand and get out of there.
Sorry, but
really
cul-de-sac dikes is like a crazy term.
Yeah. All right, and then if we line this up properly, we can skip a cutscene here of looking at Jimmy. We're gonna throw a paint bucket at him. Nice shot.
Thank you.
I also just love the animation of Eddy after you bonk with the batter head, where he's just completely pancake. Oh, good.
Hopefully I lined myself correctly. Very good.
Yeah, so for some of these like cutscenes, you have a little bit of movement actually, so you actually want to be a little careful there. And then for Shovel Chin round 2, if you just take this specific line, Shovel Chin's always going to move the same way every time, so you can completely avoid his line of sight. Really well done on the third scam there.
Yep.
Bonus scam time.
Woo, bonus scam. All right, so if y'all ever heard of the game Rampage, just imagine it, but in 3D now. And pretty much for this, we actually skipped a cutscene already that introduces the military base just by hopping around its trigger. And we're gonna do the same thing on the second island over here, to where the game, after this cutscene we can't skip, but this part of the island shows you off what hospitals do, which are pretty much the ways you replenish your health in this part, because obviously the military bases will spawn in these tanks that shoot stuffed animals at you. We obviously don't want that, and that will hurt us.
I'm sorry, but the phrase "what hospitals do" is just sending me right now.
I mean, that's what hospitals do in this level. You just go in to get
hospitals do. They do heal you. It's not an untrue statement, but it's just like, well, yes, but also this statement is crazy. But yeah, this interestingly enough, with all scams, like a lot of what makes the category interesting isn't necessarily really not the bonus scams that you unlock, but the process that you have to go through to unlock these bonus scams and then complete them. It's kind of like an interesting, like, inverted sort of thing. But yeah, no, we're just going to smack into a bunch of skyscrapers with our foreheads. So Gabby, how are you holding up?
You know, I've decided that I'm not going to ask any questions, and I'm not going to worry about it. But while we're disrespecting our surroundings, I do have a message for all of our lovely viewers. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to the 10th. If you would like to help out by volunteering for the event, submit your application by October 5th. If you would like to attend, registration is also open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. Upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st, and you can visit gdq.gg for more info. And if you're just catching us right now, we have had a whole day's worth of awesome speedruns and showcases by Latin American and Hispanic runners. If you would like to catch up on previous runs, special events, other hotfix shows, and previous GDQ marathons, you can check us out on YouTube at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube! Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
Yeah, let us know what it tastes like. Sorry, I had to make a joke.
Well, the cake creator is tasting these chunky puffs that we're throwing at them. We just need to throw 10 of these to defeat the boss. I'm just doing it pretty much like you can break the AI if you just throw a chunky puff and you just start going left. It'll just make it to where the AI breaks and it'll start trying to track you, but it has to do a whole 360. And also it only has 2 attacks. Ooh.
Oh, I was just going to say that I just want to remind everyone that somebody was paid real American dollars to make this 3D model for this boss.
Well,
what a time to be alive.
Yeah.
What's wrong with them?
But sometimes things just have to be put in perspective.
You just need one more throw. Alright, then that's the first bonus scam.
Oh, yeah, something worth noting as well is we're playing on the PC version of this game. This was like a GameCube, PS2, Xbox multi-plat release, but we play on the PC version for faster loads. There is one trick that only works in the GameCube version, but just because the PC version is so fast, that pretty much at a high level is this version of the game. Now it's time for Scam 4, if we're going by story level order. This is one of probably the biggest differences between what an any percent and all scams run of this scam would look like, because there was something that was discovered that's like a hover glitch that lets you skip like a ton of this scam, and it's awful and impossible. I haven't done it myself, but that's what I've heard. But because of the costume piece that we need for the all scams requirement, it actually doesn't make any sense to go for that trick. So thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. And so you get to kind of see the scam as it's been kind of developed and routed, kind of in like some of the more OG runs of this game, which is I think is pretty cool.
Yep. So this is easily one of my favorite scams to play, as we're going to be doing 3 different clips throughout these 3 different gates. For this first one, we're going to be doing a batter clip. Get Ed up in here. I'm going to go into first person just to line up Ed. Then Double D should clip through this gate.
And luckily there's a rat for us right there,
We
so we
just
can just cancel right out of the animation a bit earlier.
We'll see if I can hit this.
All right, and so I mentioned earlier that you're supposed to use the Tower of Ed to get across these railings, but if you're godlike, you can actually just batter Ed across them. It's really tough and requires a really precise lineup. Yeah, that cycle was just unfortunate, so good call. And then this is supposed to be a segment coming up where we're supposed to make Jimmy's life even worse. It's, or is it Johnny or Jimmy? Yeah, it's Wacka-Jimmy. Yeah, that's right, that's right.
It's Jimmy. It's Wacka-Jimmy.
Photosensitivity warning. This is our first first-person clip. Where we're going to push tall Ed against the wall and then spam the slingshot in first person. And if we continue to do this, hopefully and eventually this will force him through the gate. Nice, that was actually really fast. Those clips, that flavor of clip is by far the most inconsistent to get down. And there's our go hole, dig a hole. Dig a hole, dig a hole. Sorry, sorry, Sindark. That's the tax that you pay by having me come for you on this game. Is I have to say dig a hole every time.
Oh, you know, I enjoy that.
Yeah, that sandbox right there is a big reason why you can't do that hover trick I was talking about, because you would just hover right past the sandbox. Oh, go flow. That's right.
For any percent. Yeah, it sends you to what you'll see later in the level. It sends you to a platform where there is indeed a goat. And we're gonna be doing a trick here called Eddy Manip. I'm gonna switch to Eddy at a specific time, and we're pretty much gonna trick the game into thinking that Eddy can jump, because as Jaxer said in Scam 3, that obviously when an Ed's on top of each other, they can't, you know, jump. There we go. There's gonna tower of Eddy.
Essentially, Eddy thinks he's like stuck on something, so his AI is forced to jump to try to get him unstuck. Chicken! Don't worry about the chicken.
I'm gonna worry about the chicken.
So there's a hidden chicken.
Everyone say hi to Victor.
Oh, hi, Victor.
Hi, Victor.
Bye, Victor.
Bye, Victor. Don't worry about it. Just a mini boss.
Don't worry about it.
It's a mini boss fight, you know the vibe.
It really is the boss fight of all time. I think more games should have that. Also, I hope you really enjoy this batter at theme. You're gonna be hearing it for like the next minute.
Yeah, this is almost a pure movement segment here. Again, you would float right by this with Goat Float, but
well, no, you would float up to this point.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's why it's called Goat Float, because you float to Victor to start the fight, and then you don't have to do all that stuff that we just did, which was cool. Also, you may be wondering why were we at a construction site? So Rolf was giving us a badge if we beat Kevin. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to get that badge. We really need the badge.
In your dreams.
We're nearing the end here.
In your dreams. He's like
we're like
30
super
miles
far away.
now.
Yeah, Kevin's nowhere near us.
Yeah, Ed's a freaking beast when it comes to this movement. Yeah, now time for Scam 5. This is by far the most broken scam in the run. Normally the way this scam is set up is it's in a haunted house, and we're actually trying to do Jimmy a solid here. His stuffed animal got kidnapped by the Canker sisters, and we have to go on a bunch of like scavenger hunts and fetch quests for them. But the saw trap here that normally is holding our stuffed animal friend here hostage, it's actually possible to activate it without doing all that if you press the interact button with double D within a very, very short window. This is pretty tricky, but we have so many tries to go for this, and it saves so much time. So what you're gonna look for is we know we got it when during that cutscene where we get ambushed by the Canker sisters, you're gonna see double D doing the very interesting animation. There we go, nice. So that instantly completes Scam 4, but we need to go back because we didn't get the costume piece. So after completing Scam 4 like that, we're going to do another out of bounds split in order to bypass even more of the scam in order to get at the costume piece. And so this is going to use, I believe, another first-person clip.
Yeah, motion sickness warning yet again.
A little bit of a motion sickness warning. We'll let you know when it's over. So Eddie's going to get shunted through the floor. And then we're going to go off of this random piece of geometry here, walk a ways, and then we're going to, hopefully, after we get into this corner and do a bit of movement, this will activate a checkpoint trigger. Unfortunate. This is pretty tricky.
I don't know why this trick's been mean to me. It's been only mean to me recently. I don't know why.
Yep, so we're just going to shunt Eddie through the floor again. And this might take a couple of tries, but this saves so much time to go for.
Losers. There we go.
There we go. Yep. So that's going to spawn us back in here. Now we have all the Eds with us. We can go ahead and dig a hole. And then we can quit out of this scam and make our way to scam 5. Oh, no, that was scam 5. Scam 6, sorry. For some reason, my brain just thinks a haunted house is scam 4. It's not. But it's like, my brain just has that number associated with it. So this is scam 6. This is by far like the hardest part of any run, just because there's a lot of skips going on and health management is going to be really important. So we're going to try to use this dog immediately to do a trample Ed clip and hopefully get Paul Ed through. Yeah, see what I mean? It's really easy to like die super quick here. So some of these tricks, like there's so much to this scam that you're supposed to do casually, but yep, so Ed's going to get clipped through and then we can batter Ed to get the rest of them through. Awesome. And then right here, so essentially we're trying to find pieces of a treasure map. And bye, Johnny. Don't worry about him. He's fine. You're supposed to de-electrify this fence, but you can just jump and grab the piece through the damage, which is pretty nice. So we don't actually have to interact with that puzzle. And then we're gonna do a batter Ed right here, and we're gonna try to lure this bulldog over to the fence. She might not cooperate, but essentially we want to damage her so she's out of the way. There she is. So the nice thing about the batter Ed is it's this really long, persistent hitbox that gives us iframes. And so because of that, we can make use of that to just deal with enemies, because our normal melee attack is like, it's doable, but it's really finicky. And like we said earlier at the start, the enemies in this game are disrespectful.
There we go, we got this gate open. Hopefully I don't get the glitch. During practice today, I got a weird glitch to where the car wouldn't move on this upcoming section, and I had to take the long route. Hopefully that does not happen. There we go. Oh, spider's on me.
Ouchie! Yeah, you can just see how just brutal the enemies are in this scam. It's pretty rough. So yeah, certain like pieces of collision will actually cause you to not bonk your batter Ed. So we're actually batter Edding into those gate entities in order to prevent that from happening. And then Sindark is going to try to set up for a couple more of these Tower of Ed rail skips. We're going to snipe these platforms in advance. We'll see if we get this one. But you got to cancel it part of the way through and then make sure none of the Ed boys fall in. That's the first one. This one's harder if Sindark is brave and chooses to go for it. I shot Hugo.
I will go for it.
Yeah. So you can try to save that with going into formation again there, but it's really tough. So
maybe I could salvage this now.
I appreciate the bravery. Like I said, that type of strat is so unbelievably precise. Because all of this, like all these all that mud is slippery as well. And
all those strats from the test.
This isn't Sindark throwing for content, by the way. This scam is like genuinely like really hard,
I think we're
even
fine.
like casually. So it's just like fair. You know, I was.
Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy
You
for
said
that
it,
cycle. That's all it was.
Yeah, we're.
I did say it. You may be wondering, what are we doing all the way over here? What are we doing? So we're going to collect this spider egg, which, we're torturing Jimmy again because Jimmy has a second piece of the map, and we're going to give him a jump.
Exactly.
full of gummy spiders.
They are so mean to Jimmy. This poor kid. What has he done?
He's an arc. He had it coming.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, even in Scam 5, we were trying to save Mr. Yum Yums, but even us completing it as fast as we did, you know, Mr. Yum Yum still gets sawed in half. There we go. Second piece of the map.
Don't worry about Jimmy. He's fine. We're gonna do a jump off of these crates in order to hopefully get us up and over there. This is like the one like physics actor that you have to mess with like that. And similar to what we did in Scam 3, I believe, as long as we get to the end here with Double D and kind of activate the thingamajig, then we're good to go, and we don't actually need to bring the rest of the Eds with us, so we can bypass kind of the last couple of platforming puzzles here.
All right, hope you all
we're gonna say
y'all miss Victor? Because he's back for whatever reason.
What's your vector, Victor?
Well, I mean, he has the third piece of the map that we need to get all of our jawbreakers back. That's all we've been doing is collecting pieces of map to get our jawbreakers. Which, wild surprise you're about to see once we collect this third piece of the map. It was actually the Cankers who took all of our jawbreakers. Who would have thought? Try to do a jump here. There we go. So where I don't need a trampoline for that.
It's not as bad as it's like.
And that timer you see up there pretty much.
Oh, I was just gonna say that jump.
No, you can just finish.
Like, it's not as bad as it looks, but also if you think it's not as bad as it looks, it's a lot worse than you think it is. It's like Schrodinger's jump.
This should work.
I don't know.
Yeah. Schrodinger's jump. All right, we'll see how good the dogs are in this room. I would like one of them to stay alive during all this chaos, just so he can do a trampoline. There's one alive, but his AI is. Oh wait, never mind. Come on. There we go. We got the last costume piece, trampoline clip, and then we're just gonna batter Ed into this water just so we can respawn with full health for this upcoming boss
We already
fight.
kind of dispatched them in the first bonus scam, but we get to do it again.
We got to do it for real this time with all three of the Eds and not just Edzilla wreaking havoc.
My.
All right, and that timer I was talking about earlier, pretty much if we just don't make it to the next door before that timer runs out, we just instantly die by the Cankers.
Death by Canker. Yeah, this fight's pretty straightforward. There's going to be some squirrels around that we want to deal with just so they're not out of the way. Or they're out of the way, rather. Not in our way. Words is really hard. But yeah, each one of these pillars we can batter at after throwing a giant metal barrel at. And then we're going to see a couple of stink bombs, which will just help us kind of stun this squirrel so we can also toss it at a barrier as well. The stink bomb is like slightly underrated, but also for all it's underrated, it's also not very good. I always had trouble using it casually.
I need a man.
What was that? You got like.
All right, this was a good Cankers fight. All right, that was a good.
That was. Yeah, RNG wise, that was really good. But yeah, that's not the end of the run just yet. Again, we unlocked that second bonus scam during the
last three scams we played.
During the. I don't want to say Canker escape sequence because we're chasing down the Cankers. So it's like a reverse escape.
Well, we're in space now because we're in Rebel Robot Ranch now. Hope you all brought your space suits. And you may be wondering, why is Ed gone? Well, he kind of died in the cutscene beforehand. Jim Lee finally caused one of the Eds to die. But this is gonna be like the only level where Eddie actually shines throughout the run.
Finally caught up to
I'm gonna switch to Double D here just so the AI doesn't have to take a really long path if I just were to fall down with Eddie. We're gonna do a similar thing over here. And Eddie has both stink bombs, which are Eddie MPs in this level, and also just has a broken yo-yo that just has a really disjointed hitbox. Like, I'm nowhere near these robots, I'm able to just hit them. I'll also be using Eddie to body block for Ed for specific like turrets like that one.
Yeah, imagine if Marth F Smash was a projectile. That's what the Eddie MPs are like. It's a little honestly deserved, because like I said earlier, the normal stink bombs are kind of good but difficult to make good. But they get a ton of mileage here.
All right, this next button that we're coming up on is going to be a little bit of RNG. We'll see if the dog notices me. If I do not want it to notice that I'm trying to, hack over here. All right, good.
Yeah, and it goes without saying as well, we can't make use of any of our transformations
Okay, I got scared
here.
for a minute. I didn't move far right.
Have,
that turret can still hit me.
Yeah, and it goes without saying as well, we can't make use of any of our transformations here because we don't have tall ed.
Oh well, speaking of tall ed,
so as a result, like we kind of. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Jimmy put him in the contraption. So we gotta go for you.
Not the contraption.
All right, now we're gonna be using Ed just because Batter Ed's one of the best things ever. But it won't be for that long. This level's almost about to be over. Trample Ed up to this button.
Yeah.
Even I would say Double D has a lightsaber for this level
Only
specific.
one more boss fight.
My, intriguing.
It's true.
Is it really a sci-fi level if you don't have a lightsaber?
This is going to be our last thingy mabob that we have to hack with Double D before we head on to the final boss. Ooh, nice animation cancel.
My.
Okay, thank you. That laser, that turret, no matter what, you can have
Yeah, it's
literally
really easy to bonk
one
right
pixel
there.
gap. It will find a way to still hit Double D.
Yeah. We tried to set up two of the other Eds there in order to be meat shields for that shot, but sometimes they will get pushed around.
There we go, good
There's a
RNG.
really funny cheese strat we're gonna do here.
All right, now we're invincible.
We're just gonna, we're invincible. We're gonna hide behind here, and you're just gonna see how ridiculous this boss's iframes are. Like, look how long we have to wait before we can hit the boss again. It's evil. But yeah, no, we literally just hit here, and then time's coming up on final hit,
once we see scam complete, that's when time shall end. We got 3 more hits before that's over. Sit here and do one, but actually it's one more hit, I think. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, I forgot the missile makes the health bar weird. Alrighty, and time. Woo! That was
GG, great run.
GG, wow.
Yeah.
What a whirlwind.
So yeah, that was 32. That's pretty good.
It's like a low 32.
I would obviously like to thank GDQ for hosting this event. It's always wonderful to be representing this community. I would also like to give another shout out to Jaxler for joining me on comms.
Yeah, shout out to you for letting me stick around and hang out while you play this game. Like I was saying earlier, this game is really hard to do at a high level in a setting like this. So huge shout outs to Sindark for doing it in front of a live crowd and for letting me commentate. Please play this game. It's really cool. That's about all I have to say.
Yeah, I was going to say, the PC version of this game is free if you want to download it. Great, because it's abandonware. But for my other shouts, obviously shoutouts to the... Yeah, don't worry about it. Is obviously to the Ed and Eddy runners. If you're interested in learning the speedrun, there is a outdated any percent tutorial by Konasumi, a great runner of this game. But that's how I pretty much learned for all the tricks. The bonus games are pretty self-explanatory to watch or learn. But we obviously have a Discord if you find the SRC page, so I'll be more likely to help you if you join and want to ask questions about the run. But I think that'll be it for me.
Sindark, where can the good people find you before you go?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that. Twitch.tv/SindarkFates, and you'll see pretty much me more active on YouTube.com/@SindarkFates. Actually, where can they find you?
I stream at twitch.tv/Jaxler1, but follow Sindark Fates first, please. Thank you.
No, follow Jaxler first. Actually, follow GDQ first if you already haven't followed GDQ for whatever reason.
Yeah, consider using your Prime sub. Any primers? Any primers?
Hit that subscribe button on the YouTube.
You know, it is September. It means discounts, 25% or more on 1, 3, and 6 month subscriptions during September. So if you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed these two or any other of our previous runners, consider taking advantage of the discount and subscribing for exclusive emotes and ad-free viewing and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by telling your friends. If you like this, we have one more run today and an entire day full of runs tomorrow. Sindark, Jaxler, thank you both so much. This was truly an experience of all time.
I mean, look at this.
And everybody else, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. We are going to take a quick break, and once we come back, we will be that will be our final run of the night. So hang tight. We've still got one more run for you all. Thanks so much. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You're watching the 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration here on GDQ. We're here all weekend with showcases and speedruns featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners, presented by Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning. If you're interested in the community at all, you can type in LHS to join the community, or exclamation point LATAM or LATAM for the full schedule of the events of this weekend. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can also join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can type in exclamation point Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information on that. Chat. This is our very last speedrun of the day. We have had an absolutely amazing afternoon and day of showcases, and this is a fantastic way to close it off. I am very excited to introduce you all to Thug KJJ running Super Mario World. Thug KJJ, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Hello everyone. I am Thug, and this is Super Mario World Al Castle. This is my favorite category, so hope you guys enjoy the showcase. I will have two great commentators with me, Oli and Sean. So I'll start the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everyone. So I'm Pauline. I will be commentating alongside Sean. To give you guys a bit of background on Tug, he has been speedrunning Super Mario World for more than 7 years already, and he speedrun mainly Super Nintendo games.
Hello everyone, I'm Shan. I'm going to commentate this game with Folio as well. And I'll give a good luck for the KJJ in this run. It's a really exciting category to play Super Mario World. It's not the fastest one, but it's not also the longest category. Doug already said this one is the favorite, is his favorite. It's all castles, so in this run, Doug will finish the game by also getting all castles in the game destroyed. So it's not the fastest route in this game. He's not going to go to Star World, and also it's not the fastest route without Star World as well. But it's a pretty fun category because of a lot of hard tricks that Doug is going to perform for us.
That's right. We are currently on Yoshi's Island 3. As you can see, this is a very floorless level, let's say that. He'll be jumping around a lot here. And if you see those wooden platforms, they push Mario towards the right a little bit. So what Tug did here is he tried to stay on them as much as possible so he could get a little bit of boost to his speed.
You guys also should notice that Tug is playing this game using the Japanese version. It saves a little bit of time, mainly after saves. And whoa, Tug has already got right the mid-air shell jump, one of really difficult tricks in this run. It's a really precise trick, really technical, and saves up to 0.3 seconds. It's not really that big of a deal for the ending time of the run, but it's a really swag, a really beautiful trick to get on this screen.
Yep, and we are now on the first castle of the run. And you'll notice that Tug did not get the bigger Mario because he had to do this jump just before under that Koopa. And if he had the bigger hitbox, he wouldn't be able to pass under it. He will not, it would just be like a little bit of an auto-scroller section, so there's not much going on here. But talking about the scene before, what happens in those fences that you all saw is that Mario keeps his speed when he's on the fence. So you can like get out of the fence and still be on full speed. And for the boss kill here, you can see that he threw 2 fireballs and then just jumps over it. This is like saves a little bit of time on this kill.
So the first of the 7 castles are already beaten by Tug, and also Tug got the firepower that is really important in this run because he's going to defeat all bosses in castle, and some of these bosses it really saves a lot of time to have this power up, so it's going to be really helpful, but it's definitely not the most helpful power-up in this run because in this next level, Tug is going to get the overpowered cape.
Yeah, correct. So the cape, when Mario's flying in the air, there's a few different top speeds that he can reach. It goes from 47 to 51 units, and speedrunners normally look at the background to have an idea of how fast Mario is going. Ideally, you want to reach 51 because that's the fastest speed you can do. And you can do that by giving a slightly tap to the right. So if he sees he's not on top speed, he will do like a slightly tap and go back to flying as normal.
So whenever possible, Tug is going to pass through the levels flying with B, which is what he already done in the last level. But in this one, we have water mechanics. So the swimming Mario is really slow. That's why Tug went in this pipe and got this shell. With this shell, Mario will swim with double speed that he had before. And since he can't lose this shell while hitting some of those fish, he's going to swap that with the P button that he can't lose, defeat all the fishes and finish the level.
Perfect. The next stage here is a ghost house. So ghost houses are kind of special stages in these games because they are a bit gimmick. The idea here is that you have to find the actual exit of the house. As Tug has a cape, he can, of course, fly and save a lot of time. And the idea here is that he'll jump towards the top and he'll get like to the exit.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time to use cape in most of these stages. So that's also why we have some different categories in this game. Some of them ban the use of cape, so you can do these stages really differently. Like this one is a stage that is really different to play without cape. You have to do all these jumps over the platforms and there is no floor in this level, so it's a really difficult and dangerous level to get through without a cape. With cape, we also have some difficult first jump to get P speed and be able to take off the flight, but after that it's a pretty consistent level to get through.
Right, and we are approaching Donut Plains 4. The idea on this level is that Tug will get Yoshi for the first time. And although Yoshi doesn't let Mario have the full flight speed, it does allow him to do some tricks, which will be done later in the game.
Yeah, and it is also the first place that we actually have some different tips between this category and the similar category that is No Star World, because in No Star World you would not get this Yoshi, mainly because the Vanilla Dome 1, that is going to be the level after the castle that Tug is going to now. The castle, Tug will not use the Yoshi because Mario just leaves the Yoshi there and comes after to grab him. That's why he's going to fly here to the bonus stage. He had to do some backup here to be able to get P speed and go to the bonus stage. The bonus stage here is going to skip the second screen of this castle And now this vertical climb is a really technical and difficult screen to play. Pug has oh, that's nice. He got he got this item that is really important to skip half cycle here in the end of this level. Each full cycle of this climb is something like 12 seconds. So if he had lost flight there, he would lose a lot of time. He also was able to use the fire flower that he got in the first castle to only with 2 fireballs and a jump finish Morton, which is the fastest way to kill Morton. It's way faster than we all did in our casual plays.
All right, and we are approaching our World 3 with Vanilla Dome 1 stage. If you remember, we got Yoshi not long ago, and this is the time that we will use Yoshi to skip and save around 45 seconds if everything goes perfectly. There's an item in game called Wings, which basically gives Yoshi's wings and takes you to the normal exit of the stage.
And now Tug's starting to perform this trick. He already got the first duplication, got the Yoshi coin, and now got the wings and left the stage. This is the most important trick in the run, and Tug got it perfectly. That's really nice. It's really important to get it right. Like Folly said, it's almost 45 seconds of time saved instead of like finishing this level. This level has 3 or 4 screens in total, so it's a pretty long level. And since Tug got hit here, it's not the worst place to get hit. He can have backup cape here. It's all good. He's going to lose a little bit of time because he does not have the shell here to win faster, but no problem. At least he got his cape back and he's going to finish this level.
Oh, and he was able to do the sticky fly, so this does not actually save any time, but it's just a safer way to go to the end of the level without getting hit by any enemies.
The Yoshi wings in this category is a trick that is really important because we are going to see in next world in some other wings. Some of them are way easier than this one because some wings are red. Vanilla wings that we call because they are already available in the item box. So Tug will just having to grab it with a Yoshi and go to the end of the level. But other wings like the Vanilla Dome 1 wings that Tug already did, you need to duplicate a box that is closer to either our vanilla item box or a Yoshi coin to be able to create this item box and use the wings to get to the end of the level.
Right, we also saw the first time that he used the cape cancel trick, which basically is he avoid taking damage while flying. We'll see more towards the end of the run. And, well, this is the speed run, so, you know, the raft is a bit slow. So what we do here, we'll be flying through this lava section. That saves quite a bit of time.
This is one of the riskier levels in the game as well in this category because this first flight already, if Tug missed any input there, he would be dead. And this next section is what we call the raft skip. Tug is going to perform a high risky trick that's going to skip this entire section of raft. He had already got it right. Very nice. Very nice. It's really important to get the Yoshi fly and jump over the blargs over the lava and get through all of this section without waiting any time.
Very nice execution by Tug here. Well, we are approaching Vanilla Dome 4. This is the last stage before the third castle. There's not a lot to say about this stage. As we mentioned before, it is slower to fly with Yoshi, but as you can guess, we will need Yoshi for a trick in some other stage, so we just keep Yoshi.
Yeah, the run so far has been pretty good. Tuggy lost a cape in that water level, but got a backup really quickly, and Tuggy got most of difficult tricks pretty nicely, so it's pretty good so far, but the next few sections are really hard as well. Mainly this entire World 3 and World 4 are the biggest difference between this category and No Star World, and they are also what makes this category one of the hardest one to execute in this game.
Right, and as we mentioned before, Tug left, you don't enter with Yoshi in any castles, so Yoshi stays behind, and now he'll pretty much just fly and jump around to the end of the stage. It's really punishing to lose a cycle in these moving platforms. So the idea is that he doesn't miss any jumps here.
He has to get some speed here to be able to do this jump. He got it. It's pretty sad to die there. So Tug is going to fight the third boss of the run, Lemis, which is a pretty difficult one, to be honest. Hope Tuggy does not lose any power up here. He got the first hit right. He's going to pay attention to the downside of the pipe so he can see the feet of this boss and then move to the pipe so he can hit it, and he got it. So World 3 is completed.
Yeah, it's very very hard to see actually the feet of the boss. Like just like a small pixel. But it's there.
Yeah, it's really nice to see each of the castles has a different animation when Tug destroys it. So we have already seen 3 of them, and we are going to see other 4.
Yep. So this is another stage that we are going to use like a wings to get out, but this time it's a vanilla wing, so the stage actually already has wings in it. We don't have to do any kind of dumps to get out of it. And another thing on the stage is that when he gets the wings, he'll be getting the blue Yoshi. So the Yoshis in these games are a bit different one from another. And the thing about the blue Yoshi that makes it interesting is that it's able to fly with any shell in its mouth.
And this is the Cookie Mountain, which Tug is going to start another really difficult trick of this category, which is the Choco Mountain boss kill. It's a pretty technical trick. He is going to do he didn't get it right. It's a really, really difficult trick. Tug needs to do a lot of setup there. And the idea was to create a boss inside Yoshi's mouth so he could throw it out and then kill it and end the stage instantly. It's a really difficult trick. Among other things, it has a perfect input, which Tug wasn't able to get it right, and once he figured out that the trick has failed, he proceeded to the end of the level to get the normal exit.
Yeah, and we arrived at the 4th castle of the run. We will see a lot of cape cancels here, so he can get passed through this all of these enemies without taking any damage. And here he'll start flying with A until he hits that button, and then he starts flying with B as normal. The idea here is that he won't be bumpy on the ceiling. Now, this next screen, it's very important that Tug doesn't reach the top of this fence, because when he does that, the camera stops moving and that delays the spawn of the mobs, which makes, you have to wait for the mobs to move and you lose time here. As for the boss kill, is like kind of what we see already. 2 fireballs, stomps on his head, and he's dead.
Yeah, this one is the most important boss to have Fire Flower. It saves around 12 seconds instead of like jumping 3 times over his head. So overall, we have like 5 seconds time save against Morton that Doug had already killed. 12 seconds of time save with Fire Flower against Ludwig, and the next boss, Roy Castle, he's going to save another 5 seconds if he will be able to get the Fire Flower up there.
Right, and we arrived at the Forest of Illusion, the first level. One thing that Tug will do here is switch to the cape outside of the screen, because that saves times, because you don't see the animation. And he will also get another wings. You have to create that wings, just like he did before. Here it's a little bit easier, because you already have a block that has a balloon inside. To the left of the balloon is a block with wings. Oh, he missed that. As he hits the block, he won't be able to create the wings, so he unfortunately will have to go to the end of the level. And, the end of the level is pretty close. The idea of doing these wings here is that you skip all this end level animation. So it saves around 5 seconds if you get it right. But yeah.
Yeah, this fanfare in the end of normal stage, it's almost 10 seconds. So even if it takes something like 5 seconds for Tug to do the wings, it saves another 5. And now it's the Yoshi clip, another... Whoa, that's really nice. Tug got it first right. This is it's the second most important trick in the run. And this level is really long, and it's pretty much a maze, and has ton of lag because a lot of enemies and underwater mechanics. So Tug was able to use the Yoshi to get under the floor and then skip all this maze and proceed using the items that we have already said that doubles his speed to finish the level pretty nicely.
Yeah, he can save around 30 seconds by doing all these clips, so it's very important that he gets it right. And we are arriving here at the Forest of Illusion, which is again the last stage before the 5th castle. But there's not much happening in this level. You just fly and go out the level through the secret exit, which is inside a pipe. So just fly into that pipe.
Yeah, it's funny in this level. This world has a mechanic that usually you are going to need the secret exits of the levels to proceed, because it's a forest of illusion that traps you and makes you get lost in there. So Tug got some secret exits here to get to the Roy Castle, the 5th castle of this run, and there is yet another really risky fly that Tug is going to perform here. He's going to dive at the right time to skip off the fireballs and keep flying until the end of the level. And again, he has the Fire Flower, will be able to finish the boss really quickly.
Yeah, you can see he switched from the cape to the Fire Flower, and then it's the Thunder Kill, 2 fireballs, and then bump on the head of the boss. It's nice to see how important having a cape is in this category. You can see how much he flies around, so very important that he always keeps those items.
Yeah, it skips a lot of stuff in this game. Some stuff, some people may say that interesting to see, like some platform skills, but other stuff are just really boring, like wait to platforms to move so you can proceed, and the cape you can just fly and get right to the end of the stage really quickly.
All right, and now we reach World 6. This is again another stage that we'll be flying. We'll be playing with A though. The idea here is there is a specific pipe that he has to enter while in a flying state.
Yeah, this is what we call the pipe fly. It's pretty much similar to the door fly that Tug has already done before. This time he's going to enter with the fly stage in that pipe so he can be thrown away by the pipe with the speed of 64, and then he's going to keep flying with that speed, which is impossible to get normally.
And we arrived to the chocolate ghost house. Again, the idea here will be flying. He will have to be a bit careful because there's a fishing bull. You see it certainly, yeah. So this one with the fishing hook, he has to be careful not to hit him. And now he'll try to do... Yeah, he got the door. This is a fast door trick where he has to enter the door before the floor disappears under it. And you saw again, he did like a cape cancel in those booths, so he could reach the door on the top of the previous room.
And then finishing the level with another door fly, so he could start immediately in the last screen of the level flying because he conserved the flight stage before entering the door.
Yeah. And this is, again, we need a Yoshi. This is the last level we can get a Yoshi before when it's needed for a trick. And this level is very special because the team you are seeing here changes based on the in-game timer. So if the in-game timer is below 249, we will be seeing a different scene here. But as this is a speedrun, it's we know it's quite fast, so we won't be seeing that. And the good thing about this first scene that we saw is that we avoid going through 3 stages and 1 fortress.
That's correct. This is the fastest path, so we can get to the 6th castle, which is Wendy's castle. So we are getting to the ending sections of the run. And but there are a lot of difficult tricks to be done already. People have already talked about the Brazilian wings, but Tug is going to try to perform this trick. It's really hard and really RNG heavily as well, so we are going to see that in the next world. But before that, we have this level, which is not that easy. To be honest, there are some tricky jumps here because Tug has to keep this Yoshi alive to be able to use in the last world. And also we have the Wind Castle, which is one of the scariest castles in the run.
And if you paid attention, he ate one of the spinnies in the screen before. That actually reduces lag. So he saves a bit of time by doing that. And yeah, this is the 6th castle, last stage of this world. Loads of cape cancels in the first screen. Here you see he was avoid taking a lot of damage from these saw-like things. And there is a thing called the crusher skip. You saw that he avoided getting hit by the first crusher. This allows him to go past this whole section by walking and get up to P speed, which is like the maximum speed Mario can get, and saves quite a bit of time as well. This screen is like basically flying, of course, very difficult flying techniques here. And the boss is pretty much what we saw before, but this time all of the pipes are leveled. If you pay attention now, you will be able to see the feats under the pipes. This is a bit easier to see on this level. And 3 hits and the boss is dead. And we are officially going towards World 7.
You guys should have noticed that the bosses in castles, they have a duo that is really similar. So this Wendy fight is really similar to the World 3 boss, Lemmy. And also we had Roy that is similar to Morton, and we are going to have a boss similar to Iggy, which was the first one and is going to be the seventh boss and last one before Bowser.
All right, so this next stage is the Sunken Ghost Ship. And it has an interesting thing here because in this level, from time to time, a lot of boos will appear on the screen. And so many boos appear on the screens that it takes like all of the how can I say, like everything that the Super Nintendo can show at a time. Doug is getting those 2 damage because he's able to match the timing so that there's enough boos in the screen to make the boo ring that was supposed to be on this part of the level not spawn at all. So that he doesn't have to worry about getting hit by it.
Yeah, he got it right. The boo ring should be here, but it was despawned. And the second boo ring, Doug is going to just use his Yoshi to get a damage boost and be able to get through it. If he was playing another category without Yoshi, he might went for the second boo ring spawn, but in this category it's faster to do as Doug did. And be ready because we are going to have our of the run.
All right, we are approaching now the Valley of Bowser, and this is what chat typed before. This is where the Brazilian wings can be done, which is a very difficult trick, but saves around 30 seconds in this category.
Yeah, this trick is Brazilian wings because it was discovered by Master Gui, which is a Brazilian runner, and it depends on 3 duplications that Doug is going to try, and he wasn't able to get the first one. These duplications, they are already pretty difficult to execute, but besides that, we also have an RNG factor because each one of these 3 duplications, Doug has only 50% of chance of success, meaning that the entire trick has only around 12% of chance of success, which is pretty bad for a trick in the last word of this run.
Yeah, and it's a pretty difficult trick, but yeah, Brazil mentioned, I guess. We are now approaching Valley of Bowser 2. This is another level that has the vanilla wings. So that's the reason why we got that Yoshi some levels ago, and we use here to skip to the normal exit of the level.
Yeah, it's important that these wings will always get you to the normal exit of the level. So in other category that you would need to get to the secret exit, you will not get these wings, you will not get the Yoshi, but you would just do the stand bar clip, which is another really difficult trick. And another dart fly for Tug. This is a really risky fly as well. Tuggy was able to get it right really nicely. And now he's going to exit or using the taxi slide to get the secret exit of this ghost house and proceed to the last castle.
All right, so we reached the 7th castle, that's Larry Castle. It is by far the hardest castle in the game. We have that mechanic of where you're riding a block on the beginning, but of course we will just fly over it and skip this section and do it way faster.
Yeah, this second screen is really difficult. He has to keep his flying momentum and avoid all of these troll magic koopas, and he got it really nice. Yeah, so really well executed by Tug, and we got it. Larry's dead, and now Tug is going to go to the Bowser's castle and going to finish this run. All castles completed, so he can just finish the game, and this is the All Castle run right after this Bowser Castle. The difference between No Star World is that in No Star World, you would not need to beat all of those castles. So in this world and also World 3 and 4, it's faster to avoid the castle and go to the fortress side. But this category that Dougie is playing is a little bit slower than No Star World, but has tons of tricks more and is way more technical. That's why it's his favorite one.
All right, so we arrived on Bowser Castles, and here you can see that Bowser has a lot of different doors. For speedruns, you go through door 2 and 5. This is intended, by the way.
Oh my god! Actually, it's intended to get the damage boost, but Dougie did a little bit before the place that you intended to do, so it was really scary, but he got the backup right and is already in the Bowser fight. Oh my god. So Dougie has the cape here, so he's going to perform the cape kill against Bowser. It's a really consistent trick, and it's also the fastest way to kill Bowser. He's going to insta-hit Bowser in this first cycle and then kill the second Mega Koopa, so he can keep one of the Mega Koopas here for phase 2. Phase 2 is the slowest phase that Bowser has, so Dougie is going to keep this Mega Koopa to be able to perform the ball skip, which skips a cycle of throwing balls that Bowser has, and it saves a really significant amount of time. I don't remember correctly, but I think it's something like 10 seconds. Oh, he got a damage here. He can still do the ball skip. Okay, I think he got it. Shouldn't be a problem. He's going to lose a little bit of time in the next phase and need to be careful to not die. Okay, got the fourth hit, so only one more phase for Bowser to be able to finish the game. He's going to keep another Mecha Koopa to start the next phase. He has to pay attention to keep the Mecha Koopa dead, so he will not kill him. Okay, fifth hit. He got the insta hit. Okay, only one more hit. This hit's a little bit slower as a small Mario. And the timer will be after Bowser shows Peach. And he missed it. Okay. One more. And it's there.
GG's.
And time is now. GG, Dougie. Pretty nice run. Really? Other than Bowser, it was a really amazing run. Most of the difficult and the important tricks you got it right. Some of them you were unlucky, but it was a really good run. Bowser is really hard. It's because
it's hard.
Is the last boss.
Yeah, amazing run by Tug. All the GGs in chat. Congratulations. Very good.
Thank guys for GG. Thank you, Sha and Folly for the commentary. And thank you, GDQ, for having me here. It was very fun. Hope the guys in the chat had fun too. Thank you for watching.
Before you go, where can the good people find you?
I am streaming in twitch.tv KJJ, and that's it.
San, follow?
Same, my Twitch is just full, just like my name is on the screen.
You also can find me and the 9BR at Twitch as well. I even tried to send the tweet from Tug KJJ on chat, but I guess it was blocked because of the link.
Thank Thank you all again so much. This was absolutely amazing, and the commentary was fantastic. You have all put on an absolutely amazing show for us tonight. Everybody, thank you all so much for joining us today. This was, in fact, our last run of the night for the Latin American Heritage Month celebration, but we are not done. Tomorrow, we have an entire day still full of fantastic runs. So if you join us tomorrow right here at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you will be able to catch us with an entire extra day of runs. Rebecca, our fabulous host, Rebecca RE, will be hosting again in the early day. If you type !LATAM, that's LATAM in chat, you can check out the entire schedule. If you missed any of the runs from today, you can check us out on YouTube. You can also check out other previous special events and marathons on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. If you're seeing us on YouTube, hi, hello. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe and turn on notifications. But thank you all again so much. I will see you all tomorrow for another fantastic day of Latin American Heritage Month celebration. Thank you all. Have a wonderful night.